Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Loy?
GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas.
Cara muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Jok dan implosion. Oke, Skippy sudah dimiliki oleh seorang tapi udah terlalu tinggi stake-nya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Yang aku lihat dari Maybe emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago, dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal gold laner zaman now sih hitungannya.
Anak dewa, kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih B berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizonya menjadi korban pula, tapi Bueza berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan karena satu play dan juga Baby tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin magician itu sedikit banget. Gue lihat itu semua ada di Hazel.
Ready? Lihat dari belakang, posisinya sangat baik. Fabian dari tengah utama dan Hazel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hegel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada dia tapi sakit banget. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya. Toy ada shotgun yang tercipta banget untuk kali ini.
Kalau dari Toy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Dia udah sering lawan dia sih, gue jadi biasa aja.
Si ini semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba untuk melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, retribution of Rini. Langsung menangkan atas seorang saja.
Si Rene ya, walaupun dia baru main terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komisi aneh atau gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi kali ini, Loy?
GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas. Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero pool-nya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat buktiin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
Together, peluk dan maaf di hari lebaran.
come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. menjalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the thing. Unite our focus.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Halo, selamat datang di hari ketiga, week ketiga. Dan hari ini kita memasuki match yang pertama di hari ini. Dan pastinya hari terakhir di week ketiga ini akan menjadi match antara Bigetron melawan Navi. Dan match melawan mantan selalu menjadi hal yang buruk bagi Bigetron. Karena secara beruntun mereka dikalahkan oleh para mantan di week awal. Dan saat kalah dengan Zoriso membela Dewa serta Ki yang kini memperkuat Evos. Dan kini Bigetron akan kembali melawan mantan mereka yaitu Shive. Dan akan seperti apa keseruannya? Mari langsung saja kita panggil Moreno dan Shive. Halo, selamat siang.
Siang.
Semangat pagi ya tapi ya walaupun sudah siang ya. Gimana nih Moreno dan Shive, apa kabar hari ini?
Baik.
Baik, luar biasa ya. Super excited untuk melawan mantan sendiri?
Excited banget sih.
Parah.
Sangat excited ya?
Sangat excited.
Wah, terlihat sekali ya hari ini memang sangat semangat Moreno dan Shive. Dan sebelum libur panjang nih kita akan melihat pertarungan antara Navi dan juga Bigetron. Dan mulai memasuki di week ini adalah di zona merah. Gimana nih Moreno?
Apa?
Karena akan melawan Navi pastinya dalam match kali ini.
Iya.
Tapi sayang sekali Bigetron harus mulai di zona merah. Seperti apa nih tanggapan kamu?
Ya tanggapan aku ya lebih ke ini aja sih. Try to bounce back aja buat tim sendiri. Maksudnya buat Bigetron buat bounce back ke atas lagi.
Pastinya ya untuk membawa naik lagi pastinya. Dan kamu melihat Shive ini di season lalu seperti apa?
Di season lalu emang ada dia?
Lebih kuat Shive ketika di Bigetron atau di Navi? Di season sebelumnya.
Kalau menurut aku jujur ya lebih kuat di Navi sih. Karena mungkin waktu di Bigetron kan dia itu rookie kan kayak first season dia. Terus sekarang pas di Navi dia jadi kayak lebih mateng gitu. Jadi tulang punggung.
Jadi tulang punggung. Gimana Shive menurut kamu? Dibilang menjadi tulang punggung oleh Moreno.
Belum menang soalnya kan.
Oh belum menang, jadi harus membuktikan hari ini ya?
Kayaknya hari ini belum menang juga sih. kita dulu yang menang.
Gak apa-apa, jumawa dikit ya hari ini ya.
Dikit.
Harus buktiin ya Shive hari ini bisa melawan mantan sendiri, harus mengalahkan mantan sendiri ya. Tapi kalau ketemu Moreno ada sentimen tersendiri gak sih dari Shive gimana hari ini?
Gak ada sih, kayaknya seneng aja. Kan udah lama juga kan gak ketemu, udah habis dari Brazil, jadi seneng aja.
Senang.
Kayaknya bohong deh, kayak dia ada sentimen tersendiri sih kayaknya.
Iya, tapi belum mau jujur aja ya kayaknya ya kali ini. Karena kan melihat di roster dari Bigetron sendiri di season 12 nih hanya tersisa Moreno aja nih yang pernah jadi setim sama kamu. Boleh loh dikeluarin unek-uneknya nih ke Moreno mumpung ada di depan mata nih.
Nanti kayak dikeluarin di gameplay.
Di gameplay ya. Oke, kita tunggu aja ya sentimen dari Shive. Nah tapi sampai sekarang nih kalau misalkan dari Shive sendiri kan belum pernah menang nih. Dan pastinya hari ini melawan Bigetron. Nah tapi ini sama-sama ada di zona merah. Ini seperti apa sih, Pe?
Nggak ada gimana-gimana sih. Soalnya tim aku sendiri kan emang nggak ada benar-benar player yang kayak superstar banget lah. Jadi kita nikmatin setiap prosesnya aja sih.
Nikmatin setiap prosesnya dan pastinya harapan terbaik ya untuk hari ini untuk Navi juga. Boleh dong kasih pesan-pesan untuk Moreno nih dari Shive.
Good luck Evan bro.
Good luck and have fun. Kalau dari Moreno?
Good luck Evan bro juga.
Idem ya, sama aja ya.
Iya.
Oke, dan pastinya yang terbaik untuk Navi dan juga Bigetron hari ini. Dan Superfans jangan lupa dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan lempar ke Bude Clara Wongstar. Silakan Bude.
Begitu menarik tentunya ketika melihat dua sahabat yang harus terpisah dan kini mereka harus dipertemukan kembali namun di tim yang berbeda. Dan Bude Clara Wongstar mengucapkan selamat datang untuk kalian semua para super fans yang ada di MPL Arena dan juga yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar tentunya di hari yang ketiga, minggu yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 15. Semangat tentunya akan mengiringi jalannya pertandingan di hari Minggu ini di mana tim-tim mereka masih harus menunggu dan berusaha untuk naik ke klasemen. Dan kalau di match pembukaan ada Bigetron dan juga Navi, ini akan menjadi perhatian bagi banyak superfans karena Bigetron punya histori yang buruk dengan para mantan. Bukan hanya sekali saja, namun 2 kali. Akankah kali ini bisa jadi yang ketiga atau malah di sini Navi yang bisa akhirnya mendapatkan kemenangan pertama mereka. Bigetron, kita tahu mereka berada di posisi yang kelima. Tapi jika kali ini mereka kalah, mereka akan terjun bebas ke dalam zona merah di peringkat ke-7. Jadi mereka membutuhkan kemenangan ini supaya menutup minggu yang ketiga sebelum break panjang dengan napas lega. Namun berbeda halnya dengan Navi. Navi belum memiliki 1 kemenangan match pun. Ini menjadi pertanda bahwa mereka benar-benar butuh step up. Mereka harus bisa ngedapetin kemenangan demi untuk lebih tenang dan juga tidak jadi juru kunci. Bukan itu yang mereka mau. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertandingan dari tim Bigetron dan juga Navi, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus antusias dan juga kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official untuk sponsor Head and Shoulder, Official dari Coffee Partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in e-sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro dan beserta supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah menunggu, menantikan bagaimana Bigetron akan memecahkan kutukan dari sang mantan. Bukan hanya dari player, tapi juga ada coachnya yang merupakan mantan mereka. Ditambah Navi yang kali ini beruntun masih menantikan kemenangan pertama mereka. Bagaimana mereka akan memecahkan lose streak mereka? Mari kita saksikan bersama-sama. Dari match pembukaan, minggu yang ketiga, hari yang ketiga, Bigetron dan juga Navi.
The final day to close week number 3, ladies and gentlemen, at MPL ID Season 15. And we're going to open things up with the bottom table battle?
Bottom table battle.
Bottom table battle. It's between Bigetron as well as Navi. But today you guys are going to be joined in with me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Mirko, as we open things up with number 5 and number 9 on the standings right now. So however this goes, there is a possibility that Bigetron will be dropped to number 7. So
Wow.
red zone for the Red Robots.
Tough luck for Bigetron. Looking strong though.
Wow.
For week 1. What would happen, Mirko? Very shaky.
Very shaky indeed. I'll have to talk about Bigatron's performance here. They've been very, very shaky. You know, they haven't been able to get the dubs consistently, although they were able to get some. They beat Alter Ego, they lost to Dewa then, and then an RQ loss. No, an Evo's loss first. We haven't seen BTR RQ. Hope that never happens this season. Yeah, they definitely need a match here. We heard from E2 Max as well in the interview yesterday that they're still working on a lot of stuff here, right? Coordination is key, synergy is still not the best, and some of these games really go down to 50-50s, but I think against Na'Vi, that ain't no excuse, sir. There ain't no 50-50 here. We know Navi's track record. They have 0 wins.
But it's not just Bigatron that's under pressure right now, because Geek will be facing up against RRQ, who are right now #1 in the standings, undefeated so far, still on a win streak. And to close things off for week number 3, before we head over to the 3-week break, it's going to be Alter Ego and Dewa United. Here are the standings, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And there it is, right? Bigatron at number 5 has a chance to drop to number 7. That means TLID will be pushed up, I believe.
If they do go 0-2, I believe TLID will be above Bigatron.
Because 2-3, TLID is also at 2-3. Is that how math works?
That's how math works.
That's how math works.
2-3, they're going to go 2-4, and they're going to be -2 aggregate if they lose 0-2. Will they lose 0-2 though? That's a big question right there.
Hey,
you know?
I mean, we've
That's
seen
wishful thinking from the cavalry here.
unexpected results, right? Kind of.
Hey,
sure.
Season 15.
Season 15.
Anything can happen in the Land of Dawn.
When Onyx have 2 players who can't play, yes, we've seen many upsets.
Enough from us. What about you guys? What do you guys think back at home? Chive faces his former team, or, you know, people like to word it as X. Chive meeting his ex, because he used to be on Bigatron. Will Na'Vi be able to break the curse or fall even harder? I think there needs to be a little bit of context here. So far, Bigatron has always lost to an X.
Right.
So in this case, Chive under Na'Vi is considered an X. When Bigatron faced Dewa, where there's Sorizo, they lost. When they met Evos, where there was Key, they also lost. So do you guys think it's possible if they can defeat Eman? Do you think there's going to be no win at all? And the last option that I didn't read, I couldn't catch it, but you guys can catch it in the live chat.
Vote.
It's pinned.
Vote, all right?
Vote. What would you vote?
I think Chive alone, he's a good individual, right? Surprisingly, he has improved this season. But Bigatron is much more solid, and on paper, they're the better team. So I don't believe that Chive will continue the trend against Bigatron.
Yeah, I think the thing for Na'Vi is most teams came into this matchup against Na'Vi thinking there's no one on the team that they should focus. So Chive got that time again as already a very good individual player, utilizing the space and utilizing, I would say, their weak jungler himself. He's exploiting his weak jungler himself by taking farm away. We've seen this so many times, and I think you can go through Na'Vi wins, or sorry, Na'Vi matches here throughout.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Clearing your throat like that. But MPL ID's Na'Vi performance, you can check it out again. Chive always takes the green camps away. Once we get to mid-game, he always takes double waves as well. So that's why he's been able to stay afloat, while Na'Vi kind of drowns in the crazy difference in goal that we've seen from their opponents.
But in that particular case, is that a bad thing or is it a good thing?
I think
Because
it's a good
technically it
thing.
feels like Chive is the only person on the team who
Exactly.
can carry to that point.
I think he also identified that. I think the coach Aldo, also identified that. You know, after the first few matches, they're like, all right, we gotta just give Chive all the gold we can. Funnel the gold to Chive. He's the guy who can carry the game.
Gold digger.
The gold miner.
Gold miner.
Yeah.
There you go. Maybe
Mines.
not gold digger. So you guys thought, survey shows 45% it is possible.
Wow.
Interesting.
If they can defeat Aman.
If they can defeat a man. Okay. I agree.
That's
Yesterday's
crazy, guys.
performance, I know Bigatron lost, but it just
2-0, by the way.
It just-
to Onyx.
what's the word? Like, it made me respect Emon even more. Like,
Yeah.
despite the loss, his performance was insane.
Yeah.
Interesting.
What do you think, Gani?
What do I think about what, though?
BTR.
Bigatron, they're
Oh,
an
is it
underdog
because it was
team.
Onyx?
Oh, what do you mean by that? Is it because it's against Onyx? What do you mean?
I mean, Onyx, I knew that they will win. And I
That's
texted
fair.
Mirko personally
fair.
regarding that match.
What was the personal text?
He didn't. He sent it in the group, but it was targeted towards me.
What did
Said,
he say?
Onyx will go undefeated after winning against, after breaking their lose streak. He's like, Onyx will go undefeated. They're not gonna lose.
Okay.
I stand by that, so.
Meanwhile, we were talking about the X factor versus the X. I think Mirko touched on this a little bit earlier on. In terms of data, Shive is outstanding, right? He's number 2, going 0.5, 0.6, by the way.
Crazy.
Number 2 average GPM as the gold laner, and he's still on top 5 of average kills for the gold laner.
Yeah, it's honestly quite ridiculous, this stat, right? Having a player like Shive in this team is literally like a glimmer of hope. The diamond in the rough, you could say. And they gotta try to utilize him even more. I think a lot of times they still try to play the early game for the neutral objectives, for their jungler, and it makes sense because that's the meta. But knowing that, I think right now there's a big difference in skills when it comes to the trio mid of Na'Vi and the rest of the league. You might have to just play for the guy who can actually go toe-to-toe in the gold lane, and that's Shive. Move the prio from neutral objectives to Shive.
But if that's the case, do you think that he'll be able to win it in terms of laning against M1?
That's a tough thing, right? Because now, all eyes on Shive if you're up against Na'Vi. Because teams will try to shut him down early, and that will be the extra layer that Shive needs to at least address. Because if not, then it's going to be hard for Shive to also deliver.
I don't think they need to think about winning the lane against Eman. If they want to shift the prio again from neutral objectives to the gold lane, then there's no lane. There's no laning phase. It's not going to be 1v1, it's a 3v1. Eman will be at a disadvantage, and then you can capitalize on taking the turret, shutting down Eman, and then playing against just the trio mid that will be ahead. But again, that's where you put your marbles on, right? You put in the gold lane, you leave the neutral objectives to BTR.
But that means that's only one target that Bigatron really needs to think about.
Exactly.
So it's a catch-22 situation, honestly, for Na'Vi in this match.
Yeah, it's the situation that they are in right now, right? It's all about how they can adapt and think and improvise in this situation, because if you let BTR go, I mean, if you contest neutral objectives, I think BTR have the better setup. The trio mid is, I think, quite a big margin better than Na'Vi's.
Yeah.
And then Eman's just going to win out that lane like we expect, right? Even if he doesn't win, he has a way to just get that lead. Even if he's not in the lead in the gold department, he just comes into the team fight and just out-mechanics, out-team fights, spaces better in the fights and gets a lead some other way.
So I think in this particular case, if you do want to showcase Shive's potential, I think Harith really pops to mind for me. We've seen a few matches yesterday where Harith gets banned out in the first phase. How do you think they can do this? I mean, they have to leave it open, right?
I think they need to leave it open, just contest it.
Yeah, contested. Meanwhile, you're looking at your screen, these are the players undergoing their ping test. We've highlighted the gold laners for quite some time now because obviously from the side of Na'Vi, that's the lane that you do want to be focusing on. But in these other cases, right, Light yesterday on the chip 2 times in a row, what do you think about his performance now?
Ooh, I don't know, the chip worked until it didn't, right? It was just, I would say clutch plays from Onyx rather than Bigatron really throwing the game, because a couple of times it was just a great SOD, great punishments overall, and the chip did what the chip needed to do in the early game, mid game, and then in the late game we did see again, Onyx just make those clutch moments constantly, having Sicilian with 500 stacks at the end of the game.
Yeah, that's true.
Onyx outplayed BTR in the late game, but I think the chip is fine. I think if it was any other team, maybe, okay, not any other team, aside from Onyx RQ, then it would have worked.
Okay, that makes sense. Do you agree with that notion?
I think I do agree, right? I believe with Onyx, especially with the changes that they're going through, it's a positive one, considering the outcome. And yeah, they're back to Onyx standards, and that is why Bigatron couldn't really grab a chokehold against Onyx yesterday.
So obviously these layers are something that we are going to be looking at today against this matchup, our first matchup of the day. And if we're talking about carries, we talked about the gold lane. What about now the jungle? Is Aether going to be playing, or is it Worship Ball?
I have no idea. If they get Worship Paul, that's another X, right? Because he did play for BTR, this team as well.
Is 2X is enough?
I don't know. Aldo, 3.
Are 3X is enough? That's true. Aldo used to be in Bigatron.
Season 12, together with Chive.
Wow.
So those are the remaining ones, right? Moreno, Shive, and Aldo.
Moreno, yeah, the ones from the season 12 lineup. Yeah.
Oh, it's spicy.
It was Key, it was Chorizo. They're no longer with us.
Everyone else is gone.
Everybody. Well,
They're not.
That actually might increase his
Their chance?
Navi's chance.
Because they have more X's.
They have Aldo.
It's the pattern,
They have
guys. It's the
Believe
pattern.
in the patterns. Meanwhile, in the interview earlier on, we saw Moreno on screen with Shive. I think Moreno mentioned that, Shive and Bigatron, he didn't play as well. I think it was his debut. Was it his debut season? Shive?
Season
And
12?
Bigatron? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
MPL
why.
debut.
That's why,
Yeah.
right? That's what he mentioned in his interview. And he said, now Shive in Navi, so much stronger. So there's huge respect there. But also I felt something kind of weird between them. Like there's some kind of tension. It's like, because Alyssa was like, do you have any messages to Moreno for Shive? And then Shive is like, no, but the way he said it was weird. And when he said good luck was kind of weird. And then Moreno's like, he's probably just going to show me in the game.
I don't know. Maybe
I like
because
ex-rivalries.
Shive has been a substitute, or like he's been gate kept from the alpha roster because Eman was in the team, so Shive couldn't really step into MPL's the MPL lineup for such a long time.
Oh, you're right. It was Iman that replaced Shive.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a personal lane.
Let's go. Both my goats, ex-BTR and BTR, by the way.
How would you feel, right? You've
I
been
was
in the
Shive,
lineup for
if I
so
was
long.
Shive,
You didn't really get enough time.
Yeah.
You weren't trusted long enough. And then suddenly your team is like, okay, we'll get a PH import. Let's replace you. And then you have to be moved to another team. How would you feel?
Gotta deliver in that lane, right? I gotta take that dub. Not just game-wise, but match-wise.
It's gonna be personal, guys. Let's welcome the team lineup. It looks like both of the teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for our opening match of week 3, day number 3. To close things out, it's actually Aether in the jungle, so no Washipal. Still with Cars, X-Magic, Hanafi, Shive. This is a team that has been struggling since week number 1, and they are looking to finally grab a win. Will it be today?
This team, they are starving to win, but against the Red Robots. They don't have the numbers, but they do have the strengths. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Na'Vi.
Let's take a look at what Na'Vi have prepared for this matchup. Again, an ex-coach, an ex-player here. No one Shapal, so it's not going to be the trio, but it will be the duo of Shive and Aldo. The duo we saw in Bigatron. They should have an idea of what Bigatron wants to do. Bigatron have been quite one-dimensional in these drafts.
Meanwhile, stepping closer to the red zone, it's the Red Robots, ladies and gentlemen. As we welcome the main 5 once again, remember, if Bigatron lose this 0-2, they will be number 7 to close week number 3 before we head over to the 3-week break.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Light, Annabelle, Amon, Luke, and Moreno. This is the Red Robots, programmed to win Bigatron.
See the confidence in them, after losing yesterday, I saw them in the back and they were just, their faces did not look happy. They did not look happy. They looked disappointed. They looked like it was over. But they came back today with a whole new spirit, I see. Very good, very confident. Whoa, what's that? Papulong gagal?
Mika?
Wow, that was a roast to Papulong. He's not even here, that's unfair.
It's kind of personal. Speaking of personal, here comes the coaching staff from both of the teams. We have Coach Ito Max and Theo Nile, alongside with Coach Do as well as Ryden. So you touched a little bit about the drafting phase earlier on. Can we explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, the drafts for Coach Itu Max, it's whenever they whenever they try to set up for something, it's always very visible in my opinion, right? When they want to set up for the front to back, when they want to set up for Eman, it becomes very, very one-dimensional. They will get a prio pick, a good pick for Eman, something of a comfort as well, like a Beatrix, and then they will just play around that Beatrix. If they want to play with the chip, they will play around fully the initiation of the chip. And it's not entirely a bad thing. It could work, but once the enemy team adjusts, and if the enemy team has many different ways to play it, they will obviously find new weakness points in BTR's game. If BTR's game is purely just to go for this one plan, there's going to be plan B, plan C, all the way to plan D from other teams.
Very interesting, right? So what you're saying is it's a little bit too readable, predictable, perhaps one-dimensional from this team. So yeah, I guess especially in MPL, right? We're going into week 3. teams will have to adapt, and teams that is easy or quick to adapt is going to have an edge. And also the reason why Na'Vi is still winless this season, right? I think they're too predictable. Their patterns and rotations are also a little bit too predictable. Let's see though, against Bigatron perhaps they might bring something new.
For sure, for sure. We're waiting for that. I mean, it's been quite some time. I think I've been rooting for Na'Vi even before they became Na'Vi, right under Rebellion. They have been struggling, you know, season after season. They get to playoffs, but they can't perform as well when they get to playoffs. I really wanted things to be different, but of course it's still week 3. It's still early. And if we're talking about loopholes to Bigatron other than the drafts, well, in regards to the draft, we saw what Onyx was able to do against Bigatron in their first game. They shut down Eman. They forced Eman on a hero that might not have the best prio in the lane, and it's not as easy to execute in the team fights. And it felt like Bigatron kind of lost control in that first game. Do you think that can be a strategy that Na'Vi can replicate?
Yeah, I think there's a blueprint now set by Adi as to how to beat Bigatron, right? 4 gold lane bans, 3 at the start, and then 2 more if you really need it. I think Bigatron will adjust from that. I don't think we're going to see them, you know, fall for the same tricks again, but it could still be an attack in the first phase. Na'Vi could decide to go for the 3 bans at the start, but maybe not on second pick. Now, Onyx, they did it where they were on blue side. So first game, I don't think you want to go for 3 gold lane bans with Juicin open, Mathilda open, Joy Suyo. There's still a lot of prio picks, so they got to respect in game 1.
Do you still consider Jushin a prio pick?
Yeah.
It's not conditional?
I still think it's prio pick. You have so much control as a mid laner with the Juicin. You still have that control constantly put in the Lantern Flare. No one can walk up against you, especially when you have just any roamer who can gap close. It's just so much control. Then obviously in this meta, you have damage in your jungle, you have damage in your gold lane. If it's the utility meta, then the Juicin wouldn't be prio. You would have Farsa, Yves come around more. But because you already have enough damage, sometimes you need that utility, and no one has more utility than Juicin.
And on top of that, right, if you're talking about the Juicin, he's a beefy mage, right? He's not as, like, perhaps, if you compare it to other mid laners, she's quite beefy, and that's annoying because if you can...
She's a baddie too.
And if you can catch a Juicin, it's really hard to burst her down. So let's see though, will Juicin still be the priority to be banned out in this game?
That's the question. Let's take a look, ladies and gentlemen. Drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It looks like Harith is going to be banned out this time around. Shive will not be able to get his hands on it, and surprisingly enough, well, technically they are on second pick, so they don't want to leave that open for Eman either. Alongside the Fanny, we have the Yves as well as the Matilda banned out. So Jushin gone, Chip is actually now on the table.
Yeah. So that's the change. It's not first pick prio anymore. It's first phase prio, but when you're on first pick, maybe picking up the Juicin is a bit too risky. There's still other picks like, I would say the Suyo, the Joy, Harith, Granger that should be the better first pick. I wonder if Na'Vi want to go and take a page out of Alter Ego's book. They were able to make a very chaotic game work with a Hanzo. Maybe if Na'Vi don't want to play purely for Shive, they could try to go for the Hanzo. Very elusive.
Elusive, I like that word, right? It's so...
Experience.
It's so Hanzo.
Suffering.
And also it's so... Yeah, it's so triggering to see. And going up against a Hanzo myself, it's just so hard to counter rotations, to find pickoffs, but Suyo will naturally be the first pick.
Do you think this is a Suyo killing spree?
I'm not sure about that. We'll have to see. Hopefully it's a Suyo killing spree. I think...
Annabelle?
Yeah, I think Kairi showed how good Suyo could be with the killing spree. But this is actually not the natural choice for Bigatron, which is, again, something we need to point out. Bigatron, when their first pick, always go for Joy over the Suyo when it's open. So, I'm not a fan of the Joy first pick. I like the Suyo first. Now they decide to go for the Suyo. More control for the neutral objectives means you can guarantee the early game at least.
Okay, now Na'Vi respond with the Jawhead and the Luo Yi. So the chip has still been left open up until this point. Na'Vi don't prioritize it. This means that Bigatron have a chance to pick it up, but of course Na'Vi with the Luo Yi has, a general sense of their own in the Luoyi. What do you think about this?
I think with the Luoyi and Jawhead, it shows that they want to be invasive. They want to invade, perhaps early level 2. Luoyi and Jawhead can go in, perhaps go into ganks or the jungles of Annabelle. Let's see though, Bigatron with the response, because technically Chip before level 4, it's kind of a mid-hero, right? It's gonna be the Beatrix though, and the Jaw to counter that aggressiveness of that Jawhead and Luoyi.
Early Beatrix, Mirko.
At this point, BTR, like we said, they do better with comfort than they do on meta picks. Yesterday we saw the meta picks, we saw the Chip, we saw, you know, the other picks for, I mean, the 1-1 is also comfort, but you see how Eman just does better when he gets these comfort picks, right? Even on the Moskov, we haven't really seen him pop off too much on the Moskov, so he's decided to go for the Beatrix because it synergizes better with the Cho compared to any other gold lane. Maybe carry, but carry's a bit not Eman's favorite.
So if we think Navi's playing for pickoff, I mean, that's already a lot of strength coming from Bigatron, especially with Eman on his signature hero, you can even say at this point. Lucas now gets picked up. I mean, technically Bigatron can still go for the Valentina, unless Navi ban this out in the second phase, and there you go, the Valentina ban comes through.
A very good place to pick up a Lucas, right? And quick response though, Bigatron with a Moskov ban. Now, my question is, do you like Lucas jungler?
Yes, on Albert. I love Lucas jungler, but I think it depends on the team, right? Here, I would say Navi have a pretty good composition to make the Lucas jungle work. It's a great flex pick though. I think right now they can still play it for flex. I think personally, putting it on Cars is a good thing to have. You want to try to enable Cars now. We've seen Cars on the back foot the entire season so far. We haven't seen him on a pick that could actually carry. So putting him on a Lucas, we'll try to open that, you know, old season 14, 13, 12 Rebellion Cars.
Mr. Machine.
Mr. Machine.
So Moscow being banned out here, do you think there's another hero that can help Eman in the gold lane? Does Bruno do well against Beatrix? No,
I think
right?
most of the lanes here against Beatrix is kind of a non-lane. Eman doesn't want to trade in the lane unless the guy... it takes two to tango, basically. But for Eman, if the enemy team's gold laner just wants to farm, then he'll just farm as well. He wants to wait for his item power spikes too. Because remember, there's no urgency for Eman. He has a Cho. He can just play slow.
I am not the only
So that's why Phobius becomes the choice of ban here from the side of Bigatron. Navi now. Do they want to secure a hero for the gold lane? Or do they want a hero... Well, it's still flex.
I think they can open the gold lane
Jungle or
here. I
EXP?
think they should open the gold lane, leave the Lucas up to flex.
What's the choice against the Beatrix?
I think the Irithel is a good choice. Irithel, Bruno, those two options are very, very good.
Can we not see Brody? When is Brody gonna pop up?
Not against a Cho. I would love to see a Brody, but this ain't the game.
But can't Brody go Purify?
No,
Oh, he
that's the
can.
thing.
He goes
Yeah.
quicker. You're right. Okay. So Bruno comes up. One of the other heroes that Shive has played this season. The rest of it has been banned out, so that's the choice he makes.
Bruno. Safe choice. You can bring the Purify. Now BTR gonna go for the picks. Maria, Cho, Beatrix, and Suyo. They need a mid laner and an XP laner. I think the CC is a good shout here, going up against the Lucas, going up against the Jawhead as well. But they will just go for the glue for Mr. Luke. And in the mid lane, is it safe to go for something like a Vex, or do they want to play it a bit differently? They can go for more CC with Vex. With Aurora, it's another combination together with the Cho, so, you know, it adds value to the Cho pick.
For Moreno, though.
Do you want to take risks?
Valentina, Sicilian,
Yeah.
Farsa is an option.
Oh, maybe not too risky. Maybe the Farsa is nothing compared to the Selena, and it's true. Selena, definitely way more risky. I'm not a fan of this pick on Yehezkiel.
What was the win rate earlier?
Horrible, horrible win rate.
Pretty
I think Yehezkiel has won on it once. He's picked it 4 times. Hey, three times? 4 times, 4 times.
4 times.
More kill threat though, right? With Cho and Selena combined together.
It
Old combo.
really depends on how accurate Moreno can be with the Abyssal Arrows.
It's really forcing Bruno to be on a Purify though with the Selena and the Cho. Luoyi, asking Luoyi the question, do you want to go Purify? I do believe that is a safe route. But now, Lucas, EXP or Jungle? It's going to be answered here.
XP and go Joy, I think.
Oh.
There goes CC instead.
EXP, Lucas Jungler.
All right, that's the... No, it's not. He has picked it up. Lucas Jungle.
That's an interesting one, the CC. Going up against the Glue, sure. You know, obviously, you do have the winning lane there. But against the others, I think CC is quite vulnerable to the pickoff of Cho Selena. And especially later on when it's combo with the Beatrix, right? So,
Yeah.
Cars has got to dodge a lot of skill shots.
If anyone can do it, he can, though.
Let's see. Let's see. Right. A good thing though, the jungle will, especially after level 4, has a lot of immunities. So, right, dodging Cho, dodging the arrows should be easier.
Let's see if it's going to be easier, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for our first game in this best-of-3 series. Bigatron currently struggling to maintain their standing outside of the red zone. Can they stay out, or will this be the moment that Na'Vi proves otherwise? Let's head over inside game number 1.
Let's take a look at the emblems quickly here. X-Magic with the Lethal Ignition. Moreno doing the same thing with the Lethal Ignition. And man, killing spree on the Beatrix. Not the QC that we are used to seeing for the Beatrix for the additional sustain. So this is, again, I think going to be a safer version of Eman's Beatrix in the lane, at least. He's not going to be trading too much because he doesn't have that QC. Shive will have the sustain advantage. Oh wow, surprisingly, Luke winning out level 1.
Alright, Eman, meanwhile, in the top lane. Again, trading really well. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we're already seeing a little bit of pressure coming in from both of these teams. Technically, a Cho can clear and help clear the lane against the Luo Yi alongside with the Selena. As we take into... Wait a second, Light?
Good for an opening here. Possible engage. Just a knock up here and there, but nothing too fancy just yet.
So it's not just the killing spree, it's the pull yourself together too for Eman. Wants to have the flicker up a lot more. And by the way, this is not only flicker, right? For the pull yourself together, it's also the equipment cooldown. Moreno, good poke.
Poke towards Hanafi. Again, both teams just poking around here, perhaps especially before the turtle.
Hey, right now, Moreno should be able to have an impact. That's one of the beauties of the Selena, right? Pre-level 4, already being able to dish out the damage. But I guess the same can be said for X-Magic on the Luo Yi. Meanwhile, we are taking a look at the talent prediction now by GoPay. It looks like a unanimous vote for Bigatron, unfortunately for Na'Vi today.
Yeah. Wow. It's going to be an opening here in the mid lane. That's a Purify on towards X-Magic. Good stun. Moreno, though, will claim first blood. With the flicker, he will not survive. That's a trade. And that's going to be Luke caught in the crossfire as well. 2 kills for Na'Vi.
You'd think that that was a really great opening created by Moreno, but trading it for 2 members and now giving over, technically conceding the turtle over to Na'Vi. Not the greatest of starts. It looks like Light was looking for a steal, wasn't able to get it either, and now he's the one getting caught low.
Definitely not the best for BTR there, considering, again, they have a Suyo. They want to be the ones to actually control the neutral objectives, but it was a great response from Na'Vi. And again, without doing what we were talking about, shifting their prio into the gold lane, they have already kind of won it out. They've won out the trio mid battle, and they're winning up top as well. Because again, it's a killing spree, plus pull yourself together. It's a very safe version of Eman's Beatrix that will be relying on the Cho, relying on the team fights to get gold. I mean, to actually snowball.
Speaking of snowballing, that audience prediction, 72% in favor of the red robots. So if Na'Vi pull out a win here, that's a huge upset, not just to the caster prediction, but also the audience votes as well. So it's a wonder, why did Moreno opt for the Selena here? You can see them having difficulty with the priority in the mid-trio that usually Bigatron want to work around with.
Top up will force to use the flicker. That's a good cover though, Light flickers out. Oh, Wave Dragon just to get more space. That is Light surviving. Barely. Luke though engaging in the mid lane, and Na'Vi will say no this time.
That was really great cover by Eman.
Yep, really, really good cover there. Shooting out that Bennett's Rage, and he has actually gone for the Sea Halberd 2 as the first item for Eman. Understanding that Na'Vi have a bit of sustain to play with, obviously with the Lucas plus the CC. Going for the Sea Halberd again, relying on the setups from the team, and he's just gonna have to try to burst these tanky boys. Because the thing is, X-Magic and Shiva have brought Purify, so he's not going to be targeting the backliners a lot. He's just going to be going front to back.
So he's prioritizing his presence in the team fight more than the laning phase. This might signal Bigatron wanna... This is it, right? The setup for the neutral objective. Let's see if they're able to get it.
That's Luke initiating with 3 men immobilized. Annabelle claiming the turtle, but the fight will go on. Chive finds one in the back lane. It's gonna be Cars, who is isolated. He's trying to move, but the arrow will caught him and he will go down. That is a Bigatron winning though. Na'Vi struggling to find compensation.
Okay, so now we're seeing the clapback coming in from Bigatron. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but luckily Annabelle was still able to get the turtle. Aether is actually falling behind in terms of the farm as well. Why?
It's just Lucas in the jungle. The clear speed isn't really the best. You want to usually get the control of the neutral objectives to get a full snowball and to get a lead in that jungle. But against the Suyo, someone with so much more mobility, someone who clears just as fast as the Lucas, or even faster, I would say, yeah, this is what we're going to be seeing. Annabelle, great pathing to continuously be ahead, especially with that turtle take. Now it's level on the board for the turtles.
Well done, team.
Level 9 right now compared to Aether at level 8. It looks like Hanafi is in the vicinity. He does have his ult, so are they looking for perhaps a pickoff? I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Light is always lurking around. Meanwhile, Kars, once again, he's being very active on the CC. Sure, the impact isn't as in your face, but he's sitting at a 2-1-1 KDA. He's doing work for his team.
Definitely. And you can see Annabelle here playing for the side lanes already. Once we get to minute number 5, the jungler won't have, you know, the gold reduction, XP reduction in the side lanes, and the XP becomes a second roamer at that point. Especially when you have Luke playing the glue, not the carry picks like the CC damage dealing picks. So Suyo will be taking bot, and Man will be soaking in the gold up top, and they're just going to be playing for that power spike. Second item, Milfic Gun. See Halberd, Milfic Gun, and Man.
See, this is not the usual build that we're used to seeing from the Beatrix, right?
Nope.
Usually it's what, BOD
Yeah.
first?
It's usually, if it's not BOD first, it's BOD second for Eman, right? Because we have seen him go for, see Halberd, BOD.
Whoa! Stoppable force ejector on towards Eman. No follow-up though. That's the cover all the way up the dragon. Hanafi goes down alongside Cars. Shive trying to give damage for his team, and Moreno will fall to the hands of Aether. 4v3 now. Still, Bigatron a man up. Now they're going for potential engage. That's going to be X-Magic leading alongside Aether. Bigatron finding the right calls, pressing the right buttons, and that is Bigatron controlling the game.
Absolutely. It looks like Luke is actually letting... That's their own... That's their own
That's Na'Vi.
battle emote, right?
Oh, we have Dragon again on towards Hanafi. Deleted again. Na'Vi now trying to lose. They're just losing control.
Absolutely. 3.9k gold now for Bigatron.
Oh, no wonder.
Oh no!
The arrow connects. Amon takes the kill. And now 5k almost gold lead already in hand.
And now we're seeing the beauty of the abyssal arrows again hitting over. Luke still being a nuisance. Are they still gonna go for this? Moreno's still aggressing over into Na'Vi.
Seems like Luke will be ejected though this time. Isolated and taken down. Na'Vi finding one. Aether though receiving a lot of damage. That's Beatrix again finding the right calls. He will take the kill. Light barely survives, but he's a-okay.
And they're utilizing the chaos.
At some point, Eman gets a Sky Piercer, by the way. Finally gets the shot, takes it down. He's sitting at 3-0-5. So going back to Eman here, Mirko, what do you think about this build? Why do you think he went for this in this exact order?
So it's exactly what we said in the draft as well, right? When we saw the Beatrix, then we saw the Cho, we're like, all right, so there's no urgency for Beatrix to win lane, for Beatrix to snowball early. It's all up to the team and up to Light to actually feed him kills. That's why he has gone for a very aggressive build. See Halberd, Milfic Gun, plus Sky Piercer. I thought this was a safer build with a Steel Halberd plus Malefic Gun, playing for the utility, playing for the range, but then we see the Sky Piercer, and that's why he didn't go for the BOD. He knows he's going to get killed. He knows the team has got his back when it comes to these team fights, and all he needs to do is now get like 2 more hits. He picked that up before he got 2 kills earlier, by the way. So he's sitting at 2 stacks, 20 Sky Piercer stacks.
And so far, Moreno has done a really great job.
Oh my goodness! Haman instantly deletes a member of Na'Vi. And Na'Vi, what, almost minute 10 here. They can't really find an angle to find either a winning fight, a winning trade. It's just Shive trying, give Shive a lot of farm.
Oh.
Hanafi, awkward opening, good cover, same story. Hanafi goes down for the 4th time this game.
2-for-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. This combination between the Beatrix and the Selena is kind of gross, right? If Moreno finds an Abyssal Arrow that hits, you know for sure Eman is going to follow that up. Even if he misses, there's still light to worry about.
That's his 4th item. Oh, Moreno gets an arrow. But that's Eman's 4th item, a BOD at the 10th minute. He hasn't even completed his boots. He doesn't care about mobility.
Red team turret has been
No mobility, and perhaps with this lead, they might actually close out the game. Aether very alone, needs to back away. But Bigatron again, they're taking it slow. They know they don't have to force anything just yet.
Aether is taking so much damage just from Eman alone. 505 KDA. This is why, when we're talking about gold laners in Indonesia right now, Eman, bro, I'd say top 2. With how brilliant he is, not just in micro,
Who's your number 1?
but also his itemization. There's an argument to be made, top 2.
Number 1.
Fair enough.
Number 1. Yeah, okay. I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just so well played again. The way that they understand as well. By the way, Beatrix has been adjusted. It's kind of a buff. So now there are some changes to Nibiru, some changes to Wesker as well. It'll allow you to basically deal more damage. That's the gist of it, right? Because the adjustment is kind of complicated if you want to go through it. They adjusted the damage, but then they increased the amount of attacks you can go. Basically, you deal more damage overall, right? And here with the Sky Piercer, that's 4 stacks for Eman. It's just crazy how they just played this game all the way from the draft as well. We were talking about the one-dimensional BTR, and we see it again, but in a non-conventional way. It's hidden this time, like the one-dimensional pick. The Selena also just acts as a support to Eman, constantly giving, putting traps down, getting vision, so there's no angle of attack against the Lo Yi. It's also the pick that we see a lot in MPL PH when they are up against Lo Yi. The Selena traps stop a lot of the diversion ambushes.
Oh, you're right. There's a Luo Yi in this game.
Yeah.
I completely forgot. X-Magic hasn't been able to find a big diversion. And technically... So do you think it's because of the Selena hindrance, or it's just him being a little bit too passive?
I think it's both. I think for X-Magic, there's really no angle of attack right now. Unfortunately, when you are behind on a Lo Yi, this is the reality of the game. You are kind of useless as a Lo Yi that is 9,000 gold behind. You really need to at least stay even for the Lo Yi to look for these ambushes, because especially when it's 9,000 gold ahead for the enemy team, your diversions will deal more harm than good for your team.
We've seen that happen a lot, actually. Diversion play doesn't work out, and oh, Hanafi though.
Seal flicker and a simple response from Light. Wow, that is actually wild. And now their odds are slowly decreasing, but this time he might actually caught Eman off guard with unstoppable force, but simple flicker yet again. Caught from a different angle though. The weight of Dragon is there. Eman gets shut down, and that's gonna be Na'Vi finding a win. That's gonna be Luke trading 1-for-1, but now Luke will sacrifice his life for the Lord, and potentially he might escape. So, from another angle, Na'Vi will deal a lot of damage on towards Light, and that will be the ball killing him. That's gonna be Luke already mounting X-Magic, and Selena is there to kill him. That's gonna be Bigatron again, still on the tempo.
Even after that, great diversion, getting Eman BTR somehow recovered, and Man was able to flicker out. That's the tenacity boost that he got. Again, the tough boots grants you a way to actually escape from the Unstoppable Force plus Ejector combo. You get hit by the Unstoppable Force, you can flicker out to safety, and now he's back up again. He did lose a couple of stacks there from the Sky Piercer with the death, but everything is still going A-okay for BTR.
Okay, Wind of Nature now bought for Iman to prevent something similar from happening. The Lord is still pushing right now. Moreno looking for an opportunity.
They surely have enough firepower to close the game. Hanafi almost taken down there. Good response for now, but the Lord should be their main priority. Now, Bigatron looking left and right to destroy the remaining towers, but yet looking for an opening, perhaps for Bigatron. Now V though, good response here, good recovery at least. Top lane though, they will try to defend. Luke receiving a lot of damage. Hanafi as well has their mortality, will be taken down. Luke though will be deleted. Now Navi trying to recollect and restabilize, and they will. Bigatron will back off.
They lose all 3 inhibitor turrets though. Sure, they defend, but they lose all 3. So all these 3 lanes will be pushing in favor of Bigatron. And you can kind of see the priority that Bigatron had, right? Iman was just more focused on getting the inhibitor turrets more so than dealing out the kills. But as soon as the inhibitors were all down, Navi had to dodge so many skill shots.
Yep.
It was a dance party.
It really is. It's a mini game, right? There's so many skill shots for you to deal with, and by the time you can get an engage, you're already so low. And then the Sky Piercer will do what we saw earlier. Wind of Nature picked up, and this is also why they went, Eman went pull yourself together. You get the 12 plus 8 stacks maximum to a 20% capped cooldown reduction on your battle spell, but also on your equipment. So his Wind of Nature is going to be backed up quickly, very quick, way quicker than usual, plus the flicker too. So more ways for him to escape from a Navi ambush.
Speaking of a Navi ambush, it was actually inhibited earlier on, just a few seconds ago, because of the traps again. So it's not just the Luo Yi that's having difficulty or finding difficulty, but also the rest of the team looking for opportunities. The map pressure that the Selena has been one of the main factors of Navi being unable to find an opportunity. And now Annabelle level 15, Aether is finally at the same level. So could we be looking at a potential steal this time around?
I think it's do or die. Desperate play here, right? For the side of Navi. They will try to contest this, but the Selena skin is fired. Oh, that's an opening wave. Dragon card goes down. That's going to be the Lord as well, taken by Annabelle. Now, Bigatron, they will shift their focus on towards the fight. Aether in the front side will escape, though. Hanafi flickers out danger. X-Magic mounted. That's going to be X-Magic surviving. Looking for the diversion play, but Amon will snipe Aether down. That's going to be Hanafi next, claiming the double. And Bigatron, they will close out first game with a clean and solid opening, ladies and gentlemen, and Navi will suffer defeat.
There was no chance at that point, right? 9k gold lead. Sure, it went to the 17th minute, but it didn't feel like Navi had any tools for them to work with in that game.
Yeah. The tools that they had were... That's why I really didn't like the CC, because the CC plays into what Bigatron wanted to do. You needed a bit more... Like, you needed a gap closer that could force them to disperse. You needed someone to just walk up. That's why I expected the Joy together with the Lucas. Lucas creating the initial, chaotic engage for the Joy to come in and try to clean up. But with the CC, once you jump in, there's really not much counterplay against that much CC from a Glue, a Selena, a Cho, a Suyo. It was the Beatrix the only one who didn't have CC in that lineup. And you saw again, Cars try to walk up a couple of times there. Aether wasn't really able to go in as he wanted. Yeah, it ended up being a very weird game for Navi because they just couldn't find gap closers. It was always them held at bay by the range, by the damage, by the poke, and the pickoff potential of Bigatron.
And finally, Selena works. Yeah, Skill couldn't do it. Moreno can.
Hey.
I'm impressed. I loved that first game. I think they played it so clean.
Yeah. It's a solid performance.
Yeah.
Who knew? Beatrix Selena combo plus the
Beatrix
Cho
chose
from
Selena, yeah.
Ugh, nasty.
Yeah, that's why we were thinking, all right, classic combo. They're gonna go Aurora or Vexana combo
Yeah.
with the Cho. Then we saw the Selena, and I was like, oh, wow, okay, it's pretty good.
It's a lot of lockdown. Oh man, let's take a look at the crucial moment. Which moment do you think this will be?
This one, I think it's
Oh.
a good, crucial moment choice here by production, W production there, because this was really when the snowball started. This was when they rotated over for turtle number, I think it was turtle 3, right? It's turtle 3?
Minute 6.
Turtle
It
2?
was minute number 6.
All right. But anyways, the way that they were able to punish the overextension of Na'Vi, and again, Na'Vi not really identifying the threat of Bigatron. They were so used to the first few fights being very equal that they forgot, oh, now Eman is in the picture, right? You go on to Eman, if you don't get that one shot on him, if you don't get that pick off right as the ejector lands on Eman, he's going to deal a lot of damage. And everybody's playing to peel for him, so it's not as easy as you would think to get onto Mr. Eman. Again, they were using this as a reference, Na'Vi. That's why they walked in very aggressively for turtle number 2. Here, you can see it again, how BTR just went in, played for the Eman damage. Look at how they kite back, right? They're just playing for Eman here, protecting Mr. President. It's exactly what we saw in their match against their second win. I forgot who it was, but here you go. Gets fling back. If you don't get Eman right as you get there, everybody is going to peel off these members from Eman. They're all pushing away. Even Moreno diving in like that, you know, in a way, it's like it's another target for you to choose aside from Eman. And then as long as Eman gets the free space with the Melfic gun, with the Sea Halberd, constantly putting the anti-regen on them. And then here, he already had the Sky Piercer, so it's that's a second stack at that point. Moreno, very on point, by the way, this game with the Abyssal Arrows too.
I mean, you'd think that this is the sort of gameplay that you'd want from... Oh, that's so gross, by the way.
Yep.
This is the kind of gameplay you'd expect from Na'Vi, right? Because their focus, their center is Shive, but instead, Bigatron was the one to utilize this. And even Moreno, base damage is also quite there with the Abyssal Arrow plus the Abyssal Trap combo. So the fact that Eman can go ahead and use the snipes to finish them off is also really good synergy between the two.
Yeah, and then after that, really, there was no more counterplay here for Na'Vi. They've lost too much. If they wanted to really, you know, hold on to late game play for Shive in the later stage, the way to go would be at least to have the base turrets by this time. If they have the base turrets, then they could actually still look for a fight. Yeah. At least look for one more defense, and then the next Lord fight, they can try to commit. But even then, with the Abyssal Traps, with the Abyssal Arrows everywhere, placed really, really well by Moreno, Na'Vi couldn't go couldn't utilize the diversion. The Lo Yi ended up being a wasteful pick.
It's limiting the angles for that diversion plays, and you can see the relevancy of X Magic is very low in this game. And let's see here, right? Bigatron Esports, wow, positive KDA all around the board.
It's ridiculous how they just controlled the game here, but again, this is BTR with their comfort picks. This is something that, again, for BTR is a strong point, but to a lot of, I mean, going up against a lot of stronger teams, they can't be doing this because it's going to be banned out. These comfort picks, we have seen, you know, Lights Cho been taken away, Beatrix from Eman getting taken away, maybe Moreno, Selena, that's not really a comfort, but these two, Light and Eman, once these two have been neutralized in the drafts, it's very difficult for them to play their game, their normal game. So Na'Vi, I think that's a way they need to try to deal with this in the first phase bans, right? They already tried their best, Harith, Fanny, Granger, but now they'll be on blue side. That's when we saw Onyx, you know, go for the 3 gold lane bans. Maybe they should do the same.
Wow.
That's if they choose
blue.
Hopefully, they should choose blue, right?
We will know later on.
Okay.
For sure. The question is, I think Na'Vi right now, I think their main focus is internally, right? Sure, you can go for, and let's say, ban out comforts and whatnot, but I believe what they are working on is within the team. So it's kind of tough in Na'Vi's position, right?
Do you think it's like an execution problem, like an internal problem?
Not internal problem, but I think their main focus right now is internally, right? Should how, say, Shive gets more farm, how the jungle gets the effective or the efficient pattern, and then they look at the opposing team.
So
I
you
think
think
that's their main approach.
that's the focus that they should be going for, or you think that's the
I
focus
think
they're doing?
that's their focus right now.
Oh.
Seemed like. That's why Lights Cho, Open, Amon being again week 2. I think he almost got a Savage a couple of times. No respect whatsoever from
But
the
I
side
mean,
of Na'Vi.
technically the Beatrix was picked up in the first 3 picks.
Yeah.
Because the last
True.
time we saw the Beatrix banned out, it was actually in the second phase, not the first phase.
Yeah.
It was Harith Granger Moskov, I believe, right? That's the third ban from Onyx in the first phase. But then I'm gonna have to recheck that, but I think it was Harith Granger Moskov, Beatrix in the second phase. So they kind of evaded, the 3 bans. But now on blue, they could do it.
I mean, you could totally check on your new phone.
Ooh.
You bought a new phone, right?
Mirko's new phone?
No, your
my
new phone. You said you
Well-
bought a S25.
Yeah, I don't want to
Flex.
show off.
No,
Yeah,
it's okay.
It's an S25, man. You can flex.
Yeah.
It's my S25, ladies and gentlemen, the smartphone I always recommend, not just for
yeah.
gaming, but also for gaming, ladies and gentlemen. It's clearly the latest Samsung Galaxy S25 series. This smartphone is actually incredible and also very powerful for gaming because it's equipped with the Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor.
For gaming.
For gaming.
Gotta make sure you hit in the
It's
gaming.
not just for gaming.
It's
What
also
else
for
is-
gaming that'll be super smooth and lag-free.
W.
Crazy phone.
Vapor
Insane.
chamber. It doesn't overheat when you're gaming. As a gamer, you need that vapor chamber, and you guys can get it with the battery health. The battery 5,000 mAh capacity. Later, that's gaming power right there.
Gaming power for all-day battery gaming. And
You wanna
remember, the various Galaxy AI-powered features also helps your gaming experience. But no, for real, guys, it's not just for gaming,
No.
okay? If you guys want to make content, you guys want to
Anything.
make a selfie, is that also content? Not doesn't have to. If you don't post it, it's not content, right? So it could be for yourself.
Could be content for yourself.
Exactly. Mirko does mirror selfies, FYI.
A lot.
Yep.
A lot.
For himself, though.
And he
For
also
my girlfriend.
secretly
Also.
takes pictures of pro players,
Oh.
which is kind of weird.
To be fair, you can zoom 100 times on that thing. You know what? What else am I
Hey.
gonna do? I could just go.
Also true.
Right?
And with that being said, you can also get total bonuses worth up to 5 million IDR. So it's a special promo that is only valid until April 15th of 2025. So it's only exclusive for MPL viewers because now we're going to give you the voucher code, which is S25MPL. I'm going to repeat that. Voucher code is S25MPL. So other than the bonuses worth up to 5 million IDR, you guys can also get a free 25-watt travel adapter plus an e-voucher worth up to 500,000 IDR. So
a lot.
What are you waiting for, guys? Go ahead and visit the Samsung Experience Store nearest to you and enjoy a free shipping voucher. Or you guys can check it out at samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code down below. Here.
Not the
corner.
barcode, QR code.
QR code.
AI understands you with the Samsung Galaxy S25 series. They understand you. Let's go.
Let's go.
Now, with my phone,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go into my zone.
Ooh, is that the Galaxy Zone, Mr. Gani?
Yes,
Wow.
sir. Take a look at the gang here, right? Whoa.
Represent.
Reppin' Samsung. Crazy.
Papulong gagal kawin Bigatron program to win. Wow.
That's kind of mean.
Wow.
That's a little personal.
Papulong. Wow.
I'm listening to OG's
Yeah, he's
reaction as well.
Catching strays here, Mr.
Wow.
That's kind of rude. But for those of you guys who have a Samsung phone, you guys can sit up in front, right in front of the players in the Galaxy Zone. And you guys even have a chance to sit next to your favorite brand ambassadors,
Whoa!
talents from the teams. Their female, male.
I
whichever
heard
you're
Shepard
interested in.
yesterday was in the building.
Yep. Always for the Head and Shoulders hair cam. He's ready. He's in the building.
Literally as well.
But I'm also ready, guys, for the gratis
Gratis.
WDP.
What does that mean?
Free.
Free?
That's what gratis stands for.
Is that the free weekly diamond pass?
Uh-huh.
I want the free weekly
WDP.
diamond pass.
WDP. It's not LDP.
What's LDP?
It's WDP.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
if you
okay.
want to join in and top up your diamonds, go ahead and check out GoPay Games. Always cheap, 100% secure. WDP is only around 26,000 IDR plus tons of extra promotions. Top up now and grab that new hero, Kalea, or that new skin, the new Alpha Legend. I used all my diamonds on that skin.
He actually did. He did it yesterday.
Ooh, how much? How much?
16,000.
16,000.
Yes. I'm not even joking.
That's the average, or were you
I don't
just
know.
unlucky?
I think I was I think I was
that's an
incredibly
unlucky.
unlucky.
Because the legend skin I got was like around 12,000, 13,000.
Okay, so I got it with 3 more rolls.
Wow, guys.
That's crazy, dude. It's so expensive, but I mean, right as when I
really
started playing, I was
pretty.
like, all right, you know, it's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it.
There you
pretty.
go, folks.
Worth it. Valued it.
16K diamonds.
Diamonds.
Are you gonna roll?
No.
That's okay.
He doesn't play Alpha that much. You know, maybe if
I
they get
don't
a
like to
Legend,
roll.
Beleric,
Does he play-
or Rashi loves to roll with head and
play Mia?
shoulders.
Do you play Mia?
Maya.
I play Zilong.
So apparently, we pronounce Mia Maya now.
Yeah, it's Maya.
Apparently.
Maya.
And Zilong is what?
Zilong.
There you go.
Zilong.
Maya.
Zilong.
Go for it, Gani. Get a sniff. Get a whiff.
Yummy.
Of yummy. You're not supposed to eat it, Gani. No, Gani.
It's Zilong. The what now? How do you pronounce it?
Say it again.
Zilong.
There you go.
Zilong.
So if you guys are struggling with dandruff,
Maya.
or you
Chef
guys
Ed?
are
Whoa.
struggling with itchiness on your head, and you want hair like that, Head and Shoulders is the answer.
Chef is in the building. Go ahead, check it out, guys. Hair cam by Head and Shoulders. Go get yourselves the Head and Shoulders Mia or Zilong. Depends on what do you want, man. You want lemon fresh or do you want cool menthol?
Get both, man.
Menthol.
Get both? Yeah. On the hot days, use the cool menthol.
Yeah.
On normal days, you get the fresh lemon.
Lemon.
Fresh lemon.
Fresh lemon. I just realized the lemon part.
Why? What's wrong with the lemon part?
What?
No, it's I just realized that means lemon. Lemon.
Oh.
Lemon.
Lemon. I don't know.
So confused.
All right.
Anyway, now it's looking kind of interesting for Navi. Hopefully they get blue side and hopefully they experiment with the bans against Iman because again, it seems like every time Bigatron plays, it's mostly Iman getting the MVPs, right?
Yep. He is currently #1 on the MVP standings without a player of the week. Oh, there you go. First pick, but first pick, 0%.
Ugh,
Big yikes.
that's nasty.
And on the other, I mean, the red side is not looking too hot either.
Yeah, because Bigatron have a better win rate on red side actually if we take a look at the statistics, but now that might change with the constant 3 gold lane bans on Mr. Iman.
So now they have the chance to do it, for real.
Let's see.
They gotta do it.
They need to replicate the execution of Onyx.
Is Coach E2 Max ready?
Oh.
The blueprint, the Onyx blueprint to beat BTR. 3 gold lane bans. Harith, Granger, Moscow. But maybe they might change it to Harith, Granger, Beatrix.
Wait, what was the ban?
50%, 60%. Very positive, Bigatron. How are you
Ranger,
fifth?
Harith, Moscow, Beatrix.
We throw a lot. Yeah.
I mean, we were hyping Shive up so much from the start of the match. And unfortunately, he wasn't given room at all to shine
No.
on the Bruno. Technically, he was also kind of shut down.
He was shut down, not in the
Moscow?
normal way.
Harith Granger taken away.
I mean, it's... I think... Some would argue it's hard to, like, deliver a Bruno game, you know?
Yeah.
Only some can pull it off.
It's not as easy. So we'll see whether or not he's given a different hero this time around, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafts. For game number 2, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And even being on blue side, they don't go for the Onyx blueprint.
Yeah.
It's only the Granger ban alongside with the Fanny and the Joy. And Bigatron respond with the classic Matilda and the Harith.
So I completely forgot, right? Like, The reason Onyx could do that is because they have a Fanny player. They have Kyrie in the jungle.
Exactly.
But when you don't have a Fanny player, either we've never seen him play Fanny in MPL, yeah, you're gonna have to ban that out even when you're on blue. So again, that blueprint will not be visible here, will not be used by Na'Vi. They're gonna have to find their own way to try to beat Bigatron. Mathilda Harith. So it's still gonna be the Juicin, or are they gonna leave it open? I think for BTR, they might just leave it open, right? It's not first pick prio anymore. The Yeeve is still up for grabs, so they can very easily try to just counter it. But it's still to prio, even here on red side.
Alright, Jushin banned out here. Na'Vi, they have the chance to go Suyo.
Yep.
If they want to find more success in the early game. Bigatron, meanwhile, Luo Yi is an option. Chip is an option if they still want to do that. What else is a priority?
Beatrix again.
Or Cho Beatrix, that's true.
Wow. I did not expect this though. Jawhead. So they're trying to perhaps, well, with the help of Eve, right? So this time with more range, with more poke as well. But yeah, that's gonna be the two heroes from the side of Bigatron. Now V responding this.
Okay, taking a look at Na'Vi. They've already picked up the Suyo. They would have loved to go for the Jawhead here, but unfortunately the Jawhead's been taken away, so they gotta get mid-prio against the Yeeve. That's a tough one. Great picks for BTR to actually deny that Jawhead Yeeve combination with the Suyo. They might want to just play for late game at this point, right? Pick up Sicilian? Or no, go for Moscow first here, I think. The thing is, if you go Moscow, the Jawhead can be combo 2 with a Beatrix.
Moscow Valentina, does that make sense?
I was thinking Valentina as well.
They go Badang, so no, it doesn't make sense. None. Oh, Sicilian, there you go. So they go Sicilian and Badang.
More stability. They have crowd control as well here with the Badang, and it is going to be tougher for the Jawhead to engage if Badang is in your face. So let's hear Bigatron for their last pick for that first phase. Gonna be the Nolan.
Yeah.
All clear. And also, again, a lot of bushes will be controlled by this Nolan.
Signature NFL pick.
Signature
NFL pick. Last time he played this, it was game 2 against Evo. That was when they had a 17k gold lead, completely shutting down the Suyo of Albert through farming, power farming.
That's something indeed that we do need to note as we head into the second phase of the drafts. And now, Bigatron, what do they want to start limiting? Do they start limiting heroes that can be aggressive into the jungle? Perhaps heroes like the Khalid, Hilda? Is that still a consideration to help the Nolan farm properly? Cho as well?
Yeah, it's gonna be the Cho, right? It also makes sense, right? But I believe Annabelle, what, minute 9 this season with the Nolan, level 15?
Yeah.
Right?
Very quick level 15 with Nolan against Evos. It was a stomp of a game. They shut down Evos by playing the macro game, constantly invading when they go for turtles, looking for other angles on the map. It was a macro playstyle. But with the Jawhead, I think it's much more of a front approach. It's very kind of like, yeah, let's go for the brawls. We'll set up for the Nolan to get the last, to just assassinate people. With the Jawhead new passive, I think that is very, very applicable, especially with the Yeeve kill pressure too.
Intelligent response here with the Hilda as well. You mentioned the Hilda, but now it's gonna be Na'Vi who will ban the Hilda out. They do not want Jawhead and Hilda in their jungle, seems like. Bigatron though, they can respond with another hero. Or they might just go and ban. Perhaps limit Amon here, right?
Tigreal is going to be the choice here. They're making sure that Bigatron will be able to have the free space that they need in the particular team fights. And the Beatrix. So you mentioned Imam, the Beatrix gets eliminated. I was wondering, right, with the Hilda being banned out, do you think that Na'Vi would want to pick up something like the CC? Bigatron pick up the Moskov though.
Yeah. This is a very clear Moskov, I would say. And I think for Na'Vi, they overthought the Beatrix for sure. They have a Badang. The whole reason they went Badang, I thought was, all right, now you can't go Brody, you can't go Beatrix. You need someone with a Purify. But then they ban out the Beatrix. So, yeah, Moskov gets a free pick there. And you've only really limited your own gold laner now with that ban, right? Khalid gets picked up as well. There's not that much CC, technically, but Jawhead and Moskov should be able to deal with the Khalid. And again, in the XP, we're gonna be expecting CC heavy Luke. It might be another glue here, honestly.
Luke makes sense, but Na'Vi, they need...
Should be Bruno again. Bruno Irithel, right? Like,
Bruno
there's no other choice.
Irithel. I think this time go Irithel, right? You want more, perhaps more like... Yeah, more space to play with, right? You can move around while dealing damage and with less CC. And against the Eve, right? In your face, I think movement, mobility will be crucial.
But there's just so many things that the Irithel has to deal with too, right? Because technically in these team fights, if the real world manipulation gets popped up, at least as an Irithel, you can kind of maneuver out, but you don't have a clear cut unless you use your ult to get out of it, right? And then you have to worry about Jawhead, and then you have to worry about the Nolan. So how do Bigatron close this out? All they need is just an EXP laner. Phoveus is still an option.
Honestly, Lucas.
Oh, nice.
Good call there with the Lucas. There's no, it's just a full dive. Bigatron's composition. Usually with the Nolan Moskov, they want to play the macro game, but I think this game they might just go and brawl it out.
I think they want to end things quick here. The second game, game one, it was 17 minutes. I expect less in game two.
Okay, we'll see. Will this game end under 17 minutes in favor of Bigatron? It looks like the drafts and the composition that have been set in stone for Bigatron does make a lot more sense as well, especially in the early games. Celine is also going to need a little bit more time to get to the power spike. Meanwhile, Yves already going to be a huge nuisance, going to be able to clear a lot faster, alongside with the Jawhead as well. So we'll see how this pans out, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Can Bigatron pull off a clean sweep against Na'Vi, giving Na'Vi a harder time to get themselves out of the red zone? Or can Na'Vi actually force a game number 3? Only time will tell. Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Land of Dawn, here we go, and let's see. Bigatron, they need a win to perhaps solidify themselves again in the standings, and Na'Vi still starving to take a win this season.
They're still sitting at a lose streak.
0 wins.
Week 3, this is the last chance for them to close things out on a light note. So I'm pretty sure Na'Vi wants to give it all they got. We can see Cars trying his best as well as we take a look into the emblems.
Yeah. Again from Anavel, this is something new for the Nolan. I think we saw him play the Lethal Ignition up against Evos. This is an Impure Rage choice he's gone for. So, looking for additional sustain to try to stay in the jungle for longer. I guess, again, playing the style that we were expecting. Going for farm and just power farming. Vitality, though, for Mr. Eman, plus the Master Assassin. Okay, so playing it safe, having a bit more HP, but wanting to get that lane dominance with the Master Assassin against this Irithel. As we see the pull yourself together for Moreno there for the help with the flicker and the new Inspire, plus a bit more mana regen.
I think she even knows. He's clearing the wave as slow as possible, making sure it ends up on his side. But wait a second, in the mid lane.
Good exchange, right? From X-Magic as well there. Nolan trying to sneak attack Na'Vi members, but they're still okay.
The Concussive Blast too, by the way, for Luke. So usually we see more like Brave Smites on this on the Lucas. Luke has gone for the Concussive Blast, so he's looking for Prio in the lane, looking to rotate quicker compared to the Badang to be more active. Light.
Good ejector, good stun, good follow-up here. Hanapi though, calmly flickers away, and that's gonna be Na'Vi initiating the turtle. Bigatron, what will they do to take over? Light has spent his flicker as well, so no surprise attack. Seems like Aether will have the upper hand. Good stun. Turtle goes to the side of Na'Vi. This time Light goes down. It's gonna be Bigatron again. Trying to respond, but X-Magic with the flicker. He is safe in Aether. Luke going at it. Aether has a say this time. Oh my goodness. Quick rotation and Shive. Quick double kill for Na'Vi.
And that felt a little forced by Bigatron, right? I mean, technically, Na'Vi already had the better setup. Bigatron didn't really have to commit over it. And in regards to Anavel, he wasn't even in the best of positions, and he was also really low on health. So I think Bigatron wanted to look for a little bit of a trade back in terms of the kills, but Anavel also kind of wasn't able to get that first shot in on the assassination, and so everything kind of went downhill from there. That was a 0 for 4 trade.
Yeah, 4-0. Make it 5-0 with the turtle. It's a complete win for Na'Vi. And again, for BTR, I agree with you. It was fully forced out. It didn't even look like Annabelle wanted to go for it. He was on the purple buff. Light was just hovering over. And they decided to fight while Annabelle hasn't gotten the angle to actually flank. So very, very forced. Ended up being Na'Vi who get the full wipe on everything around the turtle. Having also Shive getting 2 kills is massive. To get him into that power spike quickly, that usually is what stops the Irithel from taking control of the game against a Moskov. But now that he has 2 kills, he should be very comfortably ahead. Getting Haas Claws early plus the Berserker's Fury will mean that he'll be active way earlier than Eman.
So these are the winning conditions that we were talking about for Na'Vi, right? Best case scenario, neutral objective take wasn't as much of a priority, but the fact that they were able to get their hands on it is great. And again, like you mentioned, Shive being in the lead is also really great during these team fights. Meanwhile,
see here with that. Yes, oh my goodness, good follow-up. Aether securing that kill. That's going to be another favorable trade for Na'Vi. Whilst the turtle is up.
5-0 in 4 minutes. So it's kind of a same story that we saw from game number 1, but Na'Vi looks so much more in control. Annabelle's actually a level below of Aether at the moment. I don't think he can go for a steal, so that's a free turtle given over once again to Na'Vi.
Full control. Oh, come on.
Be caught here, right? Good Raging Sandstorm, good follow-up. X-Magic delivers the final blow. Ooh, a slight mismechanic there. But that's a kill over for Amon.
Wow. Again, that was a Hanafi kind of miscommunicating with Shive, waiting for the waves there. Unfortunate stuff for Hanafi, but again, really, really good chain CC to go up against Eman, getting him down and shutting him down again. Doing what we expected them to do in game 1. Shutting down Eman, enabling their main win condition, which is Shive. And for BTR, they've lost the trio mid, they have lost now the gold pressure, or at least the gold lane that they had. Light.
See, all right. Oh, he will not be able to move. Na'Vi picks up another. That's going to be Bigatron this time. Struggling to find trades.
There's so much focus into the gold lane again and again and again. It feels like Bigatron aren't learning from this. This looks like a good push from Shive in the top lane. Eman is trying his best to get those minions, but with Hanafi and Shive lurking there, I don't think he's going to be able to protect that turret.
Yeah, with the whole team rotating around the top lane, they have essentially shut down Eman, forcing him to really just take the scraps, you know, looking for the scraps of minions that he can find. He can't even rotate to the mid lane because, again, Na'Vi!
Oh, that's an opening by Cars. No follow-up though. Real world manipulation to respond. Oh, Luke goes down. Unstoppable force here trying to do something. That's Annabelle from the flanks. The sneak attack works. That's a trade. X-Magic goes down.
1-for-1 trade, but that's X-Magic for Luke. And he was sitting at 2-1-4 earlier on. I gotta ask, Miracle, what's up with Bigatron?
I mean, with a lead like this, Na'Vi shouldn't be giving out 1-for-1 trades like that. Bigatron actually, that was a winning fight for them. Getting the trade 1-for-1 is good for the losing team. Na'Vi's got to be a bit more clinical here. They have the objective, they have the control, they should just play for it.
Could be the perfect turtle looking like for Aether. Luke though will zone him out. I'll take a look at Hanafi here. Receiving a lot of damage. X-Magic deals the final blow on towards Luke. Top lane though, it's a free lane for Eman. And that's gonna be Na'Vi though, still leading 3K.
But that's some compensation that Eman finally gets, right? And it should give him a little bit more gold to work with. If we're talking about Eman and his items, how are we looking?
Eman and his items still pretty behind, especially compared to the Irithel here. He's actually almost 1,000 gold behind of Shive. Shive is at 6K. He already has the power spike that we were talking about, the Berserker's Fury plus the Haas Claws. So very, very far behind Eman right now. Eman needs to get the DHS before he's online. Shive is already online now, so BTR shouldn't really be going for those fights. Luke has been forced in a lot of those skirmishes, even though I think it was unnecessary. 0-4-1 currently Luke, with technically no counters on the other side, right? We expect Lucas to go 0-4 up against Valen, CC Phovius maybe, but this has been a pretty bad game for Mr. Luke on Lucas.
I guess maybe he's looking for opportunities for Bigatron. It's a little similar. Would you call it a mistake? The way that they play, a little too aggressive maybe from Luke, especially being so far behind. Very similar to Nino, I think, yesterday in Alter Ego's match. Maybe that's just an EXP laner thing.
Yeah, I don't know, because Mr. Nino played on the Hilda. He did play a Lucas game too. On the Lucas, he was a 0-4. On the Hilda, he was, but that's the Hilda.
Yep.
You want to go in, just be a distraction for Lucas. You want to stay in the fight for a bit longer. You want to be a bit more active in this fight, you know? So right now, BTR have to fall back to the second plan that they have, which is play for late game. And even then, if they do play for late game, X-Magic is going to continue to scale. Jawhead is going to fall off quite a bit. Annabelle, it's going to be very tough for him to look for the assassinations here as we get to the later stage of the game. This is more of a snowball pick as well. But at least for BTR, the one glimmer of hope is they have better macro. With Nolan, with Moskov, they'll have better side control. But other than that, I think it's a Na'Vi win.
But remember the last time Bigatron met Sicilian. I think Goni remembers.
Suds!
So Aether level 14 right now. Annabelle is actually a level below. Na'Vi very quick. I think they're gonna burst this down.
Wow.
No steal should happen, right?
Chido looking for a possible angle here with the conceal light though. Will not engage more. Top lane is still Amon lane. It's gonna be Na'Vi now, perhaps pulling the trigger. That's gonna be the stun on towards Moreno. He goes down, but the Lord goes to Annabelle. X-Magic collects a double, but Bigatron, they have the objective loop now isolated. It's gonna be Aether though. Looking for a possible angle kill. He will get the Mega, but they need to deal with the Lord.
Whoa, Annabelle gets the Lord. He was a level below as well. What happened to Aether?
Aether wasn't able to, it was just a pure 50-50. Annabelle walked in, Aether did too. I think it was Luke as well,
Yeah, Luke.
CCing Aether, so he wasn't able to really get that free space to go for the Red Tree plus Soul Sever, which is unfortunate for Na'Vi. But even then, BTR looked completely miscoordinated. Wow, again, Aether losing out of that 50-50. Annabelle winning the Red Tree battle on the purple buff. Now though, Eman has gotten the 3-item power spike. Very late in Eman with, I mean, considering it's Eman standards of getting the 3-item power spike. But in that team fight, yeah, very messy from BTR too. They got that because Annabelle got the Red Tree plus Luke, but again, the back line, Moreno was basically picked off. Light still tried to save her, tried to save Mr. Moreno. That moment, he knocked Shive all the way back. But yeah, I think they gotta fix these communication issues, man. For Na'Vi, they have to make the decisive move. They had a 1-level lead on Annabelle, and Man was up top. They had to make a move on the Lord, but they reset it. They gave BTR an opportunity to contest it.
And so Bigatron was also able to get some compensation, right? They got a turret in the top side as well. Really good trades coming in. Eman now. Okay, he knows that. Man, Hanafi could have gone for it. At least, I guess he doesn't have information to go onto Eman earlier on, but again, now Aman with his power spike, that's another layer that Na'Vi now has to consider. Who's going to be able to take him down in the backline? Like we've seen Aman do. He's been able to turn situations around alone.
Yeah, I mean, considering the chaotic nature, oh wow, Hanafi
going in, and that's gonna be the crowd control combo. X-Magic deals the kill. Eman goes down, top lane though. They need to be wary of this. Ooh, they're still focusing on towards Luke. Nolan grabs the base turret, surely. Oh no. In time, just in time, Suyo comes up. But that's a win for Na'Vi.
That's it, right? That's what we were talking about. They just needed to be able to find Eman in the backline, and considering he's on the Moskov and he doesn't go for the Purify, it should be much easier for him to get that. But props to Annabelle being able to buy some time as well for Bigatron to recalibrate after losing Eman in that particular team fight. So Na'Vi needs to go and reset as the next Lord will spawn into the game.
Considering the chaotic nature of BTR's fights, Eman won't be in the backline on the Moskov, right? He wants to be in the fight as well, playing it playing with the spacing, not really with the positioning. And again, that's an angle for Na'Vi to go for the attack, which they did. They caught Eman, they saw him overextending against a Khalid, a Badang as well. They could go for the instant initiations. By the way, yeah, Eman. Wait, they're gonna go for the Lord first here, Na'Vi.
I think this time they should pull the trigger early. Again, crowd control, very good. Luke and Light goes down. Annabelle will not find an angle this time. the Lord will go to the hands of Na'Vi. And Bigatron, they have to defend this.
And all Aman can do is clear in the bottom lane. He doesn't actually go for the recall. I think he hides into the bush first, a safer position, but I think that was really wonderfully played by Na'Vi. I wonder what the stacks on X Magic is, because that Bat Feast was dealing so much damage onto Luke.
Yeah, the stacks on X Magic should be up in the 200s by now, I think. He's 6-1 and 7. I would love to see, you know, the X Magic stacks right now, but it's a siege happening.
See here, base third in the mid is going down. Lord will charge in the bottom side of the map though. Bigatron, how will they counter? Nolan clearing in the mid. So it's only 4 members. Hanafi engages. It's gonna be Luke flickering out. Amando barely survives and Light flickering away as well. He goes down no matter what. Lord taken care of, but Bigatron, they have hold the fort and they will defend another day.
That's still another amount of minions coming in.
Shive! He's a little bit too ambitious there, and he will be caught, and be taken down.
Now that's safe. Now it's finally safe. What is Aman planning here, though?
They saw X Magic. They popped in the Magic Sentry, so they saw where X Magic is. He's running all the way back. Aman won't be able to catch him, but a sigh of relief, at least for BTR there.
That was so close. That was so close, and it feels very typical of Annabelle to always be outside when this type of siege happens against Bigatron. He was able to clear in the mid, sure, but that was a lot of time as well spent on getting the enemy buffs and jungle.
That's a stun on towards Moreno. Aether will burst him down. Aether very low, is able to dodge away, but Light almost says no. X Magic gets the monster. X Magic wants to double as well as Light is isolated, and Cars will be there to deny that rotation. Amon versus everybody. It's gonna be Amon here trying to find a connection. Nolan though in the mid bush as well. That's Amon slowly distracting. Oh, that's a 1v1 in the mid. Annabelle versus Aether. This time it's gonna be Aether. And Na'Vi says no for a clean sweep, ladies and gentlemen. Can Amon defend? It seems like no. And Na'Vi will take us to game 3.
GG Na'Vi! Against all odds, they are able to get this kind of game against Bigatron. Na'Vi are number 9 on the standings right now.
They got the dub. They got the first turtle. Snowballed out of control out of that one. 4-0, 5-0 at the start. And then they just steamroll BTR, who kept on brawling, kept on fighting. Aman and Annabelle trying their best to play with the side control, but it did not matter because everybody else wanted to fight. You have 2 members wanting to play side lane, everybody else wanting to fight. Aether, Shivik, Cars, X Magic, and Hanapi just took control. 3v5, always winning it out, and then taking the game. Let's take a look at the crucial moment here. This was the moment again. BTR, I think we've seen BTR in this situation a bit too many times now. In a way where they've somehow defended, they decide to fight again. They gambled on a fight again, and so far, I don't think any of the gambles that they have made in the late game when they've, made a miraculous defense have worked out for them. The curveball, the gimmick that they have is more of a meta thing that they do, which is, again, very readable. Na'Vi saw that and they were like, what the heck? Let's punish them. We're walking out of their base when they don't have base turrets. They're trying to go for Aether, who has crazy cooldown at this point of the game. Cooldown boots too. We can just blink and blink and blink on that Suyo. Best team in the world.
What's wrong, Bigatron?
Luke went 0-7, by the way.
On
0-8.
On a Lucas.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's reset. I mean, I technically was right? It was sooner. I expected less than 17. We got 15.
Yep.
So it was more brawly. But Na'Vi though, 21 kills to 5. Wow. That's a one-sided game.
That is not something you see every day, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a look at the crucial moment. I think, was this the first turtle?
Yeah.
When they forced it?
4-0 start to the game. Yep, this was the first turtle. 2 kills on Shive.
Yeah.
Remember before the match, we were like, all right, mid-trio usually lose, prioritize gold. They won the mid-trio. They prioritized 2 kills on gold. They got everything. We were talking about even if you prioritize gold, you're going to lose out that trio mid if you do, and then there'll be a gold lane versus trio mid battle. Here, it was a trio mid win, a gold lane win, an Aether solo kill on Annabelle, 9-0-6. Best jungler in the world right here, man. Mr. Aether. You can see just the way he played in the first turtle. Actually, the way Na'Vi played in the first turtle. X-Magic was free. BTR were scattered here in the skirmish, and then they still decided to force a fight in the mid lane. Shive has a motorcycle. Compared to a barefoot Moskov. You gotta be wary, man. Fast rotations. That's a Ducati. What color is your Ducati?
None.
None, exactly. You're not Shive, brother.
But that was it. That's why when I looked at that first engage, I was like, what? I guess Bigatron maybe was looking for a trade, but it felt so forced. And now they know, even against Na'Vi, those are decisions that you can't make.
Yeah. It was just very odd, you know, like Luke always is going... It's fine making those plays when you're ahead, but when you're behind, making those plays, those game-changing plays, it seems like it's an always Luke kind of thing now. Like Luke always does that to a point where no one's surprised by it anymore. Even Na'Vi. When Luke went in and shoved them all back to the real world manipulation, they were like, oh, okay. We knew this was going to happen, but we didn't expect it. We did expect it to come out, even here. And then Light as well, always chasing down for kills as well earlier, looking for the kill on the Suyo. This one right here, great dodge by the way. Reaction time from the Aether to dodge away from the initial fracture burst that Annabelle placed on him.
By the way, I think Cars deserves some love on that Badang. I think if we looked at the replay again, a lot of the moments where they were able to catch a couple members from the side of Bigatron, it was also because of the Badang. So, nice work, Machine.
Machine. That's Cars right there. He just ran through Bigatron. That's roadkill. And he killed a robot.
Damn.
I mean, again, in this game, I don't know. Like Na'Vi just took control. It was an 8-1-9 Sicilian, and they really just, you know, they had a template game here in their minds. They were like, all right, we go for the intro objectives as usual. We fight for it. We play for it. And then Bigatron were like, all right, we have a Nolan. Let's fight in the early game. Let's go. Let's battle it out. And they lost. It ended up being a 50-50 in Turtle 1 that Na'Vi won. It was an all-in BTR. Just imagine putting all your chips down for Turtle 1.
And then Iman was pressured after that because of the space that they were able to get. So even if they were banking on Iman as their plan B, Iman was so far behind. Got the Trinity really late in the game as well. So the impact that we saw wasn't really there for Iman either. So Na'Vi really checked the boxes in game number 2.
It was almost a perfect game from the side of Na'Vi with their draft, right? Execution-wise, also outcome-wise. But their job is not done.
It isn't.
To grab their first win this season.
But they're close.
They're one step away.
Very close.
You want to know something? I think it was season 13? 13? Or no, it wasn't season 13. It was season 12. I think season 12. Rebellion were 0 wins, and they got their first win against Bigatron.
Oh.
So will history repeat itself?
Now with Na'Vi, set a Rebellion.
Once again.
Also the trend going up against XBTR.
The X, the two X's. Aldo and Shive.
Washipal.
Dewa Efos.
But he's not playing.
From the bench though.
From the bench, okay.
The aura.
The aura of Washipal.
Not forget about him, you know?
Let's not forget about Washipal.
That would be kind of weird if Bigatron lost to Na'Vi today.
That would be crazy.
Dewa, Evos, and Na'Vi.
Dewa,
Do they have any
Evos,
X's at
Onyx?
No.
Onyx?
And yeah, they lost against Onyx.
They lost against
but there's no
No, but we're talking about X's.
All right.
No. Only Dewa, Evos, and Na'Vi here if they lose. Best team in the world.
Coincidences are kind of weird. Like, of course, we don't trust coincidences for real. But
Geek fan might trust coincidence.
It's weird.
They always start slow.
Ah.
That pattern has always happened from season 10.
Yeah, but that makes more sense because they've been swapping out junglers, they've been swapping out rosters, and of course, Beloisky needs some time to make magic happen. But
Fix the puzzle.
for like coincidence in terms of X's, that's something that's not
Hey,
black
only
and white.
Bigatron can pull that off.
It's weird. Weird.
Let's see. Though.
Miracle's team.
Best team in the world.
Oh, FYI, Nevin's here. So
She was
That's
the only
also
one who
weird.
predicted a 2-1. In the audience, god damn it.
that's speaking of.
Do they know about Nevin's curse?
You should see. Tell him. You should tell him.
Okay, if you guys are wondering, hop over to the Indonesian desk.
Yep.
Over there. Okay, there's a girl in the middle. Her name is Nevin, and she has a curse.
Far right.
So every time she casts, is she on the right?
Far right. Yeah.
Okay, she's on the right.
Far right.
Every time she casts, it always goes a full series. Like 2 weeks ago on a Sunday as well.
Week number 2. I was
2-1,
there.
2-1, 2-1. You were there.
Every Sunday. You're here with Nevin, bro. Oh no.
Week 3. No, last week.
Week 1 and week 3.
Okay.
Last week, it was so nice.
Wow.
Well, let's see. Ladies
We'll
and gentlemen,
see. I
right?
mean,
It's 1-1. So
it is 1-1. It is 1-1.
for the first match, it's a check for Nevin.
Check for Nevin.
She has a checklist of her own, like Navi.
She predicted every match today to go 2-1. By the way, I just want to tell you guys just how ridiculous Nevin is. And she might be right.
She might be right. I guess we have time to talk to her right now because, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to throw you over to the host. I want to see what they're doing right now.
Dan satu sama telah kita saksikan bersama-sama antara Navi dan juga Bigatron. Semua super fans semakin deg-degan apalagi support system yang paling di garda depan. Ada bersama dengan Bude, ayahanda papa dari Kars. Siang Om.
Selamat siang Bude.
Gimana Om? Kita selalu melihat Om tuh dari season ke season terus mendukung Kars dan sekarang Kars ada di tim baru di Navi. Gimana Om melihat Kars ada di tim Navi ini Om?
Ya, saya selalu senang lah apa yang telah dicapai sama Kars. Jadi saya juga kaget juga pas dapat kabar awal tahun ini Januari kalau ternyata timnya udah berubah, udah diakuisisi sama Navi gitu. Ya, dan saya terpercaya dia masih pasti akan selalu memberikan yang terbaik lah bagi timnya.
Betul, apapun timnya Kars selalu memberikan yang terbaik. Dan sayangnya nih Om, kita melihat bahwa kayaknya walaupun sudah berusaha yang terbaik dari Navi belum membuahkan hasil. Progresnya belum terlalu baik untuk mereka karena belum mendapatkan kemenangan satupun dari match win point-nya. Kalau dari Om ngelihat perkembangan Kars bagaimana sih Om di season 15 ini?
Menurut saya Kars masih konsisten sih mainnya. Dan saya pasti yakin dia masih bisa memberikan yang lebih terbaik lagi. Dan memang sampai hari ini timnya masih dengan rekor 0-5. Tapi saya yakin setelah lebaran pasti mereka akan bounce back dan they will perform much better.
Wow, inilah dia kepercayaan yang diberikan. Tapi kita penasaran, di saat ini kan masa-masa berat ya Om untuk sebuah tim, untuk player menghadapi kekalahan yang beruntun. Dari sisi Kars sendiri ada nggak sih Om mungkin cerita-cerita sama Om atau ngasih tahu sesuatu?
Kebetulan di season 15 ini sejak week pertama saya belum pernah ketemu Kars lagi sih ya. Karena kan biasanya kalau selama season pasti dia akan di GH terus, jadi belum sempat ketemu. Ya tapi saya selalu memberikan dukungan doa buat Kars buat dan timnya Navi. Selalu.
Belum sempat pulang, jadi mungkin ini kerja keras ya dari tim Navi untuk mengejar ketertinggalan. Dan bisa dilihat bentuknya nggak pulang, nggak ada libur, terus berlatih berarti Om.
Ya mungkin.
Dan berarti Om di sini gimana nih Om? Bentuk untuk mendukung Kars dan bentuk dari sebuah super system keluarga. Mendukung playernya, mendukung timnya pula.
Ya pokoknya saya dan mamanya Kars selalu akan mendukung Kars. Ini pilihan yang telah dia pilih untuk menjadi professional player dan kita akan dukung selalu apapun hasilnya.
Apapun hasilnya dan dukungan tentu sangat membantu dan menjadi sebuah motivasi tersendiri bagi para player. Apalagi melihat dari papanya hadir ke sini. Tapi Om, untuk hadir ke sini nih ya, untuk mendukung Kars, melihat secara langsung di MPL Arena, beda nggak Om feel-nya sama di rumah?
Beda banget. Kalau saya lagi kan saya juga seorang guru, jadi kadang-kadang dengan jadwal saya nggak sempat datang gitu. Jadi kalau saya nggak datang, saya nontonnya dari YouTube.
Tapi tetap nggak mau ketinggalan berarti
Selalu
Om?
nonton, dan saya selalu nonton dua-duanya. Yang streaming bahasa Indonesia dan bahasa Inggris, dua-duanya saya nonton selalu.
Dua-duanya?
Both
Waduh.
version.
Both version. Talent Inggris dan juga Indonesia langsung pada cengar-cengir, senyum-senyum, dan mereka kasih jempol, katanya thank you Om. Semuanya pasti berterima kasih banget, dan Om, kali ini kita bakal kasih waktu Om, mungkin belum sempat ngobrol sama Cars secara langsung di rumah, tapi kita ingin memberikan waktu untuk Om. Jika ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk Cars dan juga tim Navi, boleh banget Om.
Ya, bagi Cars dan seluruh pemain, bagi Cars dan semua pemain Navi dan juga coach dan manajemen, kalian jangan pernah merasa down, ya. Tetap semangat. Suatu saat kalian pasti akan meraih hasil yang terbaik, ya. Jangan pernah semangat, jangan pernah merasa down karena hujatan para netizen. Saya cuma mau kasih nasihat, mereka yang menghujat kalian itu adalah para pecundang yang tidak bisa perform, ya. Jadi kalian buktikan, kalian tuh jauh lebih hebat, ya. Jangan pernah dengerin orang-orang hujatan dari para netizen. Itu mereka hanya pecundang aja, ya.
Jangan pernah dengarkan hujatan. Dan jadikan semua itu menjadi motivasi. Karena kita melihat bahwa ada perkembangan dari tim Navi. Mereka berhasil mendapatkan 1 poin. Akankah mereka memecah lose streak mereka atau malah sebaliknya? Kita akan lihat bagaimana perkembangan dari kedua tim ini di game yang ketiga. Terima kasih sekali lagi Om. Dan para talent bersiaplah. Karena kita memantau. Om, pantau Om.
Sir Cars.
Thank you.
Cars
That was super
Senior.
cute.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said a lot of things. Which
Final
part?
one, final
the
part.
final one.
It's
He's
all
like,
that matters.
I just want everyone to know, well, Navi to know, don't listen to the hate from netizens.
Don't.
Because
Don't do it.
those who hate online are losers and
They're a bunch of
cowards.
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 Yeah. So you haters right there.
Yeah, if you're a hater, you're a
Yeah.
coward.
You say- if
Listen
you-
to Cars, says
Exactly.
dad.
Yeah. If you
For
say,
you.
if you say big throw, big choke, you're a coward.
All the
Aaron
naysayers.
Shaky.
It may be true.
Aaron
it may be
Shaky.
true, but you're a coward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a loser.
And a loser.
L.
W Cars dad.
Oh, but honestly, that message was really cute.
That was a
because
great message,
Other than
sir.
not that part. I mean, the other parts.
Overall, I
The
think
overall.
overall, right? It's
So-
a heartwarming message.
Yeah, in the interview he said he's never missed a game. If he can't go physically, he's always watching on both Indonesian and English streams. And he doesn't get to see Cars a lot because he's a teacher. So he works a lot, and then when the season is on, Cars is always in the gaming house, so they don't get to see each other a lot, but he's always there, always supporting. And that's really sweet. And he always gives us food, which is great too.
Yeah. W Mr. Wijay.
Thank you, Om. Om is uncle. Yeah.
Terima kasih banyak Om.
Terima kasih, Om.
Thank you. He speaks English too, guys. You can say thank you. You
Yeah.
don't need to say terima kasih. But that's fine.
What's not fine is Bigatron might be reverse swept.
Ooh. Oh my God. Will they be, if they took an L, will they be lower than Onyx?
Yeah, they're gonna be number 7, remember?
Wow.
Red Zone, Red Robots.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Best team in the world, just saying, you know, like sometimes you gotta take a loss in Navi, you know, to wake up. Wake up! BTR?
Yeah, again, Navi's job isn't done. I think it's, one step away, sure, but it's going to be tough because again, Bigatron this season they have shown that they are also a team that can adapt in a certain way.
Yeah.
Bigatron. This season. Adapting.
Yeah.
In a certain.
Against Egos, they got stomped game 1, game 2 they came back, game 3 they almost got dubbed there. Again, adapting with the chip again, utilizing how they wanted to play it initially in game 3 with the same draft, but with a few changes in the draft.
Because would you say that this loss was a draft error on Bigatron's part?
I think it's more execution, I'll be honest with you. I think it's more
Which is
execution there.
weird.
I don't know. Mr. Luke, my GOAT, 0 and 8 on the Lucas. That hero was named after you, sir. There's no way around it, man. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Luke, 0-8 performance, constantly flickering forward and fighting there. That's the adjustment they need right now. And I think even Coach Ito Max is like, Damn, I don't know, man. Like, what's going on? He's scratching his head, even though it's not itchy, because, you know, he washed his hair with Head and Shoulders already. But he's scratching his head.
He's still scratching his head. I think Nevin is...
See? Ranger Mouse is calling us, saying Nevin predicted 2-1. He's the only one who predicted 2-1.
No, Nevin.
I don't think she can hear you from here.
No, Nevin. She can feel me. That's all that matters. But what do you guys think? What did you think about that game? Do you agree that it was a Luke problem? Because even if it wasn't a Luke problem, that first turtle was just so weird for me.
Yeah, they all went in, and Annabelle was like, guys,
I'm not ready.
I'm Nolan.
Yeah.
I'm not a Suyo, yo.
And I believe Light was also poked.
Yeah, they were all poked already.
No
Turtle was
flicker.
taken, and they were like,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's beat him up. And then they got beat up. They get first pick now. At least they get first pick, you know. So
Literally 50-50 though.
they are 50-50 right now. Literally 50-50. I think that reflects their game style
This
a lot
season.
this season. They are a 50-50 team. They have not been consistent at all. Even when they get their comfort picks on, like the Nolan, Annabelle performed really well against Evos, but there, he lost sight of the win conditions of the Nolan.
Here, we have a question from a viewer.
Okay.
Is it a language barrier problem for Bigatron?
I don't think so.
We
I
can
don't think
answer
so.
no.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
Because we've heard Light being able to speak Indonesian properly now. Well, especially for calls, right? And that should be enough. Eman can also speak Indonesian now. So it's not a language barrier problem. It's, I don't know what it is. Because we've been talking about their synergy since week 1.
Yeah.
Sometimes it looks like it's better. And then as soon as we think, all right, Bigatron has got
Back
their
to
synergy
zero.
and chemistry down to a T, they make mistakes like that. Because again, that first turtle was so uncoordinated. What was the call? Was it to team fight?
Yeah.
Was it to get the turtle? Was it to leave it open, just open vision?
I think they wanted to take over, but here's the thing, right? Sure, you took an L, like a massive L in that first turtle.
You just want to underline massive L.
Massive. Massive got the double as well, right? Basically got the money in the bank for in minute number
And
2.
they cashed it in. They got that championship.
But then you did not recover. I think they
Okay.
need to change their approach here.
Let's give them another chance. Let's give
They got
Bigatron
another chance.
the benefit of the doubt,
Let's
right?
see.
Game number 3, complete reset for both of these teams, back to a best of 1. Let's take a look at their drafting phase now, presented to you by the official Trim smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Matilda Yves, exact same ban from Bigatron in the first game.
I am not the only one.
Harith and the Granger and the Phoveus. So that's now the change that we're seeing from Bigatron. It was actually the Jushin ban in that 3rd slot instead of the Phoveus. Na'Vi now have to ban out the Fanny here, right?
Or maybe they don't. Maybe they just go Badang, right? We've seen an answer to the Fanny already. There you go. They banned the Jawhead. They are leaving it open. They are baiting Annabelle to go for the Fanny. After that game, game 2, I think confidence is at an all-time low for Mr. Annabelle, for BTR. So can they still execute these high execution heroes? Are they still confident enough to go for the high execution heroes, or will they just go for the Suyo? Jusin also left open, by the way, so there are a lot of options for BTR. Suyo for that early game neutral objective, Fanny for the fight, Jusin, because they banned the Yves, they go Cho, first pick.
Huh?
Same reaction. Suyo, Fanny, Jusin, all up, Joy even. They go Cho.
I think it's all about comfort here, right? To max his strategy.
But
Suyo, Jawhead.
that can be saved for the next phase, no?
Suyo Badang.
I mean, Kars was doing a lot of work on the Badang earlier, so it does make sense. What is this?
Uh-oh, because Badang.
Oh.
So now for BTR, they have Cho. I'm guessing they want to go Beatrix, right? Because like, why else would you go for the Cho so early? You're probably going to go for the Beatrix, and that's what we're going to be seeing, I think, for Bigatron. But then the jungle, are they going to go for Fanny?
I mean, technically, Fanny is it's a tough call because there are a lot of ways to counter the Fanny. So maybe they can actually wait for last pick for the jungle.
Beatrix, Joy. Beatrix, Joy.
So no Fanny.
No Fanny. Completely ignored here. All right. Last pick now for Na'Vi.
Moskov, they have to go Moskov, right?
Moskov. So they want to perhaps apply pressure towards the mid-late game with the Sicilian and also a little bit sustainability against the Joy. Not the worst thing in the mid lane. So let's see here in second phase. Na'Vi though, they will finally ban the Zushin out. Knowing that they have picked up themselves the Sicilian. Bigatron, they should limit the option for that gold. Oh no.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I thought they were gonna limit the options in the gold lane. But they ban out the Tigreal. Again, I'm thinking something like a Moskov here because for Na'Vi, they all really want to group up. Something like a Moskov could add, another layer to their win condition. Having side lane control where it could go up against the Joy. We've seen it from Chadera too against Liquid, you remember? Playing in the side lane, getting the lead, and then in the end, beating a Joy even in the side lane.
Okay. So Moskov ban here for Bigatron.
I mean, if not the Moskov, what could they go here, right? I think, honestly, if I'm Na'Vi, they can go Belleric here against the Beatrix, against the Joy. Maybe it will show up for that last pick, but let's see here. Bigatron, I don't think it's a clear Moskov ban here, right? They're still discussing.
Yeah, it's not clear. Definitely not clear. They still have to think about a lot of the options. They do end up going for the Moskov ban that I thought was going to be picked by Na'Vi here, but for Na'Vi, Badang should be going to Cars again. They should just get a follow-up, and I think a good follow-up would be the Gatot Kacha. It'll also be a very good tool to go up against the Beatrix. If it's not the Gatot, maybe the Hylos, right? So an additional tank up front with the Badang for the Sicilian, and then for whatever they go for. I think Bruno Irithel still works for Na'Vi. They don't need to rush that pick.
That makes sense. That's one of the heroes in Hanafi's arsenal as well, aside from the Matilda, that he's also been able to pick up before. But he goes Khalid, so they're looking for more dive. I had a feeling. Khalid and Badang, because technically the Beatrix last time, no Purify, right?
Yeah.
So there should be more opportunities to pick off Iman.
Yeah. And it was the combination of Hanafi and Cars in game 2, right? The Khalid and Badang combo. Yep. Bigatron this time, how do they respond to this? They have the Joy, they need range. And they do.
Barca? But there's so much dive. Do they go for something more safe? Valentina.
Safe would be, Valen. Okay. Safe. They go for the Valen in the end. They can steal some of the ults, Raging Sandstorm as well. Oh, and it's a throwback. Terizla. Debut pick for Terizla. We haven't seen Terizla at all. But this definitely fits, Luke's playbook a bit more.
What do you think of this?
Comfort over meta. It's literally just comfort over meta. Terizla, Beatrix, Cho.
How does it lane?
Depends what we see. I think it should be up against Badang. Terizla should be able to actually win out at the early levels. But again, once the Badang gets a Thunderbelt, in these team fights, it's a battle of who dives better. Terizla will be trying his best to lock Sicilian down. Also lock in Suyo down. That's another layer of CC for Mr. Terizla. For Na'Vi, gold lane, Bruno, Irithel, both works.
Okay. Bruno or Irithel? Bruno, so he's going to his comfort as well for Shive. And last time, the Sicilian actually didn't go for Purify. So I'm wondering now with the addition of Luke on the Terizla, will he now be able to bring the Purify? I think X-Magic wanted to go for Flicker a little bit more aggressive gameplay as well.
I think his performance on the Flicker was immaculate, and I do believe he can also deliver whilst on the Purify. Let's see though, what will be the decision be? Game 3, let's get it on.
Debut Terizla. Another hero, week number 3 that we finally get to see being played on a professional level. But the question is it the right answer to prevent BTR, the red robots, from sinking into the red zone? Will it be BTR number 7? Or will Na'Vi finally be able to find a win in their lose streaks? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the final game in this best of 3 between Bigatron and Na'Vi.
Ding, 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 ring the bells. Game 3, here we go.
Same build for Eman this time with the killing spree. Brave Smite for Terizla, for Luke in the XP lane. And you can see here, he's trying to get that lane control. You have to remember that the last time we saw Terizla, or last time we saw him in the patch, was the nerf on the damage reduction, so he's not going to be as tanky. And also, skill 2 cooldown. Once he uses that skill 2, it'll be very tough, and you can see already early. Yep, Moreno getting poked by X-Magic.
You know, I'm wondering whether or not this is actually a comfort hero for X-Magic, because the way he plays as a Cecilian in the early game, there's already so much impact with it. Oh, Eman?
An early exchange here from side of Na'Vi. Very, very aggressive, and that will force Light and Eman actually to, again, just back away. Hanafi applying pressure here. Aether is also hovering in the area, and that's going to be early gold picked up for the side of Na'Vi.
Okay, Eman still gets that last minion in, so it's not too much of a hassle onto him, but you can already see the output and the impact that Na'Vi can have in this early game to pressure Eman out of his lane once again.
Here as well, just a battle of clear at this point for Luke, wanting to get level 4 to set up for the first neutral objective. This is going to be a big one, folks. The first neutral objective, 51-49.
Wow.
Audience prediction. But yeah, both teams want to contest this first neutral objective. And if they don't, if BTR, especially BTR, because they have a Valen, Na'Vi can actually scale.
Okay, there's a lot of trading damage here. Luke's gonna get caught really low. That's gonna force a recall. Na'Vi should have that information and should be able to start this turtle first again. So game number 1, game number 2, game number 3 too.
Yeah, it seems like more bodies here forward side of Na'Vi. In the turtle pit, should be Aether collecting the first turtle. Yeah, no compensation whatsoever here for the red robots.
But at least they don't force something that they weren't ready for, like in game number 2, right? So that's the adjustment already being made by the red robots, and now they need to look for something else across the board. If they can't find these, oh, wait a second!
Oh, Hanafi again pressing the right buttons, flickers away though, because Moreno is in the area. Good timing on the heal, X-Magic. Not enough damages yet. Annabelle though, looking for a kill with Light. Hanafi goes down, and that's a first blood for the red robots.
First blood, they get something back. But again, it's just Hanafi, right? They get a bit more gold back. Light? No, should just be to relieve pressure off of Eman. And again, for BTR, then they're going to have to play for Eman. And I guess Annabelle as well. But Annabelle is a bit harder to play with, right? Because Na'Vi have so much CC. Even if Annabelle walks up, Aether will be able to lock him down. Same goes for Hanafi and Cars, especially on the Badang. Flicker. Good flicker.
Oh wait, X-Magic doesn't go for Purify again. So that's something that can be capitalized in the later stage of the game by Bigatron. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Luke just walks out of that, and he's going to be A-okay. And apparently, Eman is going for the exact same build.
See Halberd first into the Melfic gun, I believe, but I think he might not be able to go for the Sky Piercer. It's a bit too risky now in this game. It's not the lead that we saw in game 1.
Whoa. On towards a member there, and that is already a good response from the side of Na'Vi.
Oh, Hanafi on Eman again.
Whoa! Oh, another pickoff potentially. But Eman will be able to go home safely, like providing damage there, enough damage to just back Hanafi back.
I guess that's the new message, right? That's the new mission, Mr. Hanafi. All you need to do is now just hold on to Eman, chain him up as best as you can. And we've seen Eman being unable to get into his teamfights. Light, however,
Bigatron this time will have more say. Cars denies Moreno, but Moreno quick to respond. Cars though finds the kill. Bigatron now in the turtle pit trying to find the neutral. It's gonna be Aether collecting it still. Aether trying to die, not to die, and he will fall as well. Hanafi flickers on towards Annabelle. No follow-up. Now V still 1,000 gold in their pocket.
2-for-1 trade, but Na'Vi pick up the turtle. What do you think that was worth it for?
Na'Vi. All these equal trades are going to be worth it for Na'Vi. They have X-Magic on the Sicilian. He is scaling against BTR. Well, technically BTR are also going to be scaling, but I think for Na'Vi, if they stay even, that means BTR won't really be able to shred the front line of Na'Vi as fast as Na'Vi shreds the front line of BTR with their front to back, right? It's Bruno plus Sicilian. So as long as they keep this lead at 1K, even at no lead, as long as they're even, I think they have the easier comp to pull off. BTR have to look for so many creative angles. Again, this is what you get when you go for more comfort over meta, but that's the game that BTR chose to play.
And essentially, oh, wait a second. Luke?
Be pulled, good stun. That's gonna be Luke here trying to reposition. And Na'Vi will not commit on towards the dive or the fight just yet, as Annabelle will try to sneak, find the turret. He does not want the 1v1 just yet.
So that's information that both jungles are actually in the bottom side of the map. Aether goes in for a recall. And earlier on, we saw that Moreno actually opted to go again for the Raging Sandstorm. How do you think Moreno has been in this game on the Valentina? Because technically there are not a lot of ults that can be utilized in a sense.
Yeah, the only real ult to take is the Raging Sandstorm. Maybe you can go for Fist Crack, but it's more optional. I think the Raging Sandstorm is still the better choice, so he's going to be stuck on the Khalid ult for the most part. We won't be seeing him, venture off to a different ult for a while. Eman has the Melfic gun. And I guess, I'm not too sure if this is the power spike yet. Last time I think the Sky Piercer was when he really started to turn on in the game, but... Oh, kick.
Wave Dragon on towards Cars. He flickers out with a Fist Crack pop. Hanafi trying to find him on, and he will find the kill. It's going to be Annabelle, though, trying to find the trade. Gets its magic. That's the goal for the mid. Hanafi, again, being a constant nuisance. This time, he will be punished by Lights. Na'Vi, though, they have their eyes set on towards the turtle, but Annabelle denies the newt.
Hanafi, despite getting taken down, he's already done his job, right? Eman once again, this time not even just zoned out of the team fight, but he was also taken down. So Eman right now, 0-1-1. He should be falling far behind Shive at this point. But unfortunately for Na'Vi, it was Annabelle that was able to pick up that turtle.
Very difficult game to play here now for Eman. It's not like game one when they had so much CC to just, peel off of him. This time it's not a Suyo in the jungle. Firstly, it's a Joy. So he's more damage dealer than peeler compared to game number one. That's why Eman was much more vulnerable. And again, Na'Vi have also made very good adaptations, picking up the Khalid. That's something that they didn't have in game one. Something that could actually threaten the backline by diving in with Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker. And this time, with the combined efforts of Aether, Cars, and Hanafi, they were able to catch Eman. Eman's on the way to a BOD, so as expected, not going to go for the Sky Piercer. Bit too risky in this game. It's a bit too 50-50. X-Magic is still scaling very, very well, despite that loss.
So that's the power spike that we're waiting for Eman, right? The BOD?
BOD, yeah.
And on the other side, for the Bruno?
For the Bruno, he's already hit his power spike. It's a Berserker's Fury, Haasklaw's Berserkers. He gets online a bit earlier compared to Eman because Eman's items are pretty expensive, but also he's taken a very different route to the power spike. Usually it's BOD, Melfic Gun. Now it's Sea Halberd, Melfic Gun, BOD.
Seems like they want to fight here in the bottom side. Shive very low. Annabelle secures the kill. Cowers will not be able to get away with the weight of Dragon connecting to him, and Annabelle collects the double.
Yeah, it's like you have your power spike, but what happens if you get taken down first? Shive, the first one to fall in that exchange. That was really well played. A really good trade in for Bigatron too.
With these trades, little by little, building up to a 3K gold lead now for Team BTR. Mr. Annabelle, 4-0-2. He's really starting to get that jam on the Joy. Very different from yesterday, but look at the zoning from Luke.
I don't think they have an angle to take over, but the conceal though Seems like Na'Vi wants some sauce. But Bigatron, they will call me, just deny it.
Yeah, they don't find it at all. I mean, technically, if they wanted to go in for the concealed play, that could have been disastrous too, because technically Luke has his ult up and ready to utilize the penalty zone. So if we cross-back check before this Lord push, how are the items looking?
It's pretty good for oh, good shot there from Luke. He has the Antichirus building up to, I think, an Athena shield at this point. The Antichirus is great against Aether, against Cars as well. BOD still on the way for Eman. Right as I say it, he picks it up. So there you go. Now we are going to see some real damage. Whoever gets kicked should just die.
That's the problem. With only one Purify in the hands of Shive. And Hanafi's positioning.
He showed though, so Bigatron members, they know the whereabouts of Hanafi. Hanafi just trying to distract the formation. Lord, still okay in the bottom side.
He's looking for a keyboy moment. And that was against Bigatron too.
Yep.
Bigatron chased him all the way. They don't want to make the same mistake again though.
Oh, Luke with the flicker, penalty zone. But this time no follow-up, but the turret though still goes down. Na'Vi repositioning as the Lord is touching their bottom base turret. Hanafi, awkward positioning, Raging Sandstorm committed. But again, he is just there for the vibes. Bigatron will be able to take him down.
Yeah, that's a successful Lord defense, and technically it's as good as it could have gotten for Na'Vi, right? They don't lose any inhibitor turrets, but there are still some waves that are crashing in the top lane and the bottom lane. And X-Magic should be able to defend.
Three-man Jet Kundo Cars almost taken down, but Annabelle will secure the kill as well as Shive. He collects the double, but he will fall as well as X-Magic will be able to claim that shutdown. Bigatron, they have yet to collect a base turret for now.
I think the sacrifice there was supposed to be for the base turret, but they forgot X-Magic was still there. That's a big shutdown, by the way. 7-0 bounty given over to X-Magic. Gives X-Magic a way to try to maybe pull the comeback off. It'll be back on the back of X-Magic and Shive if they are able to do so. But now BTR will play the slow game again. They'll wait for the Lord. And I don't think they'll be pushing in these waves. They want to try to suffocate X-Magic, try to stop him, deny him from all gold and XP.
Right now, X-Magic is sitting at 1k gold lead as compared to the Valentina, right? So he is racking up the items. What is he on? Divine Glaive and Glowing Wand?
Yeah, Divine Glaive, Glowing Wand. He's on the way to Winter Crown. He just got it here, Winter Crown. So for X-Magic, he also has to pull yourself together. So he knew he was gonna need this Winter Crown. So far, he only has 3 stacks though. So he's not sitting at the full pull yourself together cooldown, which is 20%. He's currently sitting at actually just 15% cooldown, which is the previous pull yourself together base stat.
Okay, and speaking of, Aether now level 15, Annabelle level 15, they're both at equal levels in terms of resources. Everything is up except Light's Flicker. So that is something. Hanafi though, and his positioning. He's looking for Eman, doesn't find him. Oh, this is a battle of the brains here.
Patience. Here it seems like for the Na'Vi side as well. Bigatron also not pulling the trigger on the fight and the Lord.
Yeah, they have a slow push built in the bottom lane. That's a DHS 4th item for Eman. So now even more damage is against these tanks. Whoever gets kicked again, this one should be another big power spike for him to actually look for the kill. Bottom lane still slow pushing. Na'Vi has not sent anyone there. That's why BTR are hesitant to pull the trigger.
Nice positioning though, very cheeky, right? From the west side, oh my goodness, Cars finds one! But now Cars will be taken down by Light. Aether, very low, will be taken down! That's their jungler out of the game! And Amon will say, not in our house, as the Land of Dawn is still his playground.
One tower crashes down, another to follow. Waves are pushing in, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is. Bigatron Alpha have successfully won this game against Na'Vi, have successfully disallowed the red zone red robots.
Navi still winless this season, and against the Red Robots, they're programmed to win. And it seems like Navi will suffer another defeat.
Not the best show though for Bigatron there. Losing the game here means they're gonna still have to go back to the drawing books. It's not a good display even. It was one dominant game, I think. It was game number 1. Even here, Turtle won very, very 50-50. It was constant 50-50s up until they won the 50-50. So for Bigatron, a lot to work on, but for now, they will celebrate with the Bigot Troopers here in the building. Navi, unfortunately, after getting the momentum of game 2, after leaving the Fanny open, Bigatron did not take the bait. They did not take the Fanny bait. They stuck to what is, what is safer, I would say. The Fanny would be a good way to, try to win game 3, but with the Badang still open, just too risky. At the end of the day, Navi, they had the forced error to deal with. In the bottom wave pushing in. Here they decided, you know what, let's go for the decisive move, but it's for a fight, and it was on to Moreno.
This was magic, the final moments, but let's talk to Bigatron and how they felt they did in game number 1, 2, and 3.
Dan Bigatron, mereka menutup minggu yang ketiga dengan kemenangan. Kemenangan yang cukup dramatis dengan 2-1. Pada akhirnya, mantan udah gak jadi problem, Mor.
Iya, udah nggak jadi problem. Soalnya kebetulan mantan kita banyak kan ya.
Iya.
Mantan 1, mantan 2 udah kalah, mantan 3 kayaknya kita udah nggak boleh kalah lagi gitu.
Apa nih? Apa yang mungkin kalian perbuat berbeda? Biar nggak kejadian lagi kalah dengan mantan selanjutnya. Hari ini nih khususnya. Ngapain semalam?
Nggak ngapa-ngapain sih, maksudnya ya udah main kayak biasa aja.
Apakah ada mindset yang berbeda dari tadi pagi mungkin kalian ada sesuatu yang berbeda yang kalian lakukan? Ritual yang berbeda?
Ada nggak? Ini teman-teman AFK semua, ada nggak? Nggak ada, Bude.
Nggak ada?
Iya, biasa.
Biasa aja, tapi kan kita melihat bahwa mungkin mantan bisa membaca, apalagi ada Coach Aldo juga, lalu ada Shive juga. Apakah sebenarnya dari permainan kalian yang mereka tahu itu menjadi bekal mereka? Atau apa sih, kalau mantan tuh apa yang paling kalian khawatirkan?
Mungkin yang mantan 2 sebelumnya kita belum move on kali. Mantan yang ini kita udah move on, jadi kita bisa lebih kuat dari mantan itu.
Tapi kalau boleh tahu, ini kan 2-1. Game yang cukup kerat juga. Dan apa sih kunci kemenangan kalian di penutupan minggu ini?
Kunci kita Eman sama Anavel sih, Bude.
Wah, langsung ya. Anavel, kunci kemenangan. Anavel, kamu gimana? Melihat pertarunganmu dengan Navi di minggu ini, Bigatron dengan naik turunnya. Apakah ada motivasi tersendiri untuk Anavel supaya tidak jatuh ke zona merah? Atau ada sesuatu yang spesial nih?
Ya mungkin motivasinya karena season lalu gak lolos playoff, jadi season ini wajib lolos playoff sih.
Menghindari zona merah, wajib lolos playoff. Tapi ngelihat sekarang perjalanan Anavel sebagai jungler dari tim Bigatron. Bagaimana sih untuk Anavel melihat perjalanan sampai 3 minggu ini?
Banyak struggle-nya karena ini juga kan gantiin posisi Super Ken, jadi lumayan ke pressure.
Lumayan ter-pressure. Gimana nih cara Anavel untuk sekarang masih menjadi sebuah kendala atau Anavel sudah bisa mengatasinya?
Ya kayaknya overall udah katasi sih sejauh ini ya. Udah nggak ada ngerasa harus lebih baik dari dia dari itu, enggak.
Tidak, dan sekarang Anavel kalau melihat performa tim Bigatron ke depannya bisa lebih naik gak sih Anavel? Sekarang posisinya lagi di tengah-tengah nih.
Apa tadi?
Bisa lebih naik lagi atau ingin bertahan di zona tengah-tengah aja? Yang penting masuk playoff.
Ya pasti pengennya lebih naik sih semua ya. Kita juga semuanya try hard, jadi ya nggak ada niatan buat nge-stuck gitu.
Nggak ada niatan buat nge-stuck dan melihat hari ini juga ada yang berbeda. Apakah mungkin karena patch atau ada sesuatu yang baru karena look? Untuk kali pertama kita melihat Terizla.
Lukas.
Terizla terakhir.
Terizla, ya.
Luke dengan Terizlanya. Bagaimana kamu tiba-tiba ada Terizla muncul?
Gak tahu sih Bu, dia main aja tadi Teris disuruh coach.
Sepasrah itu?
Iya, ikut aja.
Kamu gak bertanya, emang ini kuat?
Kuat dong.
Di patch ini tetap kuat?
Lumayan.
Jadi ini hero yang bisa dipakai situasional untuk melawan tim Navi
situasional.
atau situasional. Tapi sudah menggunakan Terizla sebelumnya di latihan?
Di scrim doang sih paling.
Oke, jadi memang sudah dipersiapkan juga untuk menggunakan Terizla?
Iya.
Iya benar, tapi Luke naik turun kemarin sempat dilanda hampir zona merah. Luke pernah terpikir bahwa posisimu di Bigetron ini bisa senaik turun ini?
Nggak expect juga sih sebenarnya Bude, cuma ya nggak apa-apa lah, nikmatin aja prosesnya.
Menikmati proses.
Yang penting belajar.
Yang penting belajar dan terus belajar mengingat hari ini dengan 2-1. Eman, we want to hear from you. CV is one of the most player that we talk about from Navi. He played really well in previous matches. What do you think about Shive in this match?
Jago dia Bude.
Terima kasih, Bude sudah tahu jawabannya pasti jago. But jagonya tuh gimana? Apa sih? Karena semua orang
dia
jago.
Dia bisa laning sama positioningnya di tim fight bagus juga.
Oh, bagaimana kamu bisa menyesuaikan diri dengan melawan Shive yang sejago itu?
Apa?
How do you manage to fight against him?
Gara-gara temen gue sih.
Gara-gara teman. Memang Mobile Legends itu mainnya berlima, nggak bisa sendirian ya. Tapi kemenangan hari ini, in this win, 2-1 with Navi. Are you expected to be 3 games?
Iya, soalnya tim Nabi jago juga pas gue lihat gameplay mereka yang kemarin.
Oh, dan dari Eman sendiri melihat bahwa Navi juga ada potensi. 3 game, memang mereka sudah lihat ini bisa terjadi 3 game. Dan Light, as we know, your Cho is 100% win rate for the game. Is Cho your key of success, your key to win?
Maybe.
Maybe, mungkin aja, but what if every opponent, every team will ban your Cho?
Ada hero gua sub aja.
Sub aja? Jadi sub? Jadi sub, ini mind blown sekali ya, tiba-tiba di tengah ganti ya. Tidak, hanya bercanda. But many teams will respect your Cho for later on. What is your response about this?
I must be ready to play other heroes if that happen.
Dia harus siap aja kalau itu terjadi. Karena benar-benar Cho dari Light bisa menjadi salah satu kuncian. Dan melihat kemenangan hari ini adalah kemenangan yang dinantikan. Masih ada di tengah-tengah, masih akan berlanjut nanti di minggu yang keempat. Tapi Moreno, kawanmu, mantanmu, masih dalam zona merah, belum mendapatkan satu match kemenangan pun. Sebagai mantan, sebagai teman, ada yang ingin kamu mungkin
Sive ya?
sampaikan motivasi?
Buat Sive.
Iya.
Ya semangat buat Sive jadi tulang punggung. Semoga ya semangat terus lah. Semoga kalian bisa, lu bisa naik ke mana? Ke atas. Bisa menang lah. Semangat.
Semangat. Semuanya ingin memberikan semangat dan hari ini kita menjadi mungkin perpisahan sejenak. 3 minggu akan berpisah. Kemenangan hari ini mau kamu persembahkan untuk siapa nih?
Kemenangan ini mau kupersembahkan untuk Big Troopers dan Koet katanya. Koet.
Yang selalu hadir sekarang ya?
Iya selalu hadir.
Bu, kalau boleh kasih tahu Koet di belakang ada ngomong sesuatu nggak sebelum match?
Nggak ada sih, dia yang ngasih kata-kata dukungan aja. Semangat, kata-kata semangat doang. Iya.
Kata-kata semangat dan membuat tim Bigetron semakin semangat. Dan kita akan break lebaran. Mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan lagi untuk Big Troopers?
Apa?
Kita akan break lebaran, mungkin ada yang mau sampaikan?
Selamat menunaikan lebaran. Salah ya? Minal aidin wal faizin, mohon maaf lahir dan batin buat semuanya yang nonton.
Buat semua Big Troopers, inilah dia. Kita akan bertemu lagi di minggu yang keempat. Light, do you have something to say? Because we have a break. What is your plan for the break? 3 weeks break. What is your plan?
I'm gonna rest and also review the games in MPL and also spend time with my girlfriend.
Oh, jadi plannya sudah banyak. Ingin beristirahat sejenak, lalu akan rebuild lagi. Dan bucin tetap ya. Dan sudah kata-kata penutupan dari Luke untuk hari ini. Kata-kata
Gacor.
Wuhui! Dan mari Big Troopers sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Bigetron.
Congratulations to Bigetron Esports.
Wow, that's
Once
crazy.
again, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 victory, preventing yet another win for Navi, who up until this point has yet to secure a win. 0-6. Are they 0-6 or 0-7? 0-6 now.
Born to win or programmed to win, right?
Yeah,
in this
it was
game,
the- it
in
was
this
battle.
match, it seems like if you're programmed to win, it's better.
So far it looks that way. You know, born to win, but maybe when you're born to do something, maybe you haven't found it yet, right? Like
Yes.
usually, maybe you're born for football, but you've never played football, so you don't know that you are good at football. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yes.
Exactly. So maybe that's the case for Navi. They haven't found their identity yet. They gotta find it maybe during the break, because that was the last Navi match of MPL ID Season 15, Week 3. We'll be seeing him in Week 4, which is 3 weeks later. 3-week break.
A lot can change in 3 weeks, guys.
Exactly. They could be the best team in the world after that.
Exactly. Exactly. Now we're going to take a look at the crucial moment for that third game.
Third game.
Which moment do you think it is?
Crucial moment, I think it has to be around Turtle 3. This one right here. The one where they went for the kicks. They were able to get it, but it was Navi overextending, looking for Eman, but completely forgetting there were 2 carries this game, unlike game number 1. Game number 1 was pure peel. They were peeling for Eman, playing for the single carry, but game 3, it's a Joy, not a Suyo. Annabelle got a free, all the space to actually look for those kills, look for the cleanup. You can see him pulling up the W sign. That's W Annabelle on the Joy. MVP.
And that's why he is the player of the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Only shut down once. I think that was when he overextended. 914 KDA.
Let's take a look at it again, right? See exactly how Annabelle was able to. That was a weird one. I thought that hit Hanafi, but it went through him. Still, the kill went over here. Moreno became the real target for Cars most of the time, and here he was able to get the kill. The turtle, too, I believe. Yeah, it was Aether who got the turtle with this, but again, they were so focused on Moreno, so focused on the turtle that they forgot the real carry here, which is Annabelle after a certain time. Here, there's a kick there. I thought Cars would actually be also taken out there by Eman. He already picked up the power spike, but in the end, they dove into Moreno, dove to find Eman, but they completely forgot that their composition, yes, can do that, but mainly wants to play for the Bruno and Sicilian. If you don't play the front to back properly here, then what's the point of picking up the Sicilian and the Bruno, right? Like, in the end, you can do that. Those are a few curveballs a couple of times that you can do, going for Eman, but in the end, you have to play for your backline. X-Magic and Shive did not get space 90% of the game. It was the 10% at the start, and then that's it. Great kicks from Light across the board. 100% win rate still on the Cho. Phenomenal performance, and that's the only death we saw from Mr. Annabelle. Mr. Consistent, I would say, in this game. Again, targeting Moreno, looking for the play, but there's no front to back. They are playing it like they have a Moskov and Lilia. And obviously they get wiped there when the front line is so far back, got slain before the back line could even do anything. BTR took control, and then Eman suicide in base.
Finally, we see the adjustment made from Bigatron in those final moments, and Na'Vi now a little bit uncoordinated in these team fights. So 14 minutes and 39 seconds was all it took for Bigatron to be able to punish Na'Vi for those said mistakes. And again, Eman, different itemization choice this time around. Why do you think he still goes for Sea Halberd first item though?
I think it's just because he wants to be able to follow up the light kicks, right? Like, just pure damage won't get it done a lot of times because you're going to be kicking in the frontliners, Khalid, Badang. Those are the two that will be kicked in. Sicilian has didn't go Purify this game, but in the previous games, he would have Purify. I thought he would have Purify here too. Bruno has Purify, so the backliners won't be the target. Most of the times it'll be Badang, even Suyo or Khalid. They will have a bit more HP defenses, and the Sea Halberd is a good way to have Sea Halberd Melfic Gun is a good way to have Melfic Roar and Melfic Gun technically, right? You want the range from Melfic Gun, it gets you a bit of penetration, you get more penetration with the Sea Halberd, so usually you have to choose Melfic Roar, Melfic Gun. This one, with Sea Halberd Melfic Gun, you have Melfic Gun and technically a Melfic Roar plus more penetration.
Well, there you go,
And
ladies and
anti-regen.
gentlemen. That's a brilliance of Eman. Because it's very rare you see him on a template build, no matter what he plays. Even in terms of his emblem choices and the sub-emblems.
Pull yourself together and killing spree.
Remarkable player still.
My goat.
I think if we had to vote for the champion,
Bigatron.
I'd vote for Eman.
The big O-N-I-C.
What?
The big O-N-I-C. The big O-N-I-C?
O-N-I-C.
You guys know what I'm talking about.
Wow, that took a while.
Onyx! Right. Well, you guys can also vote for your champion, so go ahead and join the MPL GG party by voting for your favorite team in every MPL ID match at gopay.co.id/games, and you guys can win guaranteed rewards. On your first vote, you'll definitely get 3 diamonds plus 1 token, and you guys can use this token to spin for prizes in the gift arena, where you can win GoPay coins, MLBB skins, smartphones, and an electric motorbike. So what are you waiting for, ladies and gentlemen? Come over to the arena and get your gifts.
Let's go. Plain and simple. GoPay, right? Open the app, top up game icon, look for it and click. Click the trophy icon. Should be around the top right corner of your UI of your screen. And then click vote now to get a token, and then click vote for your champion. And after that, you can enter the winning team and of course the final match score. Collect as many tokens as possible by playing Vote Your Champion and spin wheels in the gift arena to win your dream prizes. That was said by none other than Turna.
The electric motorbike man.
The EB.
That's what I want,
Or
right?
EM.
But I also just want some simple things in life. Maybe the electric motorbike isn't for me because I'm a gamer, right? I stay at home. I just need good connection.
I know the perfect present for you.
What is that?
It's Telkomsel Packet G21.
No, I want to lag. I don't want Telkomsel. I want to have bad games, is what no one would say, especially with this in front of you.
Packet G21 offers fast and stable internet connections of up to 100 Mbps for just 375k IDR. So it's super affordable, and lag-free games is definitely what you guys want. You can even stream on it, you can do whatever on it. So don't forget to subscribe now via My Telkomsel app, or you guys can check it out on the website tsel.id/nacional with an S.
What an opening.
What an opening.
Day 3.
So
Better match.
for Nevin, it's like match number 1, 2-1, check. Match number 2,
RQ Geek.
we'll see after the break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. We'll be right back for match numero 2.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Woy?
GB yang penawa, gue yang papan atas.
Cara muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Dan implosion! Oke! Skybisler yang dimiliki oleh seorang player udah terlalu tinggi stake-nya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Yang aku lihat dari maybe emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago, dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal go trainer zaman now sih hitungannya.
Anak dewa, kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih V berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizonya menjadi korban pula, tapi Bueza berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan karena satu Peda juga Mimi tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin decision itu sedikit banget. Gue lihatnya semua ada di Hazel.
Ready? Boy. Lihat jarak belakang. Posisinya sangat baik. Mafia sendiri tanggung utama dan Hazel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hazel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada bagian dari sakit banget. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya. Toy ada
dahsyat yang tercipta pada untuk kali ini. Kalau dari Boy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Di MPL udah sering lawan dia sih gue, jadi biasa aja.
Si ini semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, re-strategize Rini. Langsung menangkan atas serentak. Benar saja.
Si Rene ya, walaupun dia baru main, terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komisi aneh gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi karir ya, Loy?
GB yang penuh gue yang papan atas. Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero pool-nya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, oh ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat buktiin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
Let's
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Kope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game flash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Loy?
BB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas.
Darah muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Penduk dan implosion. Oke, Skipper ini dimiliki oleh seorang Toy udah terlalu tinggi stake-nya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Yang aku lihat dari media emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago, dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal go trainer 8-0 sih hitungannya.
Anak dewa, kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih V berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizonya menjadi korban pula, tapi Weza berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan karena satu V dan juga Baby tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin decision itu sedikit banget. Gue liatnya semuanya di Hazel.
Ready? Lihat dari belakang, posisinya sangat baik. Fabian dari tengah utama dan Hazel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hegel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada ancaman dia dari sakit badan. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya. Toy ada shutdown yang tercipta bahkan untuk kali ini.
Kalau dari Toy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Dia udah sering lawan dia sih gue, jadi biasa aja.
Si Rine semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, retribution of Rini. Langsung menangkan atas serentak. Menang permanen saja.
Si Rene ya, walaupun dia baru main terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komisi under gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi kan ini Leloy?
GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas. Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero pool-nya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, oh ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat Betin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki match yang kedua di hari yang terakhir minggu yang ketiga. Dua tim akan kembali berlaga dan inilah dia tim Anarkiosi dan juga Geek Fam di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Kingdom dan juga Geek Community bersiaplah karena ini akan menjadi match yang besar. Match yang benar-benar berarti untuk kedua tim ini. Bagaimana mereka akan menutup minggu yang ketiga dengan senyuman atau ratapan. Dan kalau kita melihat bahwa tim RRQ masih berada di pucuk. Mereka masih lagi kuat-kuatnya tanpa kekalahan satu match pun. Memang dari game mereka telah pecah. Namun dari match mereka masih bersih. Dan kita melihat bahwa Geek Fam, mereka pun mendapatkan tren positif setelah patch berlangsung. Mereka terlihat percaya diri dan ditambah lagi histori dari kedua tim ini sangat panjang. Mengingat dari season 11 sampai 13, Geek Fam pernah menyandang gelar The King Slayer karena bisa menjadi The Kryptonite untuk tim RRQ. Mereka pernah memiliki rumus, memiliki jawaban untuk tim RRQ. Tapi kali ini di season 15, RRQ datang tanpa celah. Mereka begitu kuat dan benar-benar menjadi pertanyaan besar bagi tim-tim yang sedang berjuang. Kita akan melihat bagaimana nantinya dari kedua tim antara tim RRQ dan juga tim Geek Fam. Tapi sebelum itu Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang telah hadir komplit di sini untuk semua super fans dan khususnya untuk para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI dan presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini Sports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games dan IndiHome. Dan juga advertiser Kacang Sukro, supplier RSV Helmet. Semua yang telah mendukung acara hari ini tentu juga bersemangat melihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan berlaga untuk menutup minggu ini. Dan juga kita penasaran siapa yang akan dimainkan. Dari Gold Lane, tim Geek Fam, mereka memiliki dua Gold Laner yang sungguh berbakat. Apakah sang veteran akan bermain atau sang rookie yang akan bermain? Sedangkan dari tim RRQ, mereka memiliki kedua jungler yang cukup berpotensi. Siapa yang akan dimainkan? permainan seperti apa yang akan diberikan? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama. Inilah dia, RRQ Hosi dan juga Geek Fam.
Once renowned as the King Slayers, will they be able to live up to the title once again, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into our second match of the day, Geek Fam versus RRQ. Geek Fam currently right now number 8 on the standings as of this morning, and RRQ number 1. So it's a very, very different performance for both of these teams so far.
Still undefeated for the Kings of Kings this season. Surprised me, considering Skylar has stepped down this season. Toy, a newcomer, but then he was able to just deliver week in and week out.
Absolutely. I think
Crazy.
after the Snapdragon Pro Series, they really have rebuilt everything from scratch with Toy in their lineup. But ladies and gentlemen, we want to know what you guys think. How can Geek reclaim the King Slayer title against RRQ? Is it with Kenziski in their lineup? Is it with Chidera as their main gold laner? Or do you think RRQ will still continue their win streak today? We'll start with you while we let you guys discuss on what you guys think.
Personally, I think RRQ will continue their win streak either way. But if you want to see Geek Fam have more of a chance, I think Chidera is the better option to go for over Kenziski. We saw that he could also play the Harith really, really well, but still that main playstyle for Geek Fam with Chidera, Moskov, side lane control, macro control, gets them a higher chance to try to beat RRQ.
If we're talking about macro play, I think RRQ has it in the bag too. How do you think they're going to fare against RRQ? Confident? Not confident?
I feel like I'm with Miracle, but looking at the history though, since Skylar isn't in the picture, I believe Geek Fam can surprise us and take the dub in this match.
That's a big question, right?
With
Because
Chidera.
there's a reason why Geek Fam were called the King Slayers. Season 11 until Season 13, RRQ have not been able to find a single victory. However, when it came to Season 14, that's when the King Slayer title kind of faltered, right? They instead were the ones who were unable to find a win against RRQ. So now the question is, without Skylar, with Toy in their lineup, do you think the King Slayer title can come back?
I don't think so. I feel like RRQ are stronger now than they were in Season 14. So they have steadily gone up. And with the loss of Skylar, I initially had the same thought, right? Without Skylar, without that in-game leader, that figure in RRQ, RRQ is not going to be as strong. But I think they've already proven that thought, that topic, completely wrong. It's completely wrong. RRQ are doing better now without Skylar than they were with Skylar. And it's not Skylar's fault. I think it's just, he's such a good player. He's too good to a point where the whole team needs to play around him all the time. But with Skylar's departure, or his, now he's resting, everybody plays at a high level. Everybody can carry the game now.
I agree. Highlights on Hazel, highlights on E-Dog, highlights on Rins. But survey shows 55% RRQ's win streak continues. I personally would have also voted for C. I think my prediction today was 2-1 for RRQ.
2-1.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I'm going to be on Nevin's boat today. I don't know.
I don't think you want to be on that boat.
Yeah, okay. It's a pretty bad boat.
Not today,
Yeah, that's true, though.
Insane.
But I don't know. There's something about Geek, especially after the patch, and how they were able to perform in yesterday's match, and the way that they were talking about themselves in the interview too. It seems like this is a patch that Belois can really, the word is not fondle. I was going to say fondle with. That's not the word.
Play around with.
Play around with.
Perhaps.
That is definitely not the word.
That's not the word.
The patch.
Play around with. That's the word.
Okay, I think that's a fair, yes. Yes, that's fair, that's fair. But that's with the chip. The chip has been globally banned, folks. That's why we didn't see it in match number 1. So, no chip for today, unfortunately.
But fortunately, there's still Toy, right? He still has access to all his heroes. He's been one of the main carries of RRQ. I want to say carries, but pillars for RRQ. And right now, it looks like he's looking for a challenger to end the gold laner's king streak. So it begs the question, Kenziski, Chidera, who's going to be in the lineups as of now? Because Geek Fam so far still have that tendency to swap in the gold lane. If Chidera played last match, then Kenziski should be playing today. Or have they finally found their right formula?
I think they found the right formula right now. Chidera is definitely the better player compared to Kenziski. He's still a rookie, so again, he has a lot of time, a lot of potential to actually reach that potential too. But for now, they need a win against RRQ. They are not in a safe place. Just like BTR, they're in a similar place. If they lose here, they will be 2-3. Currently, they are 2-2, I believe, right? So 2-3 means, especially if they lose 2-0 here, their aggregate is looking pretty bad. All their wins have come through 2-1s. All their losses have been 2-0. So if it's another 2-0 loss, they will be 8th place.
It's going to be a tough task here for Chidera and friends, considering, Kescute, right? Kescute has been the brains for RQ. It seems like after Kescute, that Kingslayer title has lost its way. So it's going to be very tricky here for Baloy and friends.
I think that's fair again. I think Kescute has really turned up his game here in Season 14. We thought that Season 13 he was great, Season 14 he was great, but Season 15 here, he has learned again through experiences. We have to understand, Season 13 was his first season ever as a coach for MPL. He moved from a different game. He was still learning MLBB, and he created that impact with BTR. One more season, got him to the M Series, another one, and maybe we might see them raise the trophy.
That's a high possibility. Regular season, no doubt. It's always been his thing with NMM, right? Being able to top the ranks in the regular season. But the grand finals, it's a different story. But, L's not for losses. Losses. What?
Ex-BTR, by the way. Kescute
It's for learns.
And NMM, my goats.
Learnsings. So that's why the game that they lost, or they dropped yesterday, it was a little bit more eerie for me. Because now they know the possible weakness, the possible loophole that other teams can actually utilize over. And now they're going to be able to cover that hole. And then now other teams will have to look for a different loophole for RQ. I'm pretty sure Arash is so happy at home right now.
Yeah, he's probably watching for sure right now.
Sheffen's shaking.
Sheffen has been shaking for a while. He's been shaking for a while. He's been dancing.
Whilst in the building, by the way.
Yeah.
So with that in retrospect, what I'm wondering, there's layers to Geek Fam and there's also layers to RQ Hoshi right now, right? Is it Chidera or is it Kenziski? And I'm wondering if they're gonna give Sutsujin some playtime this time. Hazel has been doing incredibly well. So maybe we'll just talk to them straight away. Let's talk to the team, let's talk to the players with Alyssa. Ding, ding, ding.
Memasuki match kedua hari ini, kita akan melihat antara Geek Fam melawan RRQ. Dan di sini Alisa sedang berada di MPL Arena, pastinya menunggu kehadiran dari Geek Fam. Dan sudah bersama kita di sini. Semangat hari ini, good luck kakak-kakak, halo. Bersama saya Alisa, hai Chadera. Oke, Chadera, hari ini seperti apa nih untuk persiapannya melawan RRQ?
Persiapannya lebih matang lah daripada match kemarin.
Pastinya lebih matang ya, tapi melihat dari history dari Geek Fam sendiri melawan RRQ, terutama di season 11 sampai 13 nih, tidak pernah kalah. Namun di season 14 ini justru sebaliknya. Bagaimana di season 15 ini?
Pastinya nggak pengen kalah lah seperti season sebelumnya, tapi apapun hasilnya kita pasti kasih yang terbaik lah.
Pastinya memberikan yang terbaik ya. Ada nggak sih strategi khusus yang dipersiapkan untuk melawan RRQ hari ini?
Ditunggu aja makanya match RRQ lawan Geek Fam.
Betul sekali, dan prediksinya nih kira-kira bisa nggak sih 2-0?
Prediksi sih bisa, karena prediksi bisa apapun terjadi.
Oke, dan melihat kalau dari tim RRQ sendiri nih ada yang baru di line up-nya. Karena di Gold Laner akan ada Toy nih. Namun kan seperti yang kita tahu, kau biasa menghadapi Skyler di musim lalu. Seperti apa nih melihat kilas baik dan juga perjuangan dari Toy sendiri?
Kalau secara pribadi sih belum tahu ya match up ketika aku lawan Toy. Tapi kalau dilihat dari track recordnya dia bagus kan di ESL, terus juga week-week awal dia di MPL bagus lah dia.
Jadi pastinya hari ini kita akan melihat ya, apakah bisa mengalahkan Toy di musim ini. Tapi thank you so much dan good luck pastinya Chadera. Sampai bertemu pastinya nanti di match kedua. Dan kita akan melihat apakah Geek Fam bisa mengalahkan RRQ dan kembali berjaya seperti di season 11 sampai 13. Kita akan langsung saja lihat di match nanti. Silakan caster take over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. And there goes the information we needed, right? Chadera will be the one playing for Geek Fam in the gold lane. We don't see Kinziski, and he's the one going to go head-to-head against Toy. So maybe they have found their winning formula. Maybe it's Chadera.
Very spicy indeed, and I am really intrigued to see the outcome, right? Chadera, as we all know, a household gold laner, gold miner back in the days, and I want to see here, season 15, I want to see the same outcome for this guy.
Gold digger from the hood.
There you go. That's the exact title that MPL gave him. Yes, sir.
Never forget.
GDFH, Mr. Man, Chadera. Let's see if he can actually, reclaim that Kingslayer title against Toy, because I think Chadera has improved a lot since just last season. Last season, Aaron infamously said in the interview, this guy, man, he can't lane. All he does is call Beloy. Yesterday, he showed him wrong. He proved him wrong.
So we've talked to Geek Fam. Let's see what RRQ has to say. Is it Sutsujin? Is it Hazel? Let's throw it to Alyssa. Ring, 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 ring. Are you there? How are RRQ doing before this match?
Yeehaw.
Thank you caster. Dan di sini bersama Alisa lagi. Di sini Alisa lagi menunggu kehadiran raja dari segala raja RRQ yang akan hadir bersama kita di match kedua kali ini melawan Geek Fam. Nah, kita juga akan culik salah satu playernya kali ya untuk kita tanya-tanya. Semangat untuk hari ini RRQ. Pastinya kita berharap untuk bisa mencetak skor. Boleh kali ya kita culik Sutsujin kali ya di sini. Untuk kita tanya-tanya kira-kira Sutsujin kapan akan bermain lagi? Halo, sudah hadir bersama Lisa di sini, Sutsujin. Apa kabar hari ini?
Baik banget.
Baik banget. Melihat kita akan libur panjang nih menuju Idul Fitri. Kira-kira kapan sih kamu main lagi?
Kayaknya disimpan buat lawan EVOS sih.
Oh, disimpan buat lawan EVOS ya. Tapi kita melihat nih kalau misalkan Geek sendiri di season 11 sampai 13 itu bisa selalu mengalahkan RRQ. Tapi kebalikannya di season 14. Di season 15 ini seperti apa nih kira-kira?
Kalau Geek, kita kan di season 14 nggak pernah kalah ya. Ya sekarang kita jadi Geek Slayer.
Jadi Geek Slayer. Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini masih tetap sama. Dan kita akan tunggu surprise dari Sutsujin ya untuk bermain lagi.
Ya, ditunggu aja.
Ditunggu saja. Thank you so much Sutsujin. Good luck buat RRQ hari ini pastinya. Dan jangan lupa teman-teman Kingdom untuk dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Dan kita akan melihat siapakah yang akan memenangkan match 2 hari ini. Silakan caster take over.
Thank you, Alyssa. And it looks like Sutsujin was the one being interviewed earlier on. But I think when he was being asked whether or not he's playing, he said he's being saved for EVOS. So we're still not sure who is going to be their jungler. Not confirmed just yet. So it's a toss-up. But Sutsujin did say this season we're going to be the Geek Slayers.
They're going to be the Geek Slayers.
Yep.
Okay, RRQ. So far, few have tried, some have done it. Yeah. 2-2. So BTR did it. The same. 2-0.
I wonder where they are on the standings.
BTR? I think 4th right now.
4th. It's not bad.
Where's Liquid?
I don't know. I can't math.
What about Onigani?
Hey.
Hey.
And the good, all is good. You know, what does that ending well, all is well.
Okay. So it's all about how you end, not how you start.
The outcome. Yeah.
It's how you finish.
It's how you finish.
That's how you finish and deal.
It's
Sutsujin sitting!
Wait a second. He's not there right now though.
This was the ping test.
Oh.
Mr. Goni, man.
Okay.
But it should be him. It should be him. Sutsujin should be filling in the shoes of the jungler. So no Hazel today. I wonder what the rationalization of that choice is.
I think they have two amazing junglers, so utilizing both would be great, right? Like, I personally prefer Hazel over Sutsujin, but Sutsujin is still an amazing jungler, and I think up against a very macro-centric team, you might need a bit more brain power.
Okay, that might be the case. So both teams are ready, ladies and gentlemen, and it's RRQ up first. Number 1 on the standings, undefeated up until week number 3, only losing a few games here and there, but other than that, this is an all-star lineup.
This team is still undefeated, untouched. The Kings of Kings. Can they continue? Will they continue? Let's Rex Regium Kaon.
RRQ Hoshi, 100% match rate. They did drop a game, their first one just yesterday against Alter Ego, but that was through sheer chaos. Geek Fam, they're not a team that does chaos. They're a team that does calculated macro plays, and that might be the reason as to why they have chosen Sutsujin in the jungle today. A bit more brain power, the intelligent jungler, the mercenary for RRQ.
And they surely need it because up against them are the King Slayers. Once renowned as a King Slayers, will they be able to replicate the success they once were able to have back in Season 11 to Season 13? Chidera in the gold lane, no Kenziski. It takes a while for Geek Fam to recharge, but when they do, they bring magic onto the stage.
Also looking to bring joy to the community out there. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Geek Fam.
Big Brain Baloy. We saw what Chaloyski could do just yesterday, screening the team to look for space for Chidera in the gold lane, on Moskov, on Claude. Played for the macro, but even if that doesn't work out, they can always just bank on the Chidera Harith to win out team fights.
Agreed. We haven't seen the Harith from Chidera in quite some time, and when we did,
damn,
boy, that was an exceptional performance. Meanwhile, like you mentioned, these are two teams that are going to be calculated. These are two teams that are going to require as much brain power as possible. And obviously, the coaches will be the epitome of how that begins, right? Coach NMM, Keskute, Bluffsy, and Dora DSP. So far, Keskute not dropping a single match. That's going to be a tough pill for Bluffsy and Dora DSP.
It's going to be a tough challenge indeed. But yeah, I mean, Keskute, I don't understand the way he works, right? Sure, again, give credit towards NMM, but this season,
yeah,
it seems like he has elevated his drafting style, and that is wild.
I agree. It's phenomenal, really. Keskute, I can't believe he left BTR. Anyway, Chidera first, right? Number 9 gold laner, number 2 gold laner, damage per minute as well. So when it comes to total kills, he actually hasn't been able to participate a lot in these team fights when he's on Moskov, when he's on Claude. That's why you see him actually pretty low in the gold laner total kill department, but it's because of how active he is in the side lane. Turrets, objectives, it's the main goal for Mr. Chidera, and that's why you can see him at 11. But remember, Kenziski played 2 matches, so Chidera's only played 2 matches. So it's 2-2 Chidera now. This is going to be his 3rd match for Mr. Chidera, and that's why the stats are so skewed, right? Mr. Iman has played all 5 BTR, all 6 BTR matches.
So that does make sense, right? I was wondering, I was like, huh?
Yeah.
For being on the side lanes for so long, why is this data a little bit weird? But there goes the answer by Miracle. King's new pillar. We've talked about this, right? Mr. Toy filling in the shoes of Skylar. In terms of the data, number 5 gold laner total kills, number 3 in terms of DPM, number 1 GPM, and number 3 in terms of turret takes.
He's a consistent farmer. Like for Toy here, we have seen him obviously in clutch moments like up against Onyx when he played the Aerithal against CW's Granger, Sansa Cecilia, just waiting in the bush, playing for the ambush. But really here, it's just, he just needs to be reliable in the gold lane. He needs to be able to farm it up. Even in damage per minute, you can see Eman is still number 1, he's number 3. He's not top 2 in the damage per minute department, but he doesn't need to be. Because for the most part, RRQ usually just win out the trio mid-battle. Toy is the secondary carry, and so far we haven't seen RRQ really having to depend on him a lot. It's just that one time against Onyx.
And now we are going to take a look at the keys to victory by the Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and we're going to start with Geek.
So, keys to victory here, we have to take a look at the punish Sutsujin with Big Brain Beloy's movement. Sutsujin, intelligent jungler, but up against Mr. Big Brain Beloy, we know this is a battle of whose brain is bigger. Do you think Beloy's brain is bigger, or do you think Mr. Sutsujin is, right? Because for Sutsujin, he's very calculated. And usually when you're a calculated jungler, it makes it pretty readable for BBB. We've seen that before countless times. Here for RQ, Match Geek side control macro. We know how oppressive Geek can be when they get that macro control, mainly from Moskov. So denying Moskov doesn't need to be banned, could be picked up for toy. Respect Geek fam's bounce back ability. This is crucial. We see this many times. Liquid fell for it. A few other teams fell for it that I cannot name right now, but Geek will lose game 1. They will have a horrible start to the series. Bad draft, horrible execution, and then in game 2, the switch up. They are not even the same team anymore. They swap up. They switch up so quick that a lot of teams underestimate them in game 1 and they end up getting punished in game 2. So for RQ, respect all the way. If they lose or if they win game 1 against Geek Fam, don't be too happy.
Always remember things are geekable.
Exactly.
Also, for the keys to victory for the side of Geek Fam, at the end, it was make sure Gobs gets a hero that isn't CC.
Yeah, enabler heroes. So Gobs needs to play the enabler heroes because he's mainly the guy. He's what I think Luke was for Geek Fam, right? Luke as well, very rarely played the carry heroes. We saw him in X-Borg a couple of times, but mostly Lapu Lapu, Terizla, it's all about playmaking. So for Gobs, I think it's a similar playstyle. With them having the prio over in jungle and in gold more, putting a CC on Gobs has been pretty bad, and that's why I think they've lost their 2 matches against BTR and was it? I forgot the other loss, but yeah, those are the 2 losses that they took.
So maybe a CC ban in the first phase. CC's been doing really well. What is this? Caster POV. Get ready for the 3rd game.
For
Nevin, come on.
Full
bro.
best of 3.
Nevin.
Nevin!
What is going on?
So, for you guys gotta know, we spoke about this earlier.
Oh, Lord.
Nevin, when she casts, it's always 3 games. So she's telling us to be ready for 3 games.
You guys at home,
look at the kingdom. Look at the kingdom. They're angry. They're like, what? 3 games?
What do you mean?
2, but they're ready though.
What?
They are ready.
Why are you calling me out, Nevin? What? Oh my God. Well, it looks like for first pick, it will be Geek. 33% as compared to them on red side, which is a little bit higher at 42%.
Interesting.
But that does give them some time and some space for the bans that are more respect-centered as compared to, just banning out the, what is it, Fanny, etc., Yushin.
They're able to a little bit, perhaps, more dictate of the drafts here if they're first pick. But man, the win rate on RQ side is, pick your poison.
100%.
I can do blue, I can do red.
Yeah, Kescu stayed on red in game 2, game 3 yesterday against Alter Ego. And even without blue side, they were good. So again, the adaptive draft, just assessing his opponents, he does so well at that. Even yesterday, a very weird but effective CC respect ban towards Alter Ego. We know Nino has been able to find a lot of success with the CC, and Mr. Kescu saw that. And I think that's why the Moskov adaptation, the Moskov deny is going to happen here.
Okay, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the drafting phase for game number 1. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. From RQ, it's the Fanny and the Jushin. Pretty straightforward. Geek Fam though, they go for the Joy, the Jawhead, and the Matilda.
Harith not banned just yet. RQ's turn now. Do they want to ban out the Harith? Do they want to just swap it out, Granger, Harith? I think leaving both Granger and Harith would be great, because we actually haven't seen Chidera play the Granger. RQ could be the one to pick up the Harith because Geek Fam right now are looking for the Suyo. RQ could also respond with the Suyo ban right now, just force out different picks in the jungle, but they will be the ones to ban out the Harith. So they'll get a Granger, they won't give a Harith, and Geek will get... I was thinking Suyo, but neither. Wow, they go Lo Yi. This should be a Suyo Granger for RQ.
But this means that Geek Fam are prioritizing macro, I think, above all else. And maybe they're looking towards finding a win in the mid-prio trio, because maybe that's a strength that RRQ have been able to play with for quite some time, and that's how they usually are able to translate their early game into the mid game. So that's maybe the idea. But like you mentioned, the Granger was left open, so that's an easy RRQ take. What was the second hero that you mentioned?
Suyo.
Suyo.
The immortal one perhaps is going to deliver. Yeah, Suyo Granger it is. Geek Fam with this Luoyi, what they're saying is also, yeah, let's give a boy a comfort hero, yet powerful one. And let's be creative. Now, with the Suyo and Granger, Joy and
I mean, Belois has been finding success on the Cho, so I wonder if that's going to be considered, but they're going to leave that later for the Moskov and the Hanzo. So that's a comfort hero in the hands of Chidera, and now the Hanzo, who after the patch, by the way, is sitting at a really good win rate.
Yeah.
Have they dropped a game on Hanzo?
So far 100% win rate, but it's only been picked up once by Rin. So this is going to be the second time since the patch has dropped that we will be seeing a Hanzo. Valentina comes up for the other side for RRQ to try to steal the diversion away. But again, for this Luoyi Hanzo combination, I'm going to be expecting a lot of crazy teleports here. You could use the diversion while Hanzo is in the Pinnacle Ninja form. So, whoop. Yeah. While he's in the Shadow form, he can use the diversion, and then he can go back all the way to his body. So, boom, cross-map play. Again, macro control, having so much map pressure. Tempo is going to be ridiculous by Hanzo.
They got a Moskov as well.
And
another global hero that can teleport.
There's so much room for creativity. Yeah.
Granger's not going to have a good time, I'll be honest with you. This is a tough Granger pick to pull off.
Okay, the Franco respect ban comes through for the side of Geek. Meanwhile, RRQ with the CC ban. So essentially, Geek Fam, they don't really have to worry about that, as reflected in the keys to victory. What is this aiming for? CC ban.
Usually RRQ, when they go for the CC ban, they are looking for the Gatot Kacha. They are looking for Hylos as well. These beefy members. But it could also just be a Khalid against the Luoyi, trying to read out some of these movements. You want to be fast on the map. Edok has played the Luoyi, has played the Khalid as well. It's going to be the Cho ban too. So again, noticing how Belois here likes to play, screening for the team, using the Cho's mobility and survivability to get information. For Hanzo, for Moskov, that's going to be valuable.
I agree. That's why I expected the Cho being picked up by Geek. Do you think RRQ want to go for something like maybe the Hilda? Do they need information like that? Do they need to scout like that? Because technically the Cho's banned out. Khalid is an option. Other than that, so Khalid and Hilda, I think, that can perform the same or similar strategy towards the Cho.
I think they go Khalid, but I'm not a fan of the Hilda. So far the Hildas haven't been too good. They do go for the Gatot Kacha, so it's more of the normal route. They're not going to go for the Khalid or Hilda just yet. It could still come through here with the Gatot, but please no Hilda. I don't like Hilda, especially here, because right now Gatot is the sole initiator. You don't like that?
I think, the only crowd control element, okay, sure, Valentina has a Terrify, but with the AOG, it definitely can initiate or even provide cover for their formation. Geek Fam, with this Gatot Kacha pick, what will they go for here?
Sand rises when I give the
Khalid taking it away, technically, and also adding more artillery, right? Khalid, Luoyi, similar to Jawhead and Luoyi, similar to Cho and Luoyi, you can go aggressive level 2.
So for RRQ now, it'll be the Badang. Yeah, I actually expected the Badang for Geek Fam, for Gobs, but he has gone for the glue instead. Beloiski, this is pretty similar to the Cho, right? You have a lot of mobility. Survivability with CC, there's Val and Suyo, everybody can CC, so that's a different case, but at least he can escape, he can walk around the map, he's probably going to go for agility and Wilderness Blessing.
So it's going to be more information being able to be given over for the side of Geek. There's so much creativity, but there are layers to it. It's not going to be as clear-cut, and there are lots of room for error. So I think it also depends on how RRQ want to execute their composition.
Well, let's find out and witness for Game 1. Land of Dawn, Kingslayers again. Or As Mr. Jin said, will it be Geek Slayers? Let's watch and witness game numero uno.
100% win rate so far, ladies and gentlemen, for RRQ. And we're thinking if anyone can break that win streak, it should be Geek. Usually Geek takes a while to kind of recharge, not just in the season, but also in the games. But it feels like in one, they're pulling all the arsenals that they got. Right? Already very aggressive early onto Toy. And this is the exact aggression that we're expecting for Beloyski, who's on the Khalid.
Yeah. No flicker already for Toy here. Weakness finder, choice for Makers, Chidera with the QC. Sutsujin not going to go for the killing spree that we saw from Kyrie on the Suyo. Constant pressure from Beloyski down below. And yep, it is as predicted. Wilderness Blessing and a Jody. He just wants to be everywhere on the map. He wants a screen to get the Moskov ahead.
So far, we'll see if it works out. Sutsujin gonna be unable to get that Lethal Wanderer. Other than that, there's a lot of tenacities on the board here for RRQ.
Too much. 3. It's different, by the way, the tenacity now, right? That's the change in the patch. It used to be, when you get low, you get more magic defense and physical defense. Now it's damage reduction, so it's even better, I would say, compared to the previous one. Once you get low, especially up against these, you know, bursty targets, bursty heroes, a boy, Nakeds, they're going to be able to sustain a lot of the early game, win it out, and then look for the snowball.
Ooh! Goni! Talent prediction by Gopei.
Whoa!
Versus everyone. It's a papulong thing.
Man, I believe in Geek Fam, all right? I
2-0
believe in the Kingslayer moniker, so yeah, you know, perhaps.
You think it's going to be 2-0 though? Or
hey, I predicted 2-0. I believe it's going to be 2-0.
That means it's 2-0, Mirko.
I thought it was a, you know, usually production error, like a rash.
There you can already see that RRQ are respecting the early game damage potential that Geek Fam has, but what's going on here?
A boy with the diversion and towards the bottom side, Toy! No flicker, he falls. Makekids says, hey, I don't need turtle, I just want kills.
Wait, RRQ, so they're going to be trading that for Toy's death. So RRQ will be able to get the neutral objective, but
Purple.
the purple will also go down.
It's all the setup for the Moskov. And I understand it, you know, again, when it comes to the early game, I don't really think they're going to be able to contest for the first turtle. They could, but they were already kind of late, and they have a Hanzo. It's not, you know, the optimal hero to go for the contest for the first turtle. Maybe second turtle onwards, they can go for the contest. Right now, getting Chidera ahead is their main priority. Remember, every time Chidera plays on this Moskov, the gameplay is centered around side control, macro.
Meanwhile, 88% on audience prediction by Gopei. Not surprising, the kingdom is crazy, the kingdom is huge. They were even making emotions here in the MPL arena, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys want to experience atmosphere of MPL ID at its prime, come to an RQ game. And you will be able to experience it. Beloyski, meanwhile, still looking for information, giving visibility. That's a diversion play.
Oh, goodness, Makekids! A good trap set up by RRQ, and he will fall. A boy trying to deal damage desperately, but it's not going to be enough just yet. RRQ reclaiming controls. Early Toy, though, will fall the second time this game. So Geek Fam, they have a slight compensation. Chidera will not be able to escape, though. RRQ denies the trade, even Rins with the flicker. Aggressive play style shown by the Kings of Kings.
Now it's not so much compensation, right? Because initially you'd feel, okay, great, they're able to take down Toy, despite the diversion play made by Rins, but 2 men down, including Chidera, and if they're banking on Chidera as their sole win condition, it's not off to a great start for Geek.
Nope, not at all. Early on, that 1-for-1 trade turtle for kill was okay. I think it was actually better for them, but here, definitely not worth it. RQ, man, really well played. They noticed Geek Fam are looking for the gold lane always, so they try to match it. They just bullied Makekids who did not get any below pressure. Gobs
though, with immobilization, good stun as well. RQ, are they okay? Oh, good AOG, but Sutsujin claims the mute again. He will fall though, but Geek Fam seems like they want to fight more. Now, with the diversion placed, RQ, they will escape. Edok, isolated and punished. Makekids will grab the extra gold.
So that is a good trade, right? Coming from Geek, 2 for a turtle, and the initial gold lead that RQ were holding on has completely been taken off the board.
Exactly. So Turtle 2 onwards, we were saying as well, right? When they can contest Turtle 2 onwards. Turtle 1, they have to give. That's why they went for the trade. And Turtle 2, RQ went for the all-in. They got the Turtle. They really didn't need to go for that fight. And they know Makekids is very healthy still. But they decided to take it. So one of the rare miscalculated moments for RQ. Here, Dyron.
It's a 1v1. Makekids going up against Dyron. It's going to be Makekids now. Untargetable. But it's going to be Dyron who solo kills Makekids. Oh no, wait. Not yet. There you go. Dyron finds his solo. And that is a killing spree to his name. Geek Fam trying to look at the possibilities in the map. But RQ denying it.
That took him long enough though. Almost really bad for RQ to lose that pressure into the side lane. But despite Geek losing Makekids, he does still have time to come back into the fray before the next turtle spawns. The problem is Sutsujin has a little bit more time over him in terms of that farm. Now diversion play.
On towards the bottom side. Chidera is not having a good time this past 3 minutes, and Toy will take the first turret in the game.
They have shut Moskov down. Again, through really smart steals from Rin, stealing the diversion away to utilize it as their own. And I gotta give props to this man right here, Mr. Dyron. Wow, 4-0-1. He's carrying RQ in this game.
Truly is.
He's around them. He's all over.
He's there again, right? I think Gob's trying to put him in his position, but I don't think he can at this point. So Tsujin already starting the turtle. Beloyski's ready to look for a position. I wonder if our boy's gonna do something about this.
Makekids with the diversion play. Looking for the steal on towards the nuke. Gets it. Toy though now will be the main priority of Makekids. Not enough damage just yet though. No casualty. Except for the turtle.
So Tsujin didn't use his retribution earlier.
Nope. POG, good flicker. But they will concede the mid turret, not yet. Good defense by Geek Fam. Ooh, SOD does not connect there. And it seems like Makekids might be able to grab a kill. 1 HP. Adok survives barely.
He gets away from dispersion. Oh, I thought they were gonna get an ambush again, but it's just to reposition. RQ doing so well to read it out. Hey, it's my goat. XPTR, by the way.
Ooh, you're right.
Hello.
Stephen Age.
Stephen Age. He hasn't aged a single day since I last saw him.
And it looks like he's restreaming, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to watch from a different viewpoint, you can watch on Stephen Age. He's usually live on YouTube. And is he spicy with his commentary?
Depends on the day, you know. I don't think he's that spicy today. I think he's pretty calm, tame.
Alright.
AOG, a boy, no flicker. They realize that and they will punish that. Toy though will be the trade. It's gonna be Makekids now. Dealing damage to multiple members. Shadera taking her to her top lane. Now RQ, can they restabilize? Can they reposition? Suyo gets out. Gobs is able to distract and Chidera might be able to take another tower if he's greedy.
Looks like he's going for the purple buff instead, but Rins knows what he's up to. Gonna try and stop him, a 1v1.
He has a flicker. Wow, the SOD. Will he commit? He will. Good flicker. No, it's not even flicker. Chidera, good calculations to dodge away from the damage.
Oh, that was close.
My goodness.
But it's still a win. It's a big win for Geek Fam. They were able to win a 4v5 while Chidera got turrets. He didn't get the turret in the second tier turret, but still half HP down on that turret means that, you know, got a lot of value on that, and he's gonna constantly be pressuring that lane. RQ, their way to answer the macro is they're gonna be sending Edok and Toy together up top. But again, this is a temporary solution. There is no permanent solution to the Moskov unless you really pick him off, and that is a stretch really to say that RQ can, especially with how Beloyski is playing. The Cho, now the Khalid, same playstyle. He's just covering the entrance for RQ to actually get to the Moskov. And RQ now, they just have to be decisive. They go for the Lord and they have to commit onto it.
Gobs though is providing information. Christian play. Is this too greedy? I think it's a little bit too late now. RQ disengaging top lane. It's going to be their main priority. The shadow of Makekids will be taken care of. Oh, diversion. Moskov, will he sniff this one out? He still has that flicker as SOD does not land. And Chidera will pin Rins down, but Toy is around and Toy will toy him to death.
That's the backup that you can expect from RRQ. Very quick. You can see even Rins really pacing it out when it came to that 1v1. And now we know why. It turns out the backup came up really quick. And now without Chidera, they're going to have to defend this one 4v5.
Really good steals. Oh, hey kids.
Kids here. Damage is enough to take him down. My kids looking for the double. Perhaps he will get a Gobsell. Will secure it. 2-for-1 Beloy being the only trade. And they need still to take care of that Lord in the bottom side of the map.
Not the best place to initiate a team fight in those tricky areas because a boy will be able to get full value out of it. But all in all, 2-for-1 trade. There's a diversion play though.
Tyron, Toy, and Sutsujin is around though. Shadow is taken care of, so it's another reset. RQ though, they have bucketed 1,000 gold.
Remember Chidera, when he was up against Onyx, game number 1, when Onyx were able to win the game against GeekFam, it was when Chidera got shut down. How? Chidera overextending, staying too long in the side lane, and I think that's what we're seeing right now for Chidera. 2 times he's been caught lacking in the side lane for too long. He needs to know when it's the right time to back off. Make Kids almost went for Rins there. Dyron. Okay, no skirmish, but yeah, he needs to be more clinical with the decision to actually back away. He can't be staying too long, especially because Rins can steal the diversion away.
Are they going to get the turret? No, it's actually make it in the back line.
Just poking though. Perhaps trying to bait out a spell or two from the side of RQ. It's back to just clearing for both teams.
Wind of Nature just bought in for RRQ. That should help him stay alive a little bit longer, especially when Makekids goes in.
Okay, back again to the slow game, RRQ. There's no reason for them to keep on shoving the wave, so they will take it as slow as they can to wait for the Lord. And again, I think they're in a good position to actually just hold. Dyron has immense CC, great PO potential from Edok as well. So if Makekids does want to jump in, as you can see from the last 2 times, he wasn't really able to get into the backline. Toy has been pretty safe with Edok and Dyron taking the shots, but now
seems like they will pull the trigger first. Beloyski misses. Now Edok and friends, they would like to counter-engage on Beloyski in no man's land. He should fall here in the hands of Toy. And Toy gets the killing spree. 3 kills already to his name.
Unfortunate timing for GeekFam. Now that the Lord is up, they are gonna have to wait a little bit longer if they're waiting for a setup coming from Beloyski. That's 20 seconds on the timer. Meanwhile, RRQ are already very quick with their decision making. Make it.
Yeah, looking for Toy. Now the damage though will not be enough, but Chidera off cam finds one. Edok might be next. Good reposition by Chidera. He survives, and RQ though, they know, they're fully aware that they will get the Lord.
Great take by RRQ, utilizing again Dyron on the Badang to peel against this Hanzo. Makekids, every time he walks up, it's either Edok with a taunt, a revitalize, or Dyron with a big punch back. So Makekids has never been able to really, again, target the backline. Toy has been safe, despite the dive of the diversion plus the Hanzo. Let's take a look at the items here. Full 3-item power spike for both Makekids and Chidera. He's on the way to a Wind of Nature. He's going to be very, very strong in the side lane once he gets that, because again, most of the threat from RRQ is physical. Only Rins can deal magic damage to actually punish diversion though. Hanzo.
Toy is in the area. No flicker for Toy, but the cover is there for the gold laner of RRQ.
They're so quick and they're always so ready. That's what you were talking about.
They gotta be ready. They have to be very, very ready for the Hanzo. If any of these peelers are caught lacking, Toy's just gonna die. But luckily now he has a failsafe. He has a Wind of Nature. So even if they are a bit late now, they can afford to be late.
See here with the Lord marching the top side of the map. GeekFam AOG finds Chidera. That should seal it. 5v4 with the Lord. Top lane taken care of. Gobs trying to sustain, but the damage will not be enough to take him down. Rins no! Says no! Looking for the kill. Gets Makekids, and Gobs finds Rins. Lord still is up here for RRQ as Well, base turret number 3 should fall here soon. Geek Fam, just 2 members, 3 members now defending, as they will have to wait for Chidera the next 10 seconds.
Oh, I don't know. Is it going to be enough? They prioritize the structures. Beloisi's getting caught low.
Yep, he needs to back off. Now, take a look at the minions here, hold off by Gobs. But now, RRQ, they have enough resources to perhaps find the kill. Diversion alongside Gobs. And the Moscow Chidera! Good stun! But the damage surely will be enough for Sutsujin to be taken care of in RRQ. They run for the hills.
Wow! Geek Fam kept at it for so long, and RRQ again, a very rare overextension, overstay moment for RRQ that led to a kill, but luckily they were still able to just survive with Toy, survive with most of their members still alive. It's only Sutsujin that got caught there, but it's A-okay. There are no objectives on the board, and so you can see the timing as well from RRQ, right? Even when they decide to make these uncharacteristic mistakes, it's when there's nothing to take. There's no Lord to capitalize on that mistake for Geek Fam. There are no turrets to take as well, because RRQ are just back to their template formation, which is hold in mid, rotate around for Edok to open up the space. And again, they've effectively denied the Moskov here without denying the pick.
All in all, it was a huge victory, right? All 3 structures taken down, so around this Lord, it should favor RRQ. We see that Chidera has been set to kind of handle that. And RRQ understand this. They might even blitz this down. Should be no contest, but that's a diversion play.
Yeah, with alongside Beloisky, who finds Toy. The damage though, not yet enough to take him down.
Sutsujin.
Now it's actually gonna be Sutsujin, who's gonna be the first casualty alongside a boy. Now Gobs trying to provide the peel, trying to stand back for the team is Rins, Dyren here. Trying to position and counter engage, that's Gobs. Mounting Edok though, so that's gonna be the tank. The Gatot Gacha, will it be enough? No, not just yet. Good taunt. Seems like they will eye Gobs first, as the Lord now will be the main priority of Geek Fam, as their jungler of RRQ is still MIA. Maked's receiving a lot of damage. Beloisky loses immortality, but Chidera will be the main casualty. Maked's now is very slow. Edok Dyren, Toy is on him. And that's a maniac from Toy. The Kings of Kings. They have wiped Geek Fam out, but now it's only a boy who is left standing towards their space. No flicker AOJ, that's gonna be a good taunt, and a boy will not be able to defend. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kings of Kings, they strike first in this best of 3.
Impeccable decision making by RRQ in those final moments. And it was very unfortunate. Those structures being unavailable for Geek automatically allowed the minions to push in favor of RRQ. So Makids was kind of struggling in that moment. He had to choose, and that bought enough time for RRQ to roll back despite losing Sutsujin.
Wow. Extremely well played from everybody on RRQ, man. Every single member played their part. Sutsujin controlling neutral objectives, the peel from Edok, the engage from Dyren, the peel from Dyren. Toy, again, very rarely do we get to see Toy actually be the carry, because again, a lot of times RRQ just rely on their trio mid to win the games, but here you get to see how reliable Toy can be. Makids there, getting outplayed by Rins, but in the end, it was Rins who got slayed by Makids, but he bought enough time just going there and stopping Makids from jumping in to go from Toy. It's just incredible from every single one of them, but man, that was a well-fought battle by Geek Fam. They really made it messy. They almost pulled off what Alter Ego did to RRQ, but it just shows how fast RRQ adapt. This was the strategy, very similar to how they were beaten up yesterday by Alter Ego Game 1. Just like that, they've adjusted to the hunt.
Very quick adjustments. And that's what we were anticipating, right? No matter what happens to RRQ, every time it seems like there's a hurdle for them, it's always very quick adaptations. But obviously, Geek Fam didn't play it in the same way Alter Ego did.
Yeah.
Alter Ego was just
brutal,
in your face, chaotic. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that.
An inch away?
An inch away.
A centimeter away in your face?
An inch is like 2-point-something centimeters, I think. Is it 2?
We don't use inches.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Don't use inches.
But it was really close.
Very close. A very brawly game though.
Yep.
Which I enjoy. But man, do you not think Geek Fam caught a little bit of the tempo of RQ instead of playing their own game.
Yeah, I think so. I think in the bottom lane a couple of times, 0-3-2 Chidera should have never been the case. You've gotten such a big lead in the early game by shutting down Toy. That lead should have been constant. But unfortunately, it wasn't, right? Toy was able to bounce back. And I gotta be honest with you, this guy is ridiculous, man. This Dyron guy, all the way from his Rebellion days to then him having, an inactive season a couple of times. So him being... I can't believe he was played, in MDL over Don, bro. Thank God he's here.
That was the Rebellion Dyron Khalid specialty, right?
Yeah, Rebellion Khalid, Rebellion Benedetta,
Oh, yeah.
Rebellion Paquito, Dyron, that's his playstyle. So to see him go from such a very selfish player to maturing to now basically being a playmaker for the team and being so good at it too. Always peeling away and getting that 1v1 against Maykids up top, by the way. So many times he just came in clutch. Rins, gotta give a special shout out to him because if it wasn't for Dyron, I think Rins definitely deserved the MVP shout too. Amazing player, diversions, getting the proper kills. But just look at how clean he is in this game, Dyron. It's nothing too flashy. He doesn't go for like those Luke engages, but he doesn't need to. He knows he wants to play front to back for Toy. He wants to peel for Toy. Maykids jumps in, he's right there. When team needs CC, he's right there.
He's enjoying the show.
Yeah.
Then,
And he still gets out there.
Yep.
Beloyski looks for an opening again, and that should be Dyron. Protecting once again.
That's crazy.
Because we saw him perform on the Phobias yesterday, and it was really good, and now we see him on the Badang.
Look at this, right? Holding them down in the final fight. Chidera, if he didn't do that, I feel like Chidera would have gotten a chance to actually go for a triple kill there. They're all so low. If it wasn't for the lockdown CC, I don't think they could have gotten the win here. Maybe it would have been prolonged a bit more.
I think that was a taunt from Idok. I was like, Chidera's like, oh man.
He made a couple of
Y'all are
clutches
low, but
taunt.
like,
Yeah.
bro, can't do anything.
Haunted.
GG for RRQ.
1-0.
1-0.
RQ. What a team.
They're so clean. They're so clean. It's scary.
My goat has
So, their job's not done, like you keep mentioning, right? You like to say that. Their job is not over. There's still one more game. But before we get into the second game, we are going to go to a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, so stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See you.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Loy?
GB yang pembawa gue yang papan atas.
Darah muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya? Berjok dan implosion. Oke, Skippy sudah dimiliki oleh seorang tapi udah terlalu tinggi stake-nya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Yang aku lihat dari maybe emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago, dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal go trainer 86 sih hitungannya.
Anak dewa, kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih Boy berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizonya menjadi korban pula, tapi Boy berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan karena satu play dan juga Baby tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin decision itu sedikit banget. Gue lihatnya semua di Hazel.
Ready? Boy. Lihat dari belakang, posisinya sangat baik. Mafia sendiri tanggung utama dan Hansel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hegel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada bagian dari sakit banget. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya. Toy ada shotgun yang tercipta banget untuk kali ini.
Kalau dari Toy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Dia udah ngelawan dia sih gue, jadi biasa aja.
Si ini semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba untuk melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, retribution from Rini. Langsung menangkan atas serentak. Menang permanen tentu saja.
Si Rini ya, walaupun dia baru main, terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komisi under gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi Karin Eloy.
GB yang pembawa gue yang papan atas. Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero poolnya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, oh ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat Betin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
Though your ancestor was the great serpent of the sea, your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan menjalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
Kembali lagi di MPL Arena pastinya bersama saya Alisa Natali. Selamat berbuka puasa pastinya bagi yang menjalankan ibadah puasa, dan di sini Alisa nggak sendirian karena memasuki game kedua di match kedua kali ini saya sudah ditemani dengan cewek-cewek cantik dari Geek Fam Unity. Boleh kenalan dulu dong, namanya siapa? Silakan.
Halo, aku Ara guys.
Halo, kenalin nama aku Cima.
Halo semuanya, nama aku Pudel. Halo, nama aku Alina.
Oke, nah di sini sudah bersama dengan teman-teman cantik dari Geek Fam Unity. Katanya kalian bikin sendiri dan bagi-bagi takjil nih di MPL Arena.
Iya bener banget, tadi kita udah bagi-bagi takjil loh. Kalau kalian mau takjil gratis, sering-sering nonton Geek Fam. Nah, kita juga ada video masak-masak takjil. Kalau kalian mau nonton, langsung aja ke YouTube-nya Geek Fam.
Langsung aja kunjungin ke YouTube-nya Geek Fam ya pastinya, karena ada berbagai aktivitas menarik ya pastinya.
Iya
ya.
bener kali.
Jadi kalau misalkan Geek lagi bertanding di MPL Arena pastinya kalian harus datang juga nih. Tapi ngomong-ngomong soal keseruan dari Geek Fam Unity, gimana nih kesan kalian di game pertama match kedua hari ini?
Pastinya kesannya kurang apa ya? Kurang seneng lah karena kan kita tadi sempat kalah, cuman hasil belum menentukan yang pasti. Jadi buat teman-teman tetap terus dukung Geek Fam ya.
Yeay, betul sekali, pastinya tetap terus dukung tim kesayangan kalian. Hopefully 2-1 masih bisa lah.
Amin,
ya.
amin.
Di game kedua nih. Nah aku mau tanya juga nih sama Kaput Del nih. Ngelihat jersey kalian nih luar biasa sekali. Bisa dibeli di mana sih?
Bisa dibeli di bootnya Geek Fam di MPL Arena ataupun di e-commerce-nya. Tapi kalau misalkan kalian datang ke MPL, kalian akan dapat spesial Ramadan diskon 20%.
Yeay, jadi boleh langsung aja ya datang ke MPL Arena. Dan ini promonya sampai kapan sih promo Ramadannya?
Kalau soal promo dia kayaknya hari ini aja sih Kak. Makanya cepetan buat teman-teman diserbu aja buat Geek Fam ya.
Langsung aja diserbu dan datang ke boothnya Geek Fam. Dan jangan sampai kehabisan promo selama Ramadan ini. Bisa dapetin merchandise khususnya jersey dari Geek Fam. Terakhir pastinya pesan-pesan semangat untuk Geek Fam yang akan bertanding di game kedua.
Kesan-pesannya semoga Geek Fam terus menang, tetap semangat. Terima kasih juga Geek Famity yang udah jauh-jauh mungkin datang ke sini. Tetap terus dukung Geek Fam ya.
Yeay, thank you so much Geek Fam Unity, mana suaranya? Dan jangan mau kalah, Kingdom mana suaranya? Luar biasa sekali, thank you so much. Keseruan hari ini masih akan berlanjut pastinya. Karena kita akan memasuki game kedua di match kedua hari terakhir di minggu ini. Dan kita akan langsung saja kembalikan lagi ke caster. Silakan caster take over.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and there you go for the Geek Family out there. If you guys are looking to get your hands on their merch, there's actually a special 20% discount if you guys come over to the MPL Arena and buy it over here. Can you imagine 20%?
That's a lot, right? I do believe that I think personally, it's a sick jersey for a Geek Fam.
Which one? Home or away?
Both.
Oh.
I like both.
I'm a fan of the home one. The red and black, man. Reminds me of AC Milan, bro. Really
It's
cool.
really sick. It's really sick. Maybe for Sheffin, if you haven't got your hands on it, 20% discount.
He's never gonna buy a jersey. He wants it to be gifted to him by Beloyski. Beloyski must hand it to him.
With a signature?
Nah.
No.
Like, he doesn't care.
Oh.
Sheffin doesn't care. He just as
Sheffin
long as
will
it's a-
give his signature to Beloy.
in return. Yes, for the jersey.
Come on, Eterna.
1-0 for RRQ. For those you guys have tuned in, it was not so much of a stomp. 17 minutes in terms of kills. It was 15 to 19. But all in all, it felt like the execution from RRQ was just clean, right? I think they were able to adapt very quickly to what Geek Fam were able to bring to them in the first game, and then they were able to adapt. So now, if we're talking about adaptations, now it's on Geek. Are they gonna stick to blue side, or do you think they're gonna swap to red side?
You know what? I think regarding their drafts, it's a good draft. So I think, right, they can be comfortable staying in first pick here and perhaps expect a change, though, from the side of RQ. Because honestly, that game, it was purely because of the in-game decisions of RQ that won them that game.
I agree. I think the drafts can stay the same for Geek Fam. It's just the execution needs to be way cleaner. It gotta be tighter, right? I think in the gold lane, Moskov, this is something we have seen before. Geek Fam going for the exact same draft on the exact same side against Onyx. Game 2 winning and then reverse sweeping Onyx. So technically, they can just adjust the execution here, go with the same draft again. But I don't think RRQ will do the same.
Exactly.
They're not too keen in, running it back.
Okay, and technically they also have a lot of things that they can utilize.
Yeah.
We haven't even seen Edok on the Franco yet. We haven't
Which was
seen under
banned.
his special heroes.
And the Tigreal, that was banned too.
Tigreal too. There's a lot of things that RQ are still holding in their pocket. Where's the pocket? There you go. This is the pocket.
But their pocket isn't there. Their pocket is right here.
Ooh. What about inside pocket?
They don't have an oh, they have a jacket. That's true. That's true. Some of them wear jackets, some of them don't.
More elusive,
Huh? More elusive?
What is with this obsession with the word elusive?
It's his favorite word, Gani.
Is it Arashi's word?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why.
So Gani likes whatever Arashi likes.
He doesn't like RQ. He's the only one who predicted Geek,
Hey,
by
I
the
thought,
way.
Kingslayer.
Yeah, you went
No,
2-0
Stellar.
Geek. I forgot.
So it's not even a 2-1, it was a 2-0 for Geek. And right now, Geek are on blue side once again. A 25% win rate. Not the best.
Bring it back.
But I guess they still do have a little bit more control on blue side, and maybe that's exactly what Coach Bluffsy and Dora DSP would like to utilize in their next game.
Okay. So, Geek Fam, do they go for the same drafts again? Again, I don't think RRQ will match the same draft.
Yeah.
Kez Cute, you can see him. That ominous stare down. 100% win rate.
Still.
Cold, man. Cold. Cold Kez Cute.
CK.
What else does Geek Fam have in their pocket, right? Because in their interviews, they keep repeating that this is a really good patch for us. This is a really good patch for Beloyski. We saw the Hanzo finally coming out. It didn't work out. We saw the Gwyn before from Beloyski too. Do you think we're going to be expecting some comfort picks or other unique picks from this team?
Chip.
But Chip's gone.
Exactly. I think that's why we haven't been able to see, Geek Fam really shine here. Because again, in the interview yesterday, he did say the reason why he feels like this meta is his meta is because even if the chip gets banned, that means there's another hero that they can take.
That would be left open.
Yeah.
And for those of you guys who tuned in, maybe you missed the memo. Chip is currently globally banned because of a certain bug that interferes with the game, so the chip will not be able to be played today. So let's get into the drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And the adaptation starts here. Instead of the Joy ban from Geek, it is actually the Luo Yi.
Wow.
So the Luo Yi has been eliminated. But RRQ, they also respond with this Hanzo ban. So Harith is open, Suyo is open, Joy is open, and the Harith will be instantly picked up by Geek.
Seems like Geek Fam, they will prioritize comfort here. RRQ though, they will not decline the Suyo opportunity. They will pick up the Suyo. Now though, will the Gatot Kacha pick come early?
I don't think they're going to go for the Gatot just yet, especially with the CC still available. Also, I'm not too sure if they want to go Granger here. They can go Granger last pick against the Harith. Usually we would expect range, like Farsa, Yves. But do they want to just go Badang then? Flex the Badang? Alright, they go for the Gatot, so still have that Gatot flex. Not going to go for the Badang just yet. Now Geek, do they go for their Gob CC?
CC is up and available, but it wasn't in the keys to victory, Mirko. Don't give Gob CC.
Yeah.
Sure, situationally here, you would want that, but I don't mind him on the blue, honestly. Right? He performs well. Joy is still on the board as well.
Joy is still on the board. Joy hasn't been finding as much success, though. Make it. So what else is in his arsenal? Nothing. It's just Joy, Suyo, and Hanzo.
Yeah. They can also go for the Cho, I think, if they really want to, right? To utilize the mobility of the Cho to open it up again, but it is a different lineup already. Usually we see, okay, they still go Cho. I was about to say, usually we see Cho when we see a Moskov too, so you can just screen for the Moskov, but it's still the same here. It's going to be Joy and Cho. There you go, for Geek Fam. The Q. I wonder what they're going to go for, right? They go for the Granger.
So they still go Granger despite the Harith pick. I wonder what's the idea. RQ now. Both of these teams have not picked up a mid lane. There's still a flex into the EXP lane. So CC is still an available option for RQ to ban out unless they want to pick it up for themselves. Technically, the CC does well against the Gatot, just in case this Gatot does get flexed into the EXP lane. But it looks like the Hilda will be a priority ban for RQ for now.
Khalid is going to be a hot pick as well in the second phase, if not banned. I think it can be picked up by Geek or RQ. So Khalid, you mentioned CC.
Yeah. Khalid could work here. Thinking of another, maybe for, I was about to say Tigreal could work here up against the Joy, but it's banned out by Geek Fam. So, I think with that, probably gonna see Gatot Kacha just go roam now. RRQ, if they ban out CC, that means they might want to go for another Badang pick, and I think the Badang really works here still against the Harith, against the Joy. You have a lot of lockdown, especially against the Joy later. Whenever he wants to walk up, just punch her in the face. Multiple times.
Will be let go. Franco ban in the first game.
They might actually target Igorok again, right? With the Tig and the Franco. It might come through. RQ though, will they limit the mid laner now?
Because the last time we saw RQ play when he was forced on the Kufra, the impact wasn't quite there for Edok. Sicilian banned out by RRQ.
Okay, so for RRQ, they didn't ban the CC. That may mean that they're not going to go for, you know, the Padang again. Still banned out, anyways, by Geek Fam.
So Franco.
Yeah, we can expect the Franco last pick. If they are going to pick up the Franco, I don't think they pick it up here. They go for CC, so no Franco. They end up still going for the CC in the end. Expecting Geek Fam to go for Hylos, I guess, because there's no other choice in the XP aside from these tanky guys, right? It's just Lucas, Hylos, Phobius, Glue. Everyone can really be stopped by that CC.
And I think what Miracle mentioned earlier on, so it's actually Geek that picks up the Farsa. Technically, RQ now for Rins can pick up something like the Valentina. If they want to take the Feather Airstrike, it's big problems that can be created for the Harith and even the Joy in certain occasions. And the Glue comes out.
Yeah, we expected the Glue as well. And yeah, the Farsa here should be crucial, right? Because he controls the range. RQ, you mentioned the Valentina. I like that pick, and you know, Feather Airstrike steal, and if he's feeling a little bit freaky, he can go for the Way of Dragon steal. Yep.
And I think it's a Rins type of play, right? He's very aggressive. We saw him earlier on. He made a lot of flicker plays on the Valentina.
Exactly.
It should be the Valentina, right? They don't want to go Eve here.
Oh, it's a Veramis. Wow. Okay. Up against a single target. Yeah, against the Glue and against the Cho. Really good for both, right? Oh man, against the Glue, that's so good. Now you can't. I think RQ just got it. Oh,
just on the Paramis pick alone.
Wow.
But remember, we've been talking about mid prio for RRQ with the Paramis in their lineup. Do they still hold that mid prio with this composition?
I think they still have that prio. The Gazakacha should be able to help the Feramis there as well. Suyo, prio. They have CC in the side lane. That will be a winning matchup against the Glue too. Yeah, this is a trio mid win should be for RQ.
So it's gonna be nice and dicey, ladies and gentlemen, especially around that first neutral objective. We'll see. Will RRQ be able to continue their win streak here in MPL ID Season of 15? Or will the Kingslayers be able to turn things around, live up to their namesake, and force a game number 3? Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
It's round 2, folks. Ring the bells. Rex Regum Kaon or Geek Fam.
Wow, I mean, on top of that, RQ have technically forced all magic damage from Geek Fam. So itemization-wise, going to be great. Rins has gone for Lethal Ignition. Not the usual choice, Sutsujin. Yeah, we'll be able to retrieve that. Not the usual choice, but against this kind of composition, you're going to be an aggressive Feramis for sure. So really good choice of emblem for Mr. Rins. Let's take a look at the full emblems by Indie Home. Inspire Bargain Hunter, nothing too crazy. Tenacity plus that firmness, the Inspire and Tenacity from Rins too. So he goes for a more aggressive core emblem, but goes for a defensive sub-emblem.
And for Beloyski, it's practically the same kind of gameplay with his choices as well. And that so far is exactly what he's been able to do. Roaming around the map, give vision, opening up information. Also being a little bit of a problem for Sutsujin, but he should still be able to work around that, still remain and have an intact farming pattern.
Alright, get the emblems. Again, I think this Inspire from CC is quite interesting.
It's not though.
We're cool now. Yeah, it's very interesting to see that Dyron has also gone for Purify, by the way. I'm really trying to digest the Inspire, the idea behind that Inspire, and the Purify from Dyron. I guess it's because of what we said earlier. Remember game 1, BTR versus Na'Vi, when they picked CC against the Cho? I was saying it's usually bad against the Cho because you just get kicked because you have to go Vengeance. But here, Dyron has gone for Purify, so that kind of solves the Cho problem.
Meanwhile, Edok already charging here in the mid lane. I think they're looking for the proper setup for the neutral objective. We mentioned how this is going to pan out. Edok already in position, as well as Rins. Kind of isolate Gobs and a boy here. Sutsujin already on the turtle. Let's see who gets it.
RQ already the first ones in the area. Geek Fam late to respond here, but it seems like they want to fight. Sutsujin gets the turtle. Voloisky with the flicker, Jet Kundal finds the jungler. Now AOG trying to provide cover, and that does it. Geek Fam backs away.
Yeah, they didn't really want to overcommit onto that, even without the AOG from happening. Sutsujin was still A-okay. I don't think the damage is enough to penetrate him in this early portion of the game. Meanwhile, it seems like Beloyski's initial plan isn't really coming to fruition.
Oh, that's a steal. Now Rin's very low, and he will be taken down. Naked's drew first blood in the second game.
Well played. Saw that Edok walked over, and then he just went straight for the purple buff. Knows Edok used the taunt earlier. Sutsujin, no retry. Really good move by Maykids there, outplaying RQ.
Meanwhile, Maykids is kind of low here. Sutsujin is in the vicinity.
Uh-oh, 3v1 now with the Feather Airstrike already spent as well, and Maykids will grab his second kill in this game.
That was a 3 versus 1 kind of situation. I don't think Sutsujin can get away with that. There's a lot of bursts coming in from a boy, even in this early portion of the game as a Pharsa. In terms of items, is there anything special that we're looking at that they're heading towards?
So far, not yet. I guess we could point out again that everybody is going for tough boots, knowing that there is going to be an abundance of magic damage from Geek Fam. Only magic damage. Beloyski's the only guy who's going to be able to deal physical damage. So yeah, everybody's putting the emphasis on magic damage. Even Dyren going for another cloak on top of the tough boots. So yeah, you can definitely understand that idea of just building full magic def.
So far, he hasn't been participating too much. Once again, we're circling around in this mid lane. Beloyski's still looking for this opportunity, but it's not going to be as easy because, like you mentioned, both Dyren and Rins are on Purify. Last time we saw a little bit more pressure onto Toy too by Geek Fam, but in this particular game, they've kind of let him alone. This 1v1.
2v1, trying to just get the purple buff, and they got it. Right, RQ though. Now, what will they do? It seems like they're on the move on towards the turtle. Geek Fam, will they be able to respond this time?
No.
Sutsujin is a level below, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't think they'll be able to contest again. Geek Fam have to respect that RQ have better control over the neutral objective. That's why they've just gone for trades on the board. Cho was literally just sitting in the bottom river. They know it's very hard to do that. Taunt.
The taunt on towards Beloy though. Maykids looking for Rins. Feather Airstrike as well connects, but that's going to be the Netherrealm committed there. So that's info for Geek Fam.
Absolutely, but Beloyski's a little low, so that's a forced recall. A boy gets hurt just a little bit, not too much to force anything crazy. But oh, it's R7! MPL ID X streamer by Good Day. I don't think he notices that he's being presented onto the screen just yet. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are looking for a different perspective, you can check out R7's restream right now.
He looked so confused for a while. Oh, there you go. Finally reacts. Now he's surprised. Oh! Look at that Riz. Oh, what?
Oh!
What? Damn!
How's he doing that?
I have no idea.
That's magic right there. Way of Dragon though. Connects onto his Ito. AOG to save his own life. Wow. What a connection.
No casualties, which is great. Toy, meanwhile, goes for the Sky Piercer. So it looks like he's quite positive that he will win and will be able to make that kind of trade. This is how many buffs have been taken away from Sutsujin.
So far, 3. And yeah, for Toy's Sky Piercer, it's not really a risky move for Granger. This is just part of the core build. You always go for Sky Piercer, Hunter Strike into Sky Piercer. Man.
Whoa, Cops with the flicker as well. So aggressive, but the reinforcements is there.
Wow.
Dyren now looking for his own teammate. Netherrealm popped as well. Now, actually, Gobs is going to be isolated and will be taken down by Dyren. That's the first kill on the board for RQ.
And you see, that's the brilliance of the Purify, man. Dyren opting to go for Purify. Got out of the Slam pass as he was mounted by the split of glue. Wait, the dragon.
Oh, out towards one. Feather Airstrike from a boy. Wow. Not the best positioning with Bloy. Will fall first. Maykids will not be able to escape that one. And RRQ, they claim the perfect turtle.
And 3 kills to boot. So a 1,500 gold lead now for the Kings of Kings as Chidera looks for a little bit of a trade here. That turret does go down in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, RRQ, Sutsujin, looking for a little bit of revenge. Finally gets a purple buff and a purple buff from Geek to boot. Dyron picks up a turret, so that trade from Chidera instantly traded back by RRQ. Quick thinking.
3-1 now in purple buff steals. Take that, Make kids. Jin now with the War Axe as well. Core item completed with the Hunter Strike and the War Axe. Looking at the others, Toys building towards the BOD, and Chidera is comfortably getting to his item power spikes as well. Already sitting at, with the Feather of Heaven, but this is where it's becoming a problem. Dyron has built up Radiant Armor, Edok has built up Athena Shield. I wonder what's next for Dyron. It's probably going to be an Athena Shield.
Dyron now in trouble. It's only the CC though, but they have spent a lot of resources.
Wow.
Dyron will go down eventually, but take a look at the mid lane. Geekfam's mid pulse.
There's always
so
a trade.
Goes their ability to control on the map, especially for Beloisky. That is going to give him a little bit of a tougher time when it comes down to map control. Meanwhile, RRQ on their next mission here, putting some pressure onto Chidera in the bottom lane. Luckily, Makekids not standing idly by, gets a turret in the top lane too, so both of these teams are trying to trade into the macro, and RRQ still need to consider this as a way for Geekfam to come back into the game.
Yeah, wow. So looking at the items for Dyron again, he's not going to go for the Athena Shield. I think he's building towards an Oracle, again, to enhance what he already has built in his kit. That's Sustain for CC, plus the Brave Smite, plus the Oracle and War Axe, so even more Sustain against the magic damage and just pure damage of Geekfam.
So what does Chidera do now? Does he go direct Divine Glaive?
He has to go Holy Crystal first. I think even if he goes Divine Glaive, he's going to be lacking damage to get through. So just go for the normal build. Holy Crystal and then Divine Glaive. It'll take a while longer, but at least once he gets it, it will be a surefire power spike.
I guess that's the case. A boy, though, goes for the Divine Glaive. So he can afford that item build. Hopefully it does help, because this next Lord will be telling how the rest of this game goes. So Tsujin level 13, Makekids is also at level 13, so there is technically a chance for them to go for a steal.
The thing is, RRQ have already done their homework, right? Slow push up top. It's a forced error now. They can just play the long game, constantly going back and forth, playing with a slow push up top, and then dealing with the wave in the mid and bot as they continue to just cycle the Lord. Geekfam will try to go for the decisive play.
See here, pulling the trigger, doesn't really quite find the angle, and boy, in trouble! And he will fall with the Wings by Wings in hand. And that is him also. He spent his Purifying. Let's see here, 5v4, not in good shape for Geekfam. RRQ though, looking for something. Makekids here will be taunted, and that's gonna be Makekids here, surviving actually. Chidera dealing damage, but will it be enough? Gobs trying to sandbag, and Chidera finds one, finds two. Chidera, he might find more as Edok Prince is on him finally. Good Purify on him, but that's gonna be Beloisky jumping in the fray. AOG finds one. Gobs is gone. Way up the dragon will not do anything as he will be taken down as well. Chidera repositioning. Aboye is in the area. Now with the Feather and Strike, Edok will not find someone. It's gonna be Dyron with the kill as well. RRQ, they are a menace.
Wings by Wings out, but in the end, that's gonna be a boy being able to escape. That was a very messy engage towards the start, right? Let's go for like a little bit of a replay there. Very, very transparent engage from Beloisky. RRQ was able to read that really well. At some point, it was an awkward position coming in from Toy, but they had a little bit more in their arsenal, right? Dyron now, though.
See here, 5v5, surely. RRQ, they have more than enough firepower here. Good mount. On towards Dyron though. Makekids fail to find the connection for the steal there. And Gob surely will be taken down by Sutsujin. That's the Lord. And Gobs.
Well played again to RRQ. The fact that Geekfam trying to make it chaotic in that skirmish, having the Harith means that you can actually force out those battles, those brawls. And RQ took it. They had another realm. They were stuck there. Toy able to kite away, but not for long. Again, Chidera bouncing back and forth with the Chrono Dash, man. Just dealing so much damage as he got the Holy Crystal earlier. So that power spike is going to be coming in very quickly as well for Chidera, that Divine Glaive, as he got 2 kills, Sutsujin and Toy. But RQ, even in the long battles, they were able to out-sustain and to outlast Geek Fam. In the end, it was RQ with Dyron getting the dub again. Gobs mounted him, the Purify out to safety once more, and then a clean red tree from Sutsujin. Now it's just about how they utilize the Lord. Malloy!
Dyron actually might be caught here. Good recovery though. With another realm, Maloyski flickers out of danger. Edok with the help of Toy as well. That will secure Malloy. Mid falls again. RRQ now applying more pressure. Top lane Makens has cleared that lane. Though, RQ, they move on towards the bottom side of the map here. Geek Fam with just 1 card. Will they be able to find something? Not yet, though. That will be RQ playing it slow. Perhaps applying pressure towards the mid lane. Feathered airstrike till relief of pressure. Iron, though, immobilized here, is able to walk away.
They're going to be able to clear out the lane in the bottom side of the map. So all in all, despite them losing here and there, Geek Fam are still holding on to their main structures, and that's what's important, especially as we get to the next Lord fight. It seems like Gobs is opening up the map here. Rins is in the vicinity. Oh, look at Beloyski though. Is he going in for a cheeky play? I think it's a little too risky. He's alone. There's no backup. There's no Luo Yi. There's no chip. All right, he just goes back for more information, perhaps.
And for RQ again, it's just about that slow game once they have the lead. It's template when we get to this portion of the game for RQ. They find themselves in this situation almost every single game, winning out the early and then having this lead so that they can just freeze. And Geek Fam, they can't walk up. They really can't. If they walk up, they're going to get punished. There's so many angles of attack because look at RQ's tempo on the map. They can constantly just use this map pressure to walk in the enemy jungle. So at least Divine Glaive is done for Chidera, right? So that's the power spike that we were waiting for Chidera. Now he's going to be doing even more damage, and he'll be able to threaten some of the front lines from RRQ. But with that Divine Glaive, Dyron and Redok have also built themselves quite an amazing 2-3 items of magic defense. Oracle, Radiant, building to Athena now. Dyron, Athena, Radiant already done for Edok, and I believe he's on the way to a Queen's Wings. So damage reduction on top of the magic def that he has. Rose Gold, obviously, also for Sutsujin and for Toy. They have so much magic defense.
But if played well, the core members on the side of RQ can still be taken down. So if Geek Fam can replicate that chaos like they were able to in the previous team fight, then it's still going to be a problem for Toy as well as Rins.
The taunt on towards Beloy. Flickers out of the way. Rins very low. Edok though. Still sandbagging here. Immobilize AOG. Defensively, Beloyski Way of Dragon doesn't really find the right connection. Another realm will save its life. Beloyski will fall alongside Edok. Gobs now being the main priority, and Dyron finds it. 2 for 1 in favor of RQ.
Okay. I don't know. Does RQ want to continue this? Oh, Chidera keeps going in!
Miscalculation there by Rins. Chidera now going ham in the mid lane. Dyron now, being the main sandbag, is able to sidestep its Makeds. Looking for another angle here. Good recovery from the Geeks.
I don't think they were expecting that, right? 2 members down from the side of Geek. They definitely didn't expect Chidera to go dive in headfirst under turret to take him down. Luckily, though, Rins is back in the fray, and it's still a man advantage in favor of RRQ.
Yeah, Rins is the only guy who can't do that, to walk up against the Herod. He doesn't have the magic defense that the others have. He only has a Blood Wings and a Tough Boot, so Rins is the only guy that should not be doing that. To be fair, Toy probably shouldn't be doing that as well, but at least he has Rose Gold. It should be Edok and Dyron. Chidera.
Let's see here. AOG on towards the Lord's Pit. Sutsujin joins the fray. Rins falls first alongside Edok. 3 members now, only left standing for the Kings of Kings as Geek. They will take over the Lord's Pit.
Again, RQ tried to force that, man. They took control. They wanted to take control back against Geek Fam. Geek Fam a bit too clean with it. Beloyski, Jikundo. Ooh, wow. Geek Fam, the pace set by Chidera. Once we saw that Divine Glaive, can start threatening the frontliners. But man, was that quick. Like, he dealt with Edok so quick. Rins was forced to come in to try to save Edok with the Netherrealm, but he got bursted instead. They have to play in cycles here. Once the Zaman Force is used up, that's a green light to actually stop. Move back. Once the Zaman Force window is elapsed, then they try to re-engage. But if they fight the Zaman Force, they're not going to win.
No, we saw that happening. Speaking of burst, right? Feather Airstrike also doing work alongside with Chidera. Really good cover as well by a boy on the Farsa. And you can see it's one of his top 5 most picked heroes as that game fun fact came in by GoPay earlier on. There it is, the Feather Airstrike opened up already. Zoning him out. Chidera gonna be able to deal some damage onto the turret.
Yep, base turret top lane will fall. Lord now being the main priority. Setsujin though, relatively low. Base turret in the bottom side here, very weak. Almost taken care of here. Oh, the minions will do its job. 2 base turrets here, taken down.
And they're on the side lanes. So this is the result that you'd expect Geek to be in just a few minutes ago, and yet it's Geek that have taken these side lanes. So when it comes down to control over the Lord, which will spawn in under 80 seconds, that's something that they have in the bag over RQ now. A lot more homework for them to deal with.
Chidera, the hyper carry. You want to know how much damage he's done?
How much?
No. 87,408 damage dealt so far. That's only going to climb up. Compare it to Toy. Toy has only done 51,000. Wow. Tyron is actually leading in damage dealt for RRQ with 63,000. So, yeah, the fact that Chidera has now gone to Bloodwings 2 means he's going to be harder to kill with the Purify. With the Zaman Force, he's already kind of impossible to kill for RRQ. They really need to bait the Zaman Force. It's way easier said than done, by the way, but that's how they can win. Because if they fight in the Zaman Force, it's GG.
That's a win condition that needs to be met. And it's surprising because even from the drafts, I guess the one-dimensional source of damage is not necessarily a problem here. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, it's because once Joy and Harith makes it to late game with the Divine Glaive, even if you have a lot of magic defense, it's only going to prolong the inevitable. You deal so much damage, especially because for Joy, at least, okay, Joy comes in, 1 cycle of skills, you get through that, you're done with Joy, right? But the Harith, it never stops. When you're in Zaman Force, that damage never stops. So it's constant burst, 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 burst. It's like DPS burst. And Chidera has sold his boots for Oracle. I was thinking, why Oracle? There's no magic, only Fairness on the other side, but it's to make his shielding, his healing even bigger. So whenever he dashes with the Chrono Dash, look at the shield.
RQ though, seems like they're poking here. Oh, Edok very low. Winter Crown here, perhaps to buy time for his team. Netherrealm is there, and he is A-OK. Gobs though, now half HP. Trying to reposition RQ though. They are trying to pull Gobs to his death, and Toy takes the kill. 5v4 with the Lord up.
That's what you were talking about, right? Wait for the Shaman Force to be popped up, and they were able to withstand that, you know, utilize the Netherrealm as well to the final portion of the game, and they went in for a re-engage. And now, though, Beloyski!
Oh, with the Flicker Jet Kundo! Is this the right call? Way of Dragon doesn't really land to where he wanted to. Dyron now providing damage on towards Make It A-OK! Doesn't really find the right connection, but Make It falls. Now Beloyski loses immortality. Chidera though is free hitting, grabs a double, looking for the triple with Dyron and Toy being a constant nuisance. Immortality's popping left and right, and Chidera is saved. A boy shuts Dyron down, but Chidera, good dupe, no immortality, Feather Airstrike. Chidera shuts him down. Setsujin now being alone, 2v1, very low as well. Can Setsujin escape? But boy denies it. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's just Rin standing their way as the minions actually done most of his work. Will Rins be able to escape this? A boy is in the area. We might get a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
There's no way he can defend. It's game number 3 for Geek as they have forced RRQ into yet another game loss.
Jeez, we all deserve a game 3 after what Geek Fam did in game 1.
Chidera,
brother. Oh my
goodness. Chidera on the Harith yesterday. He got what, double-digit kills. Now he does it almost again. 9-1-3, but it's not about his kills. It's about how much damage he dealt. It's about his positioning. It's about how clean he is on the Harith. Oh my lord, in the late game, Geek Fam really just said, yo, we got Chidera. You got 5 players. You got all that lead that you've built up from the start of the game. We got Chidera, the man you see on your screen right here. Wow, just phenomenal stuff from Chidera. RQ already did what we were talking about, right? Bait out the Zaman Force, fight after that. But then they collapsed again. Hey, this is the thing about the Harith. The ultimate is so low. The cooldown in the late game of that ultimate is ridiculously low. He can constantly use the ult. So here, once he uses the ult, there's a very small window for you to punish. If you don't punish by then, you do not all in again after 10 seconds because the Zaman Force is back up. This is why we see Harith banned so many times, because if you get it to late game, it's a better Natan. It's a Natan that can dive in. It's a Natan with built-in shield sustain. It's a Natan that it's Chidera.
It's Chidera. That's the best way to describe that game. We saw him on the Harith, on his debut Harith of MPL ID Season 15 yesterday. He pulls it out again today. Now there's a reason why the Harith is constantly banned away from Geek, and you guys see it in the flesh.
That's why they first picked it as well. Crucial moment though. Minute 20.
Wow.
The crucial moment is, again, when RQ decided, look, they can't dive. Again, you should never dive a Harith in the late game unless you have just an overload amount of CC. But in this case, they don't, right? It's a CC, but it's not crowd control. It's the hero up top. Not a lot of CC there. Suyo, very low. Skill. The surge in the late game, it's not that long of a duration. Edok is the only guy with reliable CC, and once he uses it, there's a Purify. If you don't have the layered CC to go up against Harith, you should never dive the Harith.
That's why, ladies and gentlemen, Chidera, player of the game, 913 KDA, 135,907 damage.
Chidera.
He's double the Farsa? Almost double the Farsa.
And the Farsa's on his team.
Wow.
So yeah, it didn't really look like he was doing much in the game, but it was just the damage he was doing as a shadow carry. He dealt 76,000. He dealt more damage than any of the RQ members. It's top 2 damage dealers, Chidera and Aboy. Both magic damage against Athena, Oracle, Radiant of RQ. Still didn't matter because we got to the late game. And I gotta give props for Chidera, man. We were talking about itemization earlier today for Eman. I gotta say that Oracle last buy, selling the boots for the Oracle, I was like, wait, the shielding, the added shielding, and you saw it. He was never low. I mean, he was low in the end, but by the time he was low, everybody else was dead. So it made sense. It's so good. He's so good on this Harith, man. He should really consider going pro.
Wow.
Why isn't he a pro?
Look at the shielding. I mean, this guy did not lose HP against 4 members.
Takes Tyron out.
And in the end, when he is low, again, whenever he uses the Chrono Dash, look at, boom, bang, bada bing, pow, Zaman Force, bye-bye toy.
I mean, let's give credit towards the boy as well, right? He was there not just for the vibes, and he was actually contributing.
Of course. A boy, second shout for sure. Dude, I thought with the fair miss, they countered Gobs, they countered the Harith dive in the mid-game, they countered everybody, but they couldn't end it fast enough.
0-5 win for Boloy.
That power spike, man. I'm telling you, it's not the 7-death power spike anymore, it's the 5-death power spike. 1 assist, a total of 1 kill participation out of 15 in 21 minutes. Don't matter. It don't matter. That's the BBB.
That's not
very
the point.
selfless.
Not the point. Oh, man. So no way you can leave Chidera open. Just ban Chidera out.
Yeah.
Like ban the player out.
Oh. Can you though?
Dude, so well played. I mean, wow. Chidera, 135,000. And something you gotta note as well is the damage taken from this gold laner. He took 95,000 damage down. He took 95,000 damage as a gold laner, and again, it's because of the Harith. You dash, get shields, no CC on the other side. There was a CC, but it was the hero, not crowd control. You know what I'm saying.
Amazing. Amazing stuff from Geek. That's what we were waiting for.
I wanted the game 3 though.
Yeah, I wanted the game 3 too, of course. Of course. Did you not, do you remember the caster POV? Get ready for game 3?
Get ready for game 3.
You remember? You remember?
I did remember that.
Yeah.
But personally myself,
okay,
I wanted a game 3.
But you went 2-0 for Geek.
Hey.
He wants a game 3 if RQ won game 1.
Ah.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. What was our predictions?
I went 2-0 RQ, so I'm down. You went 2-1 RQ, so you could still be right. But remember, all of Geek Fam's wins have been a reverse sweep. For some reason. I don't know why, but this team is so darn good at reverse sweeping.
You mentioned it, right? It takes time for them to roll.
Yeah.
And you mentioned
Not
also
just in seasons, but also in series.
perhaps same. And you mentioned also RQ, not too complacent. Don't be complacent. And perhaps game 2. Were they complacent?
I don't think so. I think they respected. The drafts were really, really good. The execution up to a point was really, really good. Then obviously you saw some win conditions fall for Geek, and then they panic attack. Panic attack.
Don't panic attack.
Don't panic attack.
No.
They panic attack.
Don't do
Calma.
Panic attack.
Calma.
Stay calm.
But there it is, 1-1 now for Geek, as they were able to force another game over to RRQ. And this might be the moment where we see RQ's win streak finally crash.
Oh.
And then the title will come back.
The Kingslayers.
Kingslayers.
Don't jinx it yet, just yet though.
I said it's a possibility. Didn't say it
So
was a
Jin
certainty.
said they're going to be the Geek Slayers, so there's a lot of stakes here. Kingslayers, Geek Slayers, who's going to be, sir?
Which one?
Which one? Jin or Geek?
Will we know? We will know.
Yeah, we will
What?
know. We will
No,
know.
we'll never know. Okay.
Will we know?
Because honestly, like you mentioned, right?
Yeah.
The Faramis last pick, other than the
brilliant.
fact Gobs, it also hindered a lot of Beloyski's movements.
Yes.
Like every time he went in for a pick, if let's say they didn't have the Purify, which a lot of them actually had Purify, right? I think CC had the Purify, Faramis had the Purify, but when he targeted someone else, like perhaps the Gatot, we saw some Gatot picks. As soon as the Netherrealm came in, it was GG. They couldn't find picks, so Chidera again, just being so brilliant on this hero.
Yeah.
Oh, the Harith needs to be banned out. No way.
The thing is,
No way.
Or they get more CC, because if you have more CC, layer CC, yes, the Harith will have problems dealing with that.
Overwhelmed.
Overwhelmed the Harith with CC.
Yeah, but the Faramis pick is a little bit risky, right?
That's why they banned.
The Farsa is there, you know.
That's why the bans were so good by Geek.
But I think the
Ladang Tig. Who else was available?
Yeah.
And anyway, before we get
Take it
into
Badang.
game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, to see the finale of this series, we're gonna throw it over to the host to see what they're doing up on the stage.
Yes, Bunda Clara berada di tengah-tengah MPL Arena dan langsung menemukan nih ada ciwi-ciwi oren di sini. Bunda semakin penasaran dan pengen kenalan. Talia, halo.
Halo Bude.
Apa kabar Talia?
Baik.
Tetap semangat dong pasti.
Harus.
Harus semangat. Tapi Talia ini kok lagi rame-ramenya nih kayaknya. Bersama siapa aja Talia?
Ini bawa kerucil-kerucil baru, cewek-cewek RRQ.
Wih, boleh dikenalin satu-satu mungkin?
Boleh. Pertama mungkin aku ya. Halo, aku Sharon. Aku newbie di sini. Bisa dipanggil juga Siren. Salam kenal.
Salam kenal. Gemes.
Halo, kenalin aku Ataya. Biasanya dipanggil Acai.
Acai.
Halo, aku Axela. Biasanya dipanggil Axel atau enggak Acel.
Axel atau Acel? Dua-duanya oke.
Halo semuanya, perkenalkan nama aku Nicole. Biasa dipanggil Nicole. Nicole aja.
Nicole aja. Nicole aja. Tapi makin rame nih kayaknya keluarga RRQ.
Kebetulan RRQ udah banyak banget jadi talent-talent barunya gitu.
Makin rame keluarga.
Makin rame, makin solid lagi.
Asik. Terus gimana nih tanggapan para talent-talent ketika RRQ dipucuk?
Dingin ya udah pasti. Kita semua kedinginan di sini jadi kayak kita juga kan dari season-season sebelumnya juga ada di sini juga nggak mudah. Terus menyaksikan semua prosesnya kayak jadi kedinginan banget. Gitu.
Kedinginan. Tapi seneng pastinya ngelihat dari momen-momen ini keadaan sementara tuh satu sama. Gimana kalian heboh nggak? Biasanya kan kita ngelihat 2-0 tapi minggu ini nih kayaknya satu sama dulu.
Mungkin harus ini lagi sih dengan satu sama harus ada yang diperbaiki mungkin untuk next matchnya gitu. Tapi yakin pasti setelah ini juga balik lagi 2-1.
Balik lagi. Biasanya siapa nih yang paling greget, paling suka teriak-teriak di sini, paling semangat?
Sebenarnya kita semua sih.
Semuanya ya.
Kita semua. Heboh soalnya kalau cewek-cewek kan biasanya heboh Bude.
Iya. Betul.
Apalagi kalau rame-rame kayak gini kan semua cewek langsung kayak harus heboh. Iya, harus heboh. Kadang yang di belakang tutup telinga ya. Ini berisik banget cewek.
Kita berisik soalnya teriak-teriakan. Betul. Sambil gigit kuku gitu ya.
Gigit kuku.
Iya,
Kamu itu mah.
Karena greget dan takut. Oke. Tapi kalau ngelihat tentunya performa dari tim RRQ pasti banyak banget match-match seru ya yang dihadirkan. Tapi paling nungguin match apa nih dari kalian?
Classic Derby.
Classic Derby. Waduh, ini memang dua ini ya, EVOS RRQ memang kita tahu historinya panjang, bahkan kalian nantikan. Kalau kalian sendiri ada nggak? Ada artinya, mungkin ada sesuatu kenapa mereka?
Pasti udah ditunggu-tunggu banget kan Classic Derby. Terus udah gitu juga posisinya kan 1-2 ya. Jadi kayak benar-benar ditunggu banget dengan roster mereka yang baru juga ya kan. Ada Albert juga. Jadi kayak kita tungguin match ini banget sih. Gitu.
Menantang pastinya karena banyak mantan-mantanan di situ ya.
Iya, mantan-mantan bertemu lagi gitu kan. Nggak tahu nanti bakal kayak gimana gitu kan.
Biasanya ini ada dari fanbase yang besar berkumpul. Ini juga history dari player sekarang makin kental lagi, ditambah history dari tim yang kita tahu dari season pertama hingga saat ini masih terbawa nih. Kalau talent-talent yang baru ngelihat FIFA Roar akan dikumandangkan, kalian makin semangat gak sih?
Semangat banget pastinya ya, deg-degan semua ya pasti.
Deg-degan
Jujur kita nggak main aja tapi nontonnya tuh deg-degan banget sih.
Udah kerasa sih, apalagi dari Kingdom juga teriakan-teriakannya itu jadi bikin deg-degan juga kan, heboh juga.
Masih minggu yang keempat, tapi Bude kepengen dong salah satu dari kalian tuh ngajakin Kingdom untuk datang nanti, untuk ngeramain, untuk Royal kita punya peperangan dari derby klasik kita.
Boleh ya Taya? Buat Kingdom, ayo kita support RRQ dan kita nungguin banget nih buat lawan tim sebelah. Ayo yuk dukung kita.
Dukung kita, tapi hari ini nih juga lagi satu sama, lagi deg-deg ser. Gimana kalian? Bude kepengen tahu dari pandangan para talent, melihat tim RRQ, ada nggak sesuatu yang bisa kalian spill nih tentang para player-player? Mungkin untuk hari ini, gimana sih mereka para tim-tim kalau di belakang layar? Pasti kalian tahu dong.
Sama aja sih Bude, mereka kompak, sama-sama kompak, makin kompak ya tiap harinya. Setiap seasonnya juga makin kompak lagi gitu. Jadi kayak udah seru-seruan aja, lebih enjoy lagi merekanya.
Seru-seruan, enjoy aja. Tapi sekarang kondisi satu sama, terlihat enjoy di belakang kamera. Tapi sekarang mereka harus berhadapan satu sama lain di game yang ketiga. Ada yang mau kasih mungkin semangat-semangat, pesan-pesan?
Semangat, pokoknya kita yakin kalian bisa. Karena kekalahan ini nggak jadi penentu ya. Kita yakin ini nggak seberapa, pasti habis ini comeback lagi.
Amin, amin. Amin. Semuanya tentu ingin memberikan yang terbaik antara Geek Fam dan juga tim RRQ Hosi. Keduanya harus berjuang untuk menentukan akankah The King Slayer is back atau Geek Slayer yang akan hadir. So bersama-sama, yuk kita lemparin ke caster bareng-bareng yuk. Kita langsung aja kita bilang monggo gitu ya. Caster, monggo!
Monggo, casters. We're casters. Thank you, Bude.
Mongo casters.
Thank you so much. Those were the RQ talents. They're new, so you can get to know their faces and maybe check their profiles.
Socials.
Check their socials, yes, exactly. As Bure made a good point, right? Geek Slayers or King Slayers. Either way, for me, it's a good day.
It's a good day?
It is a good day. It can't get any worse, honestly.
I love
So, good day, ready to... What did she say?
They're talking about the caster
Good
POV.
day.
Good day, good day, good day, good day, good day. We have good day, we have good day. It's fine, it's fine.
Cheers!
We're having a good, you know what? It's a time for drinking. No?
Is it?
I want some good day.
Okay, fine. I'll do it too.
You know what? Once in a while,
Peer pressure.
you gotta
I have an
crack
extra.
open.
You can have an extra. I have.
No, Gone. It's okay. That's head and shoulders. You can't drink head and shoulders. Go and
This
drink
is
your good day.
actually a good day.
Show it then.
Are we drinking it or not?
All right, folks. Once in a while, you gotta open up, crack open a good day together with your boys.
Cheers.
Wow.
Oh, it's
Yummy.
been a while for me.
Yeah, same.
Coffee. I love it.
Go get your good day. I'm cookie people. I'm a cookie person.
I'm not just a cookie person. I'm a groovy cookie. kind of
Ooh, you're a
guy.
groovy cookie. What about, is that your favorite flavor, Gani? Groovy cookie?
I want to taste the avocado
I
one.
have to say,
I wonder what the avocado
avocado
tastes
delight
like. Yeah.
tastes good. I like it.
Oh, okay. So I'm a cookie person. Arashi's a cookie person.
the
We got
avocado one.
Realize who's an avocado person. And then Chefin, I think he likes mochaccino.
Mochaccino. And I'm a tiramisu bliss.
What's with this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just being like
Oh, I
girly.
thought it stands with tea. You know?
Just to remind the viewers.
That could be a tea.
Huh?
This.
For what?
This. Tea.
Like a
For tea, tiramisu.
tea? Is it tea? Yeah. That's a capital T.
Oh, I just wanted to remind the viewers that I'm actually still a girl.
Tea.
Despite what my co-casters think.
Crack open the board, Sucro with the boys as well, man. Go ahead. Check out
Always your boys.
Kribo, barbecue, or original.
Because that's a snack.
It's a perfect snack. Especially like today, it's a
That's
2-1, 2-1. You know, we expected
Snack.
the third match to be a 2-1 series as well. So yeah, grab your snacks, the good day coffee, sucro.
We don't have Sucro on the desk, but Sucro, we would love to have Sucro on the desk. Like, seriously.
I actually do want some too.
Come on.
I think the reason they didn't put Sucro on the desk is because we can't be eating while casting. Which is true, but I would love a snack mid-game when my analyst starts talking. Or when my play-by-play starts rapping.
Me too, me too, me too. And all three. I want the original, the barbecue, and the kribo.
You can't be too greedy though.
One for each.
We can be that greedy, Gani. Sometimes in life, you gotta be greedy.
Oh, there you go. So sharing some wisdom.
Oh man, I want some sucro. I eat it on rice, I eat it on my noodles.
Whoa.
That's Sucro's good with everything.
Okay.
Sucro's good with everything, guys.
I
Trust me,
haven't
trust me.
tried personally with rice, like rice and sucro only.
Like
you
nasi
know?
goreng
Okay.
with sucro
Fair enough.
is so good.
That's fair.
And with Indo, like with noodles,
Yeah.
is also really good. Oh man. Where did that
Ranger
come
Mas
from?
is yelling out. It's gonna be a long day.
It's gonna be a long, good day though.
Long,
It
good
depends how this goes, and it depends for who.
Our Geek Fam or you know,
Exactly.
RRQ.
Exactly. Because it's all gonna come back down to like these minuscule differences, I think, for both of these teams. Right? I also like it.
It's good. It's
I
really good.
want another one.
Wow.
Go ahead.
It's
It's
good.
wrong.
Like the initial tastes intrigue me, you know, to grab a couple of more sips. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, I like groovy cookies.
Yeah, groovy cookies is nice, man.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, there
Still
you
can't
go.
get over it.
Go ahead, check out the Good Day Groovy Cookies. Coffee, very, very good coffee. Seriously, very, very good coffee.
Extremely good.
I'm really good to bring this home.
Wanna bring? Oh, okay. What's going on here?
So, wait, why are you crying?
Because it's really good.
I'm so sad for TLID
That's-
right now.
Oh, it's okay.
Wait, what?
It's okay.
That's a bit random.
Hey,
It hit me.
you know, sometimes you just gotta understand, Miracle. Just gotta understand.
So sad. I wanted to
lady.
sneeze.
You know.
I see.
Ugh. I'm fine.
without them explaining. You just gotta, oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess hormones? That what? I don't know. Folks, there you go. I don't know. I don't understand. What happened there? I don't understand.
Let's talk about the matchup again.
Let's go.
Let's talk about the matchup.
Let's go.
You can see Bluffsy smiling from ear to ear. And it looks like they are still going to be on blue side.
Wow.
So, not giving RRQ a chance whatsoever on blue.
So, for Geek Fam, they want Harith again, Gani. They just want Harith. I think RRQ gotta ban it. RRQ have to ban the Harith this time, right? They banned Fanny Juice and Harith. Last game they banned Fanny Juice and Hanzo. I think the Harith is more of a problem than the Hanzo. So, Fanny, Juicin, Harith again.
What did I dislike? I honestly, from the drafts of RRQ, I only dislike the Faramis pick.
Really?
It makes sense, sure. But, I don't know, I prefer other open mid laners there.
They wouldn't have won the early game that hard if it wasn't for the Faramis.
Yeah, but if they do lost the early game, wouldn't they be able to like recover?
They wouldn't lose the early game. The glue is completely useless.
One.
Cho also very hard to pick off. You go for a kick, Netherrealm comes in. So
Right.
the early game it's like a surefire, and in that game, particular game, not for every game.
Okay, so it's okay.
So let's see the adjustments, ladies and gentlemen. Still the same so far as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3 presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. I think Luo Yi was the choice for Geek in order to force that Harith.
Yeah.
But I don't think RRQ will let this go this time around. Remember, RRQ won against the Hanzo earlier on. So yes, Luo Yi comes through. RRQ Harith ban. And Geek will have the opportunity to pick up the Hanzo maybe in the later stage of the game because technically heroes like Granger, if they want first pick, Suyo is more available. If they want objective control too.
What's the first pick gonna be? I think it just has to be either Joy or Suyo now, right? Then, yeah, they go Joy, and then they're gonna go for like Cho Moskov second.
Cho Moskov, wow.
Yeah, play for the normal Geek Fam strat.
Oh, okay, for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
RQ. Their response should be normal here, right? Suyo third pick later on. Now they should just pick up the Granger and they want change.
Do they want to deny the Moskov now? Pick up the Moskov for themselves? Stop that macro from happening? Forcing, again, Geek Fam to play for team fights with Granger.
Experience.
No. They're going to go with it. Oh, that's a change. Phoveus. Early Phoveus pick for RRQ.
Tyron did pick up the Phoveus.
Yeah.
And he was able to win the MVP with it. So early on though, is it a denied pick? Technically CC still available for Geek to pick it up, but Cho and Moskov comes in, so still playing to the identity of Geek, the side lane pressure, the what would you call it? The lighthouse of Geek.
He's a
with the
ward.
Cho. The ward, that's the
human
term.
ward.
Human ward.
Tigreal!
That's
Early,
where
but
things change.
no Suyo. I like the Tigreal. I love the Tigreal. I wrote down Tigreal against Joy, but we didn't get to see it in 2 games.
Yeah.
It's banned out. Now they get the Tigreal. But no Suyo. Geek are gonna ban out some of these, heroes. I think Suyo and Hanzo are gonna go.
So Tsujin hasn't used a lot of heroes this season.
No.
He's only picked up the Joy and the Suyo. So if the Suyo does get banned, so Tsujin's gonna be put to the test. I mean, not saying that his hero pool is shallow, right? Because we've seen Tsujin on really weird heroes.
Alpha, I believe he still definitely can pull off the Alpha. RQ though, they ban out the Faramis here.
Right. So there's
But
a
they already have a
Suyo.
Phoveus.
What?
I thought it was like the glue pickup, but they already have the Phoveus.
Yeah.
Assassin pickup, maybe?
I think it might be an assassin pickup, but also it might just be a way to deal with the Tigreal, right? If the Tigreal gets a massive set, the Faramis can come in, purify, and another realm out. So they ban both Faramis and glue. They don't want to use the Faramis. They don't want to use the glue either. Haya. Okay, so the Hanzo is still technically open now for RRQ. And I think with the Suyo, Hayabusa, and Joy banned out, Hanzo comes to mind if it's Hazel. Now let's see if it's the same for Sutsujin. Because if it is Hazel, then we think about Ling, we think about Hanzo. So, Ling or Hanzo, Mr. Sutsujin?
I prefer Sutsujin to be pick number 5, alright? They should secure a mid first, and they will secure a Valentina. A good response. Not the worst, but not the best, I feel like. It's just, to feel. And also, it's perhaps Rince's signature. So it's not too shabby as well. Big fan here. I feel like they need range. They're lacking in the range here.
And that's why the Valentina pick was smart, I think, right? Because it's forcing Geek to think if they need range, they have to pick a hero like the Eve, like the Barca, but now they're going to have to allow that to be given over to RRQ.
And the reason they picked Valen as well is Valen would have been a great option for Geek Fam to take against the Tigreal, to take the implosion. So that's why they went for the Valen first. To Cillian and Hilda. And then the Lucas jungle. There's the change. Sutsujin. Wow. Taking the Phobius early was a setup for the Lucas, right? The CC not visible. The Valentina take plays into Tigreal and Lucas. This Kescute guy is so crafty, man.
And Geek had no idea.
Wow. Is this guy a rookie coach?
This guy needs to go pro.
Exactly, man.
And that's why he's here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why he's known as the king of the regular season. But it looks like he's looking for more than that. Maybe he wants the King of the Galaxy title this season as well. Amazing stuff from the drafting phase. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the final game of the series. For sure, this time, will it be the Geek Slayers coming back, or will the King Slayers be the one to come back as well? Let's head over into the Land of Dawn for game number 3. Geek versus RRQ as we head over to a pause.
This is the first pause of MPL ID, is it not?
It is. And
Ladies
it's on the
gentlemen,
day that Nevin is casting.
Welcome to the first pause ever in MPL ID. Wow. It just never happens. It feels like it feels new again. It feels like wow.
It feels awkward.
It does. This is
awkward.
That's crazy.
We're supposed to be enjoying the game 3,
but now I'm enjoying the pause.
Hey, let's go.
It's been a long time since a pause. Maybe last season. So I'm enjoying the moment.
English podcast is back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
English podcast is back. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we want to make sure that everything is up to par, both for the team, the coaches, the players. Want to make sure everything is great and fine and dandy, not just for the players and their playing experience, but also for those of you guys back at home and in the MPL arena, so they get the best viewing experience as possible. Because again, 1-1 right now, it's a high stakes game. It can go either way, and troubleshooting is in process. So welcome to the English podcast.
Oh, by the way, it's the second pause. The first pause was Keyboy against RRQ. That was the first one. So this is the second pause of MPL ID. We've gone through...
Oh, was it during the team fight?
Yeah, when he played Hylos, yes.
I wasn't casting.
So second pause of MPL ID here. And both are against RRQ. That's Onyx, and then Onyx RRQ Onyx, and then Geek RRQ Geek.
We're heading towards the end of week 3. We turn 9 Merkel.
Yep.
Who do you got for MPL ID season 15?
Champion?
Champion.
Right now, RQ.
You know what I'm gonna say. You know what I'm gonna say.
Bigatron, the best team in the world.
Best team in the world.
Okay, who's their runner-up then? So who will go to MNC?
I want to see Evos, honestly.
RRQ, man. I mean, Kescute, bro.
This guy. RRQ.
Well, I mean, the first one is more cope, so I'll take that back. I think it's...
I want to see Evos RRQ.
RRQ right now, for me. But you know what? So tough for the second one, honestly. I think RRQ Onyx.
RRQ Onyx for Miracle and Evos RRQ. Classic derby for Eternal.
Or RRQ Alter Ego.
Oh,
whoa. Okay.
I like that idea.
If Gani is casting the finals, and if Alter Ego make it to finals and Gani's casting, Alter Ego wins. Whatever highs.
We all know who will be the MVP.
Well,
The
if
finals
Gani is
MVP.
casting, Highs is the finals MVP.
I think it will be
Guaranteed.
4-0 every game. Highs gets a Savage twice. Yeah.
Amen. Amen. But it looks like we're going straight back into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, as we head over to the beginning of our third game of this series, the finale, the conclusion is already, man. Edok on his signature pick, dealing some damage onto Beloyski. Rins being able to follow it up either, but this is a boy on the Sicilian too, so they're no pushover themselves.
Okay, taking a look at the emblems here. Tyra with the Brave Smite. Nothing too crazy. Oh, Edok.
Good poke here from both Apoy and Beloy. Rins and Edok here. Tough for them, making it tough for them to clear their lanes, their waves, but no spells triggered just yet.
Yeah, emblem check once more by Indie Home. Inspire for, yeah, nothing too crazy. It's just the Wilderness Blessing and the agility for both XP and Rome of Geek Fan, Beloyski and Dobbs. Tyron on a signature pick, Tenacity, plus the agility. It's the Wilderness Blessing for Edok. Wants to be active too. Wants to try to match maybe that Beloyski move with Cho.
Let's see here for the composition. 4 flickers invested for side of RQ. So yeah, being either ultra aggressive or being ultra conservative here for side of RQ.
Okay. Again for RQ, main objective point, hold up. All right, flicker out from Rins. Main objective point will be the first turtle, Sutsujin.
Gobs though on the bottom side. Oh, good flicker by Edok again. The creative player who opens up for first blood.
Wow.
RQ gets it.
Finally, right? And right before the turtle as well. So let's see if RQ can actually translate that over into the next neutral objective. Beloysi's gonna try to make that impossible for them. There's a boy as well in the vicinity, but Rins with the IMU gonna be able to zone a boy just a little bit. But here comes the 50-50. Make It is already on the way too.
Yeah, they're actually taking it very, very slow. Waiting for Edok to get level 4, I believe, here. Good lane by Chidera. This guy is he's improved so much from last season in the laning department. He's winning out most of his laning phases, but now Edok has 4. Sutsujin didn't choose to recall. He went for the purple buff, but he should still be healthy enough to get turtle. Yep, no contest, it seems.
Rotation-wise here, it seems like RQ, they will take the turtle, no problem. And it seems like just the trade is only a couple of camps for side of Makeds.
So despite Makeits having that level lead, they still have the clarity to be like, okay, we're just gonna concede that first turtle once again and look for something else on the map. Boy, maybe?
Good Purify, but Rins was there to provide that damage. Beloyski mirrored by Edok, so there was no surprise attack attempt. The top lane, Chidera, needs to recall.
So for the way that a boy has been playing so far in the Sicilian, which technically needs some time to gather all the stacks, he has been playing very aggressively, so he finally does get punished for it. As we take a look at the audience prediction now by GoPay, RQ 89%. Again, not surprising for the Kingdom. Well done. Always great support. Edok, meanwhile, gets pushed back.
That was so good. Edok dodged G-Kundo, went for the shove. Luckily, Chidera was there for the Spear of Misery, because that could have been a possible pickoff for RQ. The take on the gold crab. Makeds. Alright.
Where's he going? Meanwhile, for the MPL ID X streamer, oh, it's Amoy Gamoy. She's a talent for Geek. So if you guys want to check it out from her perspective, maybe gain some new insight, you guys can hop over to her stream because she's restreaming this game right now. I think she needs some support. Oh, she knows. Cute. She's shy.
Sure.
All right.
RQ looking for the neutral objective here. Turtle 2. You know, when it comes to neutral objective battles, RQ just have it under control. Again, due to the trio mid having so much pressure, the Valentina, the Tigreal, and then Dyron now rotating as well. Both of the XPs rotating. Rins still on the bat face this game.
I wonder if he's gonna go for something different. I think he's playing a little bit safely, right? Technically, with how aggressive Rins usually plays, it's a little bit of a way to ensure that he can stave off the pressure. But like we've seen in these few moments, D-Doc.
Flicker implosion finds you. Gobs here, able to flicker away alongside with Beloy, so no casualty there. RQ though still shifting their gears on towards their top lane here, looking for the turret. Dyron, good knock upon towards Gobs, who has no flicker. Oh, good trade by Moskov though, so a tower for a tower here. That's the negotiation between the two teams.
2 flickers for 1 though, so RRQ actually end up winning the trade when it comes to resources. Now, how do they translate that to a team fight or to a bigger lead? Because I think with that battle, sending 4 players up top for RRQ, and GeekFam, oh wow, great Chunpu. And GeekFam only sending 1 down below with the same output. 1 turret is worth it for GeekFam right now. And it's going to be RRQ who continues to play it slow. They really just want to play for neutral objectives, play through their winning conditions. There's no reason for them to force out fights right now. And if they do, they know they're going to be at a disadvantage because, again, with the Cho, there's that pick-off potential. Sidera's still in the bottom lane. Dyron holding his own. Wow, good Spear of Misery.
Seems like even Dyron hasn't had the impact just yet. In terms of these items, Moskov already on his first item. We see the corrosion being built in. Oh, wait a second.
That's a good setup there by Sutsujin and Rins. Dyron not really far behind, and Sutsujin will take the kill. Gobs here, taken down twice this game. Now in the mid lane, that's a good immobilization. Rins though, good maneuvers, and that's a kill on towards the boy. Beloyski will find the trade though. Both mid laners down, and that's gonna be the Moskov actually finding the inner and the bottom side of the map.
Again, these structures are going to be so imperative. This is the classic Geek gameplay that we've seen time and time again. It looks like Toy is looking for a counter here, but wait a second, Beloy.
Implosion on towards 2. That's going to be Gobs though, trying to distract T-Dog very low, will not be able to be taken down there just yet, but Gobs will pay the price. 3rd time this time. But Kids barely survived. The mid tower collapses though.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, they still lose that mid-tier turret. And it's still RRQ who has the better footing on the neutral objective. Toy is going to be able to push out this top side as well. I think Dyron should be falling quite far close in order to help him get this other turret. So RRQ, they're being able to get a lot of things left, right, and center.
Yeah, great equalization on the board too, by the way. They're able to equalize in turrets there. Rins in the bottom lane.
Disengage, right? Now it's a 1v1. Rins and Chidera though.
Wow.
Reinforcements is not far, but good moves by Chidera with the SOD towards the mid. He's able to escape that almost nasty pinch.
Kids putting some pressure in the top lane. I think they want to go for a buff steal here, but Sutsujin is lurking in the area. That tower is absolutely going to go down, so it's another structure in favor of Geek. They're not going to allow RQ to go for a trade in the bottom side either. And there goes the buff.
Okay. Down below now, RQ are sending their troops to hold the Moskov. Finally, now we are seeing a response towards the Moskov. Bottom lane still, even tier 3 intact for GeekFam. They're playing the slow game really, really well, able to match up against RRQ. And remember, for GeekFam, it is really about weathering the storm. They want to play for the late game, for a boy to scale up, for Moskov to scale up. So far, despite the perfect turtle, it's been a better performance by GeekFam to keep the lead lower than... I'd say even if they're down, even if they're just down by 2K, it's still worth it. So the fact that it's only 800 gold, it's phenomenal for GeekFam.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure is on RRQ for sure. Does the SOD hit? It does.
On towards E-Dog, 3v2. Implosion though will lock 2 members down. That's gonna be Toy though, knocked up. He flickers out of danger, and it was a 3v2, but that will be 3 members of GeekFam deleted.
That was so unfortunate. Really, really, really good response coming from RRQ.
This team is ridiculous, dude. You think about their drafts are just perfect. So perfect at times, you just get confused. Their execution matches it. RRQ have denied that win condition. It was so even up until it wasn't. And RRQ, they didn't get confused by the macro style of GeekFam that, you know, usually is a trap to a lot of other teams. They get baited into that playing that macro style, trying to match the Moscow and then losing out on other parts of the map. RRQ just stay true to their win conditions, play for the neutral objectives, get it all, and then they collapse with one good synchronized play, and it's E-Doc, man. Again, this guy, what a roamer.
What a roamer indeed. Maked's now caught in the way of Dragon that was stolen by Rin. Sutsujin's in the fray! Maked's though, will find the solo. E-Doc is in the area. No, 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 it's gonna be Maked's here. Just juking left and right. Sutsujin finds and is able to lock him down, but that's just time bought for the side of GeekFam.
I mean, technically Toy is still up, so he can still push in the lane, but a boy with his range should be able to clear it out as well. Meanwhile, Maloyski's positioning is rather eerie, but Tyrant spots him out.
Oh no, Maloyski is able to get out, but E-Doc might says no. Good lockdown there with an implosion. He will be taken down. Now mid turret taken down. Gonna be the base turret just left standing here for the top and mid. Moskov doing work in the bottom side of the map though.
Yeah, but the work is all just for a holy defense, right? And oh my, Chidera. Okay, he recalls just in time. Everybody was gonna collapse on him. Woo. GeekFam get away with that one, but for RRQ, now they have their win conditions. It's even better. We were talking about it being below 3K. 3K is the benchmark. Now that it's 4K, it's going to be even difficult. It's more difficult, but I think the boy is still scaling quite well, despite, you know, again, the 4K now. Chidera is doing a better job, though. 3 item power spike completed, on the way for the Milfic gun. 8 kids, gets the purple. Look at the Moskov. All alone. Can recall. Should be able to recall in time.
Oh!
Okay, 2 times now. Oh my lord.
Luckily. But Rin so far, you can at the very least say that he's confident. Right? There are so many moments he goes in for 1v1. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. I think earlier on, Way of Dragon over to make it. If he was able to get that, I think that would have been huge for RRQ. So that's also something that Geek really need to consider, especially if we get into the later portions of the game. The damage coming in from Rins, is he more focused on damage or utility with his build for Rins?
For Rins, he is going for Starlium Scythe, so definitely more damage. Starlium Scythe, Enchanted Talisman, and Glowing Wand. So there's a bit of utility there, but with the Starlium, he wants to deal damage. And looking at the damage dealt, he's not far behind him. Cecilia, he's the second, oh no, he's the third damage dealer in the damage dealt. But it's because Sutsujin and Granger, Mr. Toy, have just been doing so much. Lord spawning for RRQ. Let's see if GeekFam can continue this macro game. They've dealt with the wave in the bottom lane, so there's not going to be a threat, and they're going to stay decisive, committing onto the Lord.
Boys, with the conceal here. It's a pinch maneuver. That's a Jet Kundo, Way of Dragon. Sutsujin gets the Lord. Chidera now not free hitting, but the damage will not come through. Toy bursts him down. Sutsujin collects the double, and that's 3 members down and out. A boy deleted. Maked's left standing, trying to do everything in his power to survive. But that's RRQ wiping GeekFam out.
And the MPL arena goes wild. Ladies and gentlemen, wiped out in the 13th minute of the game. And there it is. It looks like RRQ still remain undefeated in MPL ID Season 15.
What Kingslayers? They're the Geek Slayers.
The Geeks have been slain by RRQ, and you can see the mastermind laughing in the back. Kescute, you mad lad, you genius. Oh my lord, these drafts have been an amazing... It's been an amazing draft from both sides, from GeekFam and from RRQ. It's been a very entertaining draft. And the execution tops it, man. It really is amazing. Sutsujin back in, even though he lost game number 2. I think, the composure of this guy to come back in game number 3, to play it the way he did, super clean from everybody. It's so impressive, this new RRQ lineup, this squad, undefeated in MPL Indonesia. So close for GeekFam, yet so far now they get dropped down to, I believe, 8th place GeekFam. Unfortunately, it's just that close in the tables from 3rd all the way, so from 4th all the way to 8th.
And this time, if we take a look at the replay, Chadera not on the Harith, not as much of freedom as we would want him to have. And so the impact that he had from game number 2 was not as seen on the Moskov. But let's talk to RRQ once again as they're welcoming up on the stage.
The Geek Slayer is here! RRQ! Mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan untuk menutup minggu yang ketiga. Ditambah win streak masih terus berlangsung. Tapi ada Sujin di sini. Tadi kayaknya di interview jawabnya dipersiapkan untuk EVOS. Tapi hari ini kamu muncul. Apakah dipersiapkan untuk melawan Chadera atau bagaimana Sujin?
Tadi ini aja kebelet pengen main sih tadi.
Langsung gas aja?
Ya.
Kenapa ini? Ngelihat Geek Fam kah ada yang membuat kamu bangkit semangat juangmu?
Ya pengen pertahanin win streak lawan Geek aja sih tadi.
Melawan Geek. Dan kita pasti penasaran banget ya. Dari tim Geek Fam kita melihat 2-1 game yang sangat close game. Kalau dari Sujin sendiri, bagaimana sih kamu melihat match ini?
Ya seru sih, tadi bisa 2-0 cuman banyak mistake aja tadi.
Banyak mistake, di game kedua kita ngelihat deg-degan banget. Di mana ada minion yang muncul, yang defense sendirian tadi siapa ya? Rins bukan ya? Yang defense sendirian di game kedua. Rins kasih tahu gimana kamu berusaha untuk mendefense di game yang kedua. Apa yang kamu pikirkan pada saat game kedua kamu defense sendirian dan itu gagal?
Sebelum turret hancur mungkin belum kalah. Gua masih masih percaya lah, cuman udah nggak bisa.
Mindset yang dipegang sendirian di base dan berhadapan dengan banyaknya minion. Berhadapan dengan banyaknya minion dari Rin sendiri ketika hal itu terjadi. Gimana tuh komunikasi dengan teman-teman yang lain?
Nggak komunikasi, cuman banyak yang berdoa aja.
Dan sendirian loh tadi, bener-bener sendirian.
Ya.
Udah biasa katanya ya? Udah biasa mandiri ya Rins ya?
Nggak biasa.
Nggak biasa guys, harus bareng-bareng dong. Tapi melihat dari banyak sekali momen-momen yang menarik di game yang bisa dibilang game kedua ini benar-benar katanya bisa 2-0. Tapi apa yang membuat game ini menjadi game ketiga? Apa yang membuat kalian kesulitan? Siapa nih?
Mungkin dari kita kebanyakan mistake ya Bud ya di game 2, makanya agak susah.
Dari diri sendiri berarti?
Ya.
Tapi dari Toy, kewalahan gak sih dengan Moskov dari Chadera? Dia kelihatan banget bahwa makro dari Chadera terlihat set di mana-mana.
Kewalahan banget sih Bud ya. Apalagi kan ada baru pertama kali ya lawan Baloi, jadi pusing lawan dia. Pusing.
Jadi, pusing lawan Baloi? Baloinya malah?
Semuanya sih pusingnya.
Pusing aja.
Ya.
Apa yang kamu katakan kepada teman-temanmu ketika momen itu terjadi?
Gak mau tadi.
Guys, tolong guys, gitu kah? Atau kamu udah tolong baloinya diurusin?
Gak ada sih, udah fokus mainan tadi.
Fokus aja.
Ya.
Tapi untuk mengimbangi Chadera di laningnya, kita tahu Chadera adalah seorang veteran. Dan gimana sih untuk Toy tadi berhadapan dengan Chadera? Dengan Moskovnya?
Chadera ya. Sih gue lihat jago banget sih dia tadi di landing pass-nya. Masih apa? Kalau dibandingin gue sama dia sih lebih jago dia kayaknya.
Wow, masa. Coba kasih tahu. Chadera berapa, Toy berapa?
10.
Chadera 10? Toy?
Naik dikit lah 2.
Loh. 10 sama 2 gimana? 2. Waktu itu 1, sekarang 2, naik sedikit. Ini yang lainnya pada ketawa nih. Masa kamu menilai dirimu 2? Yakin?
Kayaknya 2 itu.
12 kalau kata Kingdom.
Udah 2 aja.
Udah 2 aja. Berarti di sini Toy ngasih tahu kalau ini bukan Toy yang maksimal. Ini Toy masih baru level 2. Masih bisa berkembang. Masih bisa berkembang berarti dong?
Mungkin.
Mungkin, oke. Tapi kita nantikan ya bagaimana nanti Toy berkembang. Mungkin sampai kalau Cadera 10, Toy 2 mungkin bakal naik-naik lagi. Dan dari Idok katanya baloi yang menjadi masalah. Idok berpikiran hal yang sama atau tidak? Geek Fam, apa yang membuat kalian sampai kewalahan dan gamenya benar-benar close game? Siapa yang bikin masalah nih di Geek Fam?
Ya baloi sama si Gobs.
Baloi dan Gobs.
Ya.
Tadi baloi gimana tuh? Boleh dikasih tahu nggak?
Ya baloi masih main kayak biasa juga, rusuh-rusuh gitu. Tapi si Toy baru pertama lawan baloi, makanya pusing deh.
Itu dia, pusing. Gimana tadi, tapi dengan adanya kawan-kawan yang berusaha untuk menenangkan, atau apa yang kalian lakukan kepada Toy, biar Toy nggak pusing tuh. Game kedua, game ketiga selanjutnya.
Ya game terakhir juga digendong Ujin aja.
Ujin sama Ngeno handal. Tapi ngelihat dari terus-menerus, kita melihat bahwa tren positif terus didatangkan oleh tim RRQ. Kemenangan mereka dapatkan dan Geekslayer sesuai yang Susujin bilang. Dan ngelihat tren positif sudah sampai minggu ketiga, minggu keempat juga akan menjadi tantangan nih buat tim RRQ. Karena lawannya adalah yang ada di top 2, ada EVOS. Derby Classic sudah di depan mata. Susujin, kamu udah siap di minggu ini bahkan untuk EVOS. Mantanmu ada di sana. Albert ada di sana. Mantan dari RRQ, ini permantanan panjang banget ya. Tapi apa sih kamu sampai bisa bilang, aku udah siap nih untuk melawan EVOS. Udah dipersiapkan untuk melawan EVOS. Ada apa nih di Derby Classic? Ada apa nih di Derby Classic? Kamu kan udah siap nih untuk melawan EVOS. Bahkan di interview tadi pagi, tadi siang, tadi sore pas kamu baru datang. Kamu udah nungguin banget nih ngelawan EVOS. Kenapa nih?
Karena pengen ketemu ini aja, teman-teman lama.
Teman-teman lama?
Ya.
Oke, mungkin ada yang mau ingin kamu sampaikan pada teman lamamu itu?
Kasih game yang seru aja nanti.
Kasih game yang seru aja. Bukan hanya Susujin yang ketemu mantan, tapi Darren, kamu tuh akan ketemu. Ada mantanmu yang berpindah, sekarang harus jadi lawan. Dan sekarang dulu satu rumah, sekarang ada di satu Derby Classic. Siapa yo? Ingat gak?
Sendal.
King Sendal ada di sana.
Ya.
King Sendal akan menjadi lawanmu. Swaylo akan menjadi lawanmu. Apa nih yang kamu harapkan sekarang menjadi lawan di Derby Classic?
Jangan curi sendal gua.
Jangan curi sendalnya ya. Tapi Vivaror diharapkan oleh sendal kita, sendal Swaylo, oleh Swaylo, dia mengharapkan Vivaror. Kamu mengharapkan apa nih? Apa tanggapanmu?
Mengharapkan Roar FIFA.
Woohoo, Roar FIFA. Tapi Bude penasaran, sampai minggu yang ketiga belum ada yang bisa memecahkan win streak kalian.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Tapi kalian benar-benar bisakah mempertahankan ini terus?
Insya Allah Bude, kita ngasih yang terbaik aja di setiap match-nya.
Memberikan yang terbaik di setiap match-nya. Tapi sampai minggu ketiga ini terlihat minggu ketiga yang pada akhirnya game kalian pecah. Ada 2 game yang setelah pecah di tiap match-nya. Apa ini? Apa? Kenapa?
Ya mungkin itu teguran juga buat kita kan, biar kita nggak leha-leha. Jadi kita bakal try terus lah gitu.
Kekalahan menjadi motivasi dan menjadi lebih try hard. Tapi kita akan break untuk 3 minggu, kita akan berpisah sejenak. Mungkin dari tim RRQ ingin menyampaikan sesuatu kepada Kingdom.
Kami dari RRQ sih gitu.
Kami dari, ayo.
Apa tadi? Tadi apa?
Ingin menyampaikan sesuatu karena ini kita akan berpisah cukup lama. Daripada pada kangen kan?
Kalau dari kita sih minal aidin wal faizin ya. Ya makasih juga buat datang dan dukung kita di sini.
Tuh aja nangis.
Fisik.
Nangis.
Udah itu aja sih.
Udah itu aja. Tapi Rins pengen denger dong pakai bahasa Aceh gitu untuk khususnya nih yang di Aceh. Pakai bahasa Aceh. Bersama Idok juga boleh berdua mengucapkan mungkin untuk
Apa? Sama aja sih bahasa Arab juga. Minal aidin.
tambahin Rins.
Kami dari RRQC mengucapkan minal aidin wal faizin, mohon maaf lahir dan batin.
Oke, dan kita akan berjumpa lagi di minggu yang keempat. Sekali lagi kita rayakan bagaimana RRQ masih di pucuk, masih kedinginan. Inilah dia, tim RRQ Hosi. Begitu ramai tentunya di MPL Arena. Mengingat bahwa RRQ masih berada di pucuk mempertahankan win streak mereka. Dan memang kebahagiaan ini janganlah cepat berlalu. Karena Bude bersama dengan GoPay akan melakukan segmen GoPay Hadiah GG. Udah pada apal, udah pada siapin device-nya karena sesaat lagi kita akan menggunakan cara yang terbaru, bukan pakai kode, tapi langsung di-scan. Jadi siapkan device kalian. Caranya yang pertama, pastikan kalian punya aplikasi GoPay. Karena tinggal download aja, kalian bisa ngedapetin banyak sekali benefit. Udah pada download kan? Udah. Kalau udah pada punya, siapin ya. Karena Budi akan kasih tahu cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay. Kalian tinggal buka kamera, sebenarnya tinggal buka kamera, nanti ketika muncul kalian tinggal scan. Sudah siap? Belum, oke. Kita tunggu bentar ya. Siapin device kalian, pokoknya udah ada aplikasi GoPay. Ketika kalian nge-scan, kalian akan mendapatkan GoPay coins secara gratis. Dan inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay coins. GoPay hadiah GG. Pokoknya unduh aplikasi GoPay, lalu buka kamera pada smartphone kalian. Udah buka kamera, klik buka hadiah untuk keterima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, nanti bakal langsung otomatis kalian dapatkan. Pokoknya pasti GG di GoPay Games. Dan inilah dia QR untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Gercep kali. Semuanya langsung pada, yeay. Sudah dapat? Tunjukin dong, tunjukin. Yay, dapat. Wah, Kingdom makin happy ya. Di sini pada rame-rame. Weh. Sing bener. Asik, bisa buat buka bareng, bisa buat beli, bisa buat apapun juga. Congratulations sekali lagi buat super fans yang telah mendapatkan GoPay coins secara gratis. Pokoknya kalian harus siapin aplikasi GoPay kalian setiap kita live. Dan gak cuma setiap kita live, tapi GoPay memang memiliki banyak sekali benefit untuk kita semua. Tapi selagi kalian berbahagia, kita akan menambah kebahagiaan kalian lagi. Dengan tahu bagaimana cara kedua tim ini beradu dan memberikan mekanik, makro, segala macam. Apa sebenarnya yang dimiliki oleh RRQ sehingga mereka bisa memenangkan match ini? Langsung saja, caster.
Congratulations once again to RRQ Hoshi for retaining their spot at number 1 in the standings, solidifying their spot at number 1 in the standings. So I believe it's still Evo's at number 2 should be, but what can change is actually that, right? Alter Ego still have a match after this,
right,
against Dewa,
right?
So that should give them a possibility to be at number 2 and push Evo's down. Wait, have Evo's and Alter Ego met?
Yes, Alter Ego won that one. So yes, Alter Ego can go and rise to second place, putting Evo's down to third, next to BTR at fourth. But man, I mean, this is just such a clean game of MLBB, is it not?
Yeah.
Even Gani, as an Onyx fan, he has to admit that this is way cleaner.
He doesn't want to admit it.
He doesn't want to. I just saw him smirk. I just saw him smirk.
2-0 for Geek Fam. I think
Idok.
self-explanatory.
Oh, wow.
I'll give Idok. I'll give Idok credit.
Yeah,
Alright?
you gotta give this guy credit. I think we can already give him the title Player of the Week for this week too. That's my vote. I don't care. 0, 1, and 10. Best roamer in Indonesia, and no one comes close.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, and every time we see his heroes always get shut down in the second phase, and it's a wonder why. I think up until this point, you guys don't need to wonder.
Nope.
On several different heroes, he's able to have this insane impact, and surprisingly so on this Tigreal, he was able to prevent so many things from happening every time Beloyski went in for the engage.
Man, I just can't. I can't watch Idok games, man, without glazing him, bro. He's just he's so good at video games. Again, on the Tigreal, this is why he's picked the Tigreal so early. First phase Tigreal pick. It's just because he's that good. He can pull it off. And again, in the bottom lane, the read for the SOD, the catch as well, and then the peel for the rest of the team. Dyren, shout out to Dyren, because if it wasn't Idok, I would give my MVP to Dyren. These two are so good, and these two are really the pillars of RRQ currently, right? I think props to Rins, Toy, and Sutsujin too. But damn, Dyren and Idok. Oh man, I keep glazing, I'm not gonna stop. So many times again, just like going in. It's not the flashiest game. We saw the flashy game against TLID. This one is just, it's just clean. He got the implosion as Beloyski went for the second part of the kick too, by the way there. Yeah, really well played. I think another shout has got to be the drafts. Kescute cannot miss with these drafts, man. This guy has not missed.
And it does seem like that Kescute is like, hey, and also Idok. Game 1, Game 2, no Tig. Game 3, they were like, hey, Idok, I got you. I will pick you. I'll pick up the Tig for you in the third pick and just perform.
Absolutely. It's making for a really scary team again. And this is with Sutsujin, by the way, right? I think a lot of people are arguing that Hazel might be the better jungler.
The starter.
The starter, he is the main 5. So with Sutsujin coming through and they're still able to win victories like this, it just gives them another layer for them to work with and another layer for the mind games. Every time they go into a match, you're wondering, are we going to meet Hazel or are we going to meet Sutsujin? Because these two junglers also have a different kind of gameplay.
But also, like, positive outcome. Positive, like...
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
Tough.
It is tough. It is tough. It is tough.
I need a helmet right now.
Their next match is against EVOS. So that's going to be a really good match.
Yep.
Classical derby. Why do you need a helmet?
Because I'm thinking about too many things right now. And it's gonna spill out my brain. I might need a helmet to contain it all.
Well, I guess I have an idea what can help. RSV helmet?
What is that?
RSV helmet. It's when strategy and speed are the key and focus and protection are everything. Both in the game, outside of the game, and on the road. Okay. So get the exclusive collaboration design of RSV helmet and the MPL team for any riding style, providing you with maximum protection. It is now available in your favorite marketplace, so you guys can go ahead and check that out. And you can choose your favorite team helmet design now. So if you're a fan of Bigatron, there's a Bigatron RSV helmet.
Are you serious?
Onyx RSV helmet. So
They had that in Bandung.
Bandung.
Wait, they had a Bigatron helmet? I gotta get this. Just, you know.
I believe they have the EVOS.
Look at the design, though, by the way. Did you see that?
It's pretty
gnarly.
I'm gonna go and check it out right now.
gnarly.
I'm gonna check it out right now.
Check it out and also check this out. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, log in now to claim a free phone as well as a free time-limited Ruby skin. So every night, don't forget to log in from 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. because for every 1 minute, one phone will be given away in the game, so don't miss out.
Yeah. You don't want to miss that out because I personally have collected a skin from that.
I thought you were gonna say you got a hand phone.
Not yet.
Not yet.
I will. But I do have this already, so, you know, really looking for a new phone.
All right, fair.
Whatnot. Yeah, that was match 2.
That was match 2, and we still have match 3 ahead of us. Like we mentioned before, this might be the fight for second place in the standings to close out the week. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into that match between Alter Ego and Dewa United, we are gonna go on a break. So, don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you don't want to miss out what happens next.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat konsistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus kali ini, Loy?
GB yang akan bawa gue yang papan atas.
Cara muda di MPL Arena.
MPL Arena, mana suaranya?
Jok dan implosion. Oke, Skype sudah dimiliki oleh seorang player udah terlalu tinggi stake-nya.
Resource player muda kita tuh lebih bagus-bagus daripada yang lama-lama. Dan yang lama-lama juga udah kebanyakan punya kesibukan yang lain kan.
Oke, Rin menunjukkan kelasnya dan
Di season ini yang gue lihat jadi banyak potensi muda baru, mental segala macam masih lebih kuat lah.
Semakin banyak tim yang mempercayai pemain-pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat konsistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah. Yang aku lihat dari maybe emang kalkulasinya bagus, landing phase-nya juga jago, dan ya emang hitungannya tipikal go trainer zaman now sih hitungannya.
Anak Dewa, kita
kita berangkat menuju ke game yang kedua. Yang akan kasih P berhasil mendorong tapi Sorizonya menjadi korban pula, tapi Poeza berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan juga menendangkan satu P dan juga Baby tidak tersentuh sama sekali dan Pedia.
Kalau bisa dinilai, kamu berapa dan Aaron di berapa?
Aku 10, Iron masih di bawah 9.
Gue suka Hazel sebenarnya. Jungle mekaniknya jago, tapi bisa bikin decision itu sedikit banget. Gue lihatnya semuanya di Hazel.
Ready? Boy. Lihat dari belakang, posisinya sangat baik. Fabian dari tengah utara. Hazel menutup double kill dan one last.
Lawannya juara season lalu loh, Hegel.
Ya nggak apa-apa, main aja. Aku kan juga jago soalnya.
Toy, he also try out in Bigetron. He is a MPL caliber. He can play toe-to-toe against Seman. He knows how to farm. He knows how to use his farming, his position.
Keluarkan tidak ada ancaman bagian dari sakit banget. Toy mendadak berubah segalanya Toy. Ada shutdown yang tercipta banget untuk kali ini.
Kalau dari Toy, kamu harus menghadapi Aaron loh.
Dia MPL udah sering lawan dia sih gue, jadi biasa aja.
Sio ini semakin kena pressure, semakin ganas. Kayak bocil-bocil pede gitu loh sama skillnya. Confidence-nya sangat tinggi sih menurut aku.
Coba untuk melakukan distraksi menuju ke arah belakang. Rini, retribution from Rini. Langsung menangkan atas serentak.
Si Rene ya, walaupun dia baru main, terus udah hilang biru, dia nggak yang kayak ngeblank, dia nggak yang kayak komsi aneh gimana, jadi kayak bagus lah dia.
Ada motivasi karir Eloy.
GB yang papan bawah, gue yang papan atas. Dulu kan stigmanya pemain rookie itu mentalnya ciut, hero poolnya sedikit, dikit-dikit teman panggung. Ternyata kayak, oh ternyata enggak loh. Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Emang udah saatnya generasi baru sih kalau bisa dibilang ya. Apinya lebih besar lah buat buktiin kalau mereka emang layak perform di MPL gitu.
Let's
monster was the great serpent of the sea. Your destiny lies elsewhere.
Your feeble human form shall never wield the great serpent's power.
Why can't I? The great serpent's power. Only weaklings live on land. Born with this awesome tail, but stuck in this plain body. That's me, the great serpent's heir, Kalea. Figures. These things are pretty handy after all. You messed with the wrong island.
Shall never wield the great serpent's power.
So this is the great serpents? No. My power. Let me show you the real me!
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru.
ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Semua tim sekarang ngelakuin hal yang sama karena kita udah membuktikan ternyata rookie Indonesia itu bisa loh.
Pemain muda ya semakin bagus buat persistensi MPL ini semakin maju lah.
Ada motivasi khusus Karine Boy?
GB yang pembawa gue yang papan atas.
Darah muda di MPL Arena.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Kembali lagi pastinya di match ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 15. Dan hari ini kita berada di match terakhir di minggu ketiga hari ini. Dan pastinya kita akan melihat pertarungan antara Alter Ego melawan Dewa United Esports. Menariknya pastinya di salah satu roster yang membuat Alter Ego sekuat sekarang ternyata adalah mantan pemain dari Dewa yaitu Hijume. Dan langsung saja sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Dewa Mueza dan juga Hijume dari Alter Ego. Welcome. Selamat datang. Apa kabar? Gimana hari ini, Mueza?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Baik, Hijume apa kabar?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Oke, dan hari ini gimana nih perasaannya bisa melawan mata tim sendiri dan juga kalian sebagai duo mid kan pastinya. Mungkin dari Mueza dulu, silakan.
Perasaannya ya kayak gimana ya, biasa aja sih, kayak sama aja kayak lawan tim-tim lain.
Oh, biasa saja. Gimana kalau dari Hijume sendiri?
Biasa aja sih sama kayak tim lain aja, samain lah sama rata.
Sama aja ya rasanya. Dan setelah 3 kali win streak lalu kalah di week ketiga, dulu dipercaya Alter Ego ini lemah karena patchnya. Dan apakah kekalahan melawan RRQ kemarin karena AM memang belum adaptif pada patch yang sekarang? Mungkin dari Hijume?
Gak ada alasan buat patch sih. Ya mungkin kita kurang disiplin aja sih kemarin gitu.
Oke, dan kemarin melawan EVOS sendiri kan menang nih. Dan kini melawan tim yang kamu justru bela di musim sebelumnya. Pede gak sih menang untuk melawan?
Pede sih.
Pede? Seberapa pede? Seberapa pede poinnya 2-0 atau 2-1 nih?
Ya mau 2-0, 2-1 sama aja sih. Paling ya 2-1 mungkin ya. Kalau ya biar seru aja mungkin game.
Oke, kalau dari Mueza sendiri nih. Kita lihat apakah prediksi hari ini 2-1 atau 2-0 nih melawan Alter Ego?
2-1 sih mungkin, matchnya seru.
Matchnya seru ya, berarti semangat banget nih untuk ketemu Hijume dalam match kali ini.
Semangat ya, sama semangat kayak semua lawan semua tim juga semangatnya sama.
Lawan siapapun pastinya tetap semangat ya. Dan kembali ke Hijume nih, melawan Mueza yang tadinya adalah duet kamu di Dewa. Apa pendapat kamu soal Mueza sebagai roamer?
Ya mungkin lebih improve mungkin dari season kemarin ya, lebih tambah jago lah gitu.
Oke, dan boleh nggak ada pesan-pesan gak sih kalau dari Mueza sendiri buat Hijume?
Pesan-pesannya maksudnya pesan apa? Kayak
Pesan,
buat match nanti?
Iya dong, buat match nanti, tapi selain semangat deh kayaknya.
Ya kasih match seru aja sih.
Kasih match seru, kalau dari Hijume sendiri?
Sama sih, karena kan ini penutupan MPL ini kan, kayak week ini kan.
Betul.
Ya kasih match seru aja sih kayak gitu.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini kedua tim dari Dewa maupun dari Alter Ego akan bisa memberikan match yang menantang. Dan pastinya kita akan nanti langsung saja lihat di match ketiga hari ini, match penutupan sebelum kita break ke dalam Idul Fitri. Dan langsung saja kita akan lempar ke Bude Clara Monster. Silakan Bude, take over. Yes, dan di tengah-tengah MPL Arena semua super fans sudah bersiap untuk menyaksikan bagaimana jalannya di match penutupan hari yang ketiga minggu yang ketiga. Di mana dua tim akan kembali berlaga. Ada tim Alter Ego dan juga Dewa United Esports. Keduanya berada di posisi yang sangat dekat. Namun dengan kemenangan ini bisa jadi bekal mereka untuk naik ke tempat yang lebih aman. Dan jika kita melihat bagaimana track record dari Alter Ego, mereka adalah tim yang sebenarnya melawan dari Pets itu sendiri. Historinya dari kita lihat dari season-season sebelumnya, Pets adalah lawan mereka. Dan kebetulan kemarin di minggu ini Alter Ego setelah menerima 3 kali kemenangan harus runtuh setelah adanya Pets. Di sisi lain pula, di sini di darah Dewa United, mereka pernah dibela oleh Hijume. Dan Hijume kali ini ada di Alter Ego. Dan melawan mantan, Alter Ego selalu mendapatkan kemenangan. Keduanya membawa pesona yang berbeda di dalam Land of Down. Tapi keduanya sama-sama ingin mendapatkan kemenangan untuk kali ini menutup minggu dengan senyuman. Dan siapakah yang harus mendapatkan pengalaman? Tapi sebelum kita memasuki dari pertarungan terakhir, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang lagi ada di sini dan juga yang lagi ada di rumah, yang lagi ngumpul-ngumpul bareng, dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan official dari coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports. Ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Beserta dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan supplier RSV Helmet. Kedua tim bersiap untuk mencari poin kemenangan. Berada di tengah klasemen bukan pilihan. Mereka harus meranjak naik. Di arah Dewa United, di bawah naungan Coach Awad. Mereka harus bisa untuk mencari strategi kemenangan. Karena tantangan bukan hanya dari Alter Ego, namun juga dari Pets yang sedang berlangsung. Banyak sekali tim-tim yang harus mengejar ketertinggalan dan menjawab tantangan ini. Di sisi lain Alter Ego, apakah benar-benar karena sebuah patch, performa mereka harus rungkat? Dan tentu saja kedua tim ini harus menjawab bersama-sama. So anak Dewa dan juga Alter Champs, bersiaplah untuk menyambut match penutupan di hari ini.
It's now or never, ladies and gentlemen, for Alter Ego as they have a chance to make it to number 2 on the standings if they can get this win under the bag against Dewa United, who are currently right below them at number 4. So
they're number 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 15, the final match of week number 3 before we head over to a 3-week break. Still accompanied by me, Eterna, alongside with Goni as well as Arashi. Just kidding. Mirko. I had a feeling.
I was about to.
I had a feeling.
I reached for the handle for the
Arashi setup.
Armrest.
Arashi setup. But, ladies and gentlemen, before we get into the spicy details of this next matchup, we want to know what you guys think because we value your opinion. As you know, Alter Ego lost in week 3. Now, do you guys think it is due to the patch? A, it's not the patch, it was just a strong rivalry because their last match was against RRQ, who are at number 1, still uncontested. B, the patch had a big impact, or you think Alter Ego actually did benefit for the patch, it was just maybe a misfortune that they had to go up against RRQ?
I don't think it's because of the patch. I don't think it's because of RRQ, right? RRQ right now undefeated. They're the team to beat. So Alter Ego, just another victim to it. But the patch itself, I don't think it does harm to Alter Ego.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it was just RRQ. They were up against probably the best team, not even probably, just the best team in MPL ID currently. They are second, they did beat EVO, so, I mean, getting a game off RRQ is already very impressive. They did it. Now, up against Dewa, I think Alter Ego should get it done.
2-0 maybe?
Yes.
Maybe. Should be.
But maybe is a Dewa player.
But for Alter Ego, again, season after season, we have seen that pattern, right? They're not up against 9 teams. They're up against 10. 10 being the patch. Considering, okay, it's not a team, but you get what I mean.
We get it.
You get it.
No, I don't, but sure.
Okay. Anyway, first pick win rate for blue side, 71.4% for Alter Ego. Yep. Are they home or away today? I think they're home.
Home. They are home.
So blue side?
Should be. I mean, they went blue side all 3 games, I believe, against RRQ yesterday. and it still didn't matter. Like, RRQ just outdrafted them, but yes, for the most part, I think staying on blue side should be beneficial to Alter Ego because then they can force out these heroes for Mr. Man Rin. Mr. Man Highs as well, getting the Granger, the Harith. Harith though, I think, you know, Chidera has been phenomenal on the Harith. But if I were to choose the best Harith player before the season, I would say Highs.
I mean, you did touch him earlier.
We did,
Fist bump.
yeah, bump fist.
Fun facts, when Gani's in the building, Highs has never lost. That's Gani's goal.
Okay.
GG.
Meanwhile, we're going to take a look at the results from the earlier polling. Not the patch, it's just a strong rival in RRQ, 53%, which does make sense. You guys agreed to it.
Bless
Sorry.
you.
Wow, you don't like the
Allergic.
the votes?
I'm allergic to the votes, man.
Wow.
What is going on?
That's rude.
No, I actually did agree. I agreed
Okay.
with it too. I think RRQ
Fair
is just
enough.
an outlier right now. So when we took a look at the poster earlier, seeing their success always on blue side, it's a wonder why in that match against RRQ they consistently went for red side. First game red side, second game red side, third game red side.
I think it's also Geek Fam wanting the blue side, right? Even when Geek Fam lost, they still stuck with the blue side. So teams have been trying to get blue side against RRQ because blue side has been, for the most part, most of the teams do better on blue. RRQ is the only team, I think, who do better on red. Even Onyx, a team that has been known to be a red side team for such a long time, with Yeb being in the team, now is more of a blue side team. They, I think, have lost every game on red. They've only won on blue. They are 0% win rate on red, Onyx.
And it looks like Hijume this time around in the next hot topic versus Dewa. So it's another showdown against the X. We had a little bit of a similar topic to that previous match earlier on, but Hijume also, right? In leg number 1, he was with Dewa. Eventually, maybe there were, how would you call it?
I mean, last season it was, Hijume.
Was it?
There was beef.
Okay, are we gonna put it like that?
Yes, there was beef between Hijume and Dewa
Dewa.
United, right? Because that's the only way we can describe it. It's an assumption, but it's the only way we can describe it. The guy was doing well in Dewa, and then suddenly he disappeared. Usually as a substitute, you disappear from the lineup, but you're still behind the scenes. Like, we still see you here in MPL. He disappeared. For good.
MIA?
Then he came back. But it's not to Dewa, it's to Alter Ego, to A.
And I think honestly, Hijume and Alter Ego makes a lot more sense, right? His playstyle is very aggressive. And Alter Ego, so far from what we've seen this season in particular, that's their style. Very chaotic, very brawl heavy. It really fits with Hijume. And it becomes a showdown between Hijume and Octa now, who a lot of people have been saying is a little closely linked to someone like Keys, for example. A lot more passive, we would say.
Though has been like also one of the key factor here in the success of Dewa. I feel like, apart from maybe.
Yeah. In their wins and their losses, though, unfortunately, right? In their wins, he's clinical with the Mathilda. Obviously, here we get to see him on the Cho as well, making some crucial moves actually to, get the team ahead. Just peeling for the back and then looking for the pickoff later on. But mainly, it has really been kiting back with the team. But on top of that, I would have to say Moeza, when he's in a losing position, it's weird. It's almost like he's always too aggressive. On the Gatot Kacha, always solo playmaking. He doesn't want to make for the team when he's losing. He always tries to go. I think this was evident in the match against, I think it was Onyx? I think it was Onyx. He always, on the Gatot Kacha, ulted Sans, even though he was so far away from the team that was already engaged on by Sorizo. So usually as a Gatot, you want to follow up the engagement, not go for one member alone. But that's what Moeza did.
And
He was the X team in the mid duo with Hijume back then.
Yeah.
Spicy.
And on that note, right, we did have a losers interview with Watt before, and
what?
He really did highlight the fact that he felt the drafts were okay. It should have been good to execute, but the decision making by their team was what was really standout for him. Decision making plus execution is what he said. So I'm wondering whether or not they've ironed that kink out. And if we go back to Alter Ego and if we think about things that they can improve on, it's back to the drafts, right? second pick priority always. We saw a lot of Hilda in the first phase, despite there being a lot more other priority picks. So maybe we can stray from that because, again, like you mentioned, Nino's performance on the Hilda was not just because of Nino, but because of the tool that was given to him, which was the Hilda.
And I think it proves, the previous match proves it. Gobs was on the Hilda, went 0-4-0. So in the end, this Hilda has just been a horrible pick. Luke, similarly, also had a bad game on Hilda.
So to close out week number 3, ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United looking to regain what previously was a good run in the start of the season with Sorizo, Ray, Okta, Moeza, as well as Maybe. Can they lift themselves from that 4th position on standings?
Will the gods be able to prevail this time? Maybe still filling the slot in the gold lane. This is Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United Esports, they started the week, started MPL with a 2-win streak, and now they're on a 2-lose streak. They gotta try to turn the tides around once again because it's looking bleak for them. Okta has got to step up for the team. The whole team has to stay coordinated, man.
That's the #1 consideration here for Dewa because coordination is going to be important against Chaos. Chaos that will be brought by the 3-face mask here, being brought in by Nino, Kebe, Hijume, Dreams, as well as Highs. So that means Rin is actually not going to be playing. It's Kebe as their jungler.
No Rin, that's a surprise. Let's see with the Kebe, will they be able to stay consistent? Chaos, but still with a little bit family indeed. Alter Ego Esports.
Kebe, the choice to go up against Dewa. I guess, you know, what Rin said might be true in the interview. He said, I'll smack the top teams, Mr. Kebe will smack the bottom teams.
So this means that they're considering that Dewa is a bottom tier team.
Yeah.
At number 4.
Well, number 5 now, BTR number 4.
Well, number 5.
So technically...
It does make sense.
Yeah, so they are the bottom half. So maybe it was initially Rin who was gonna play. They're like, no, BTR went up. So no more Rin, no more.
No more. But again, solo coaching here for what? He's said it multiple times in the losers interview. He's
stressful.
Like, it's been stressful. New patch, I'm alone. But he did say that the players on the team have aided him in this venture. So hopefully we get to see him paired up with someone new, maybe. Yeah, it's a cute situation. We got an awe from Goni. That's not something that we hear quite often.
I mean,
if
I were a player,
what?
That's not my job, coach. There's a match. You provide me the stats, you know?
There you go. Well, maybe that's why you're not a player, Gani. You gotta contribute to the team, man. And I think Hijume has done that. He has contributed to the team.
Number 2 as a mid laner for total kills. So again, reflects how aggressive he is as a mage. Total assists as well, number 2. In terms of DPM, not too high. Number 6 as well as KP, not too high as well. Why do you think he has more kills than he has in kill participation?
Well, because I think he's been, mainly a utility guy. He's been going in to just play utility for the team. Stunning, playmaking, flickering forward. But when it comes to, again, the kills, how he's gotten so many is because he's played a lot of games, number 1. Alter Ego like to go 3 games. But number 2, he's super aggressive. All the way from the start, all the way to the end. Flickers forward, wants to go for the kills. And we have seen him get a lot of crazy kills, get a lot of crazy triples even. And that is the complete opposite of Okta.
By the way, I know we're going to talk about Okta now.
Okay.
But did you see the stats before?
Sans.
Number 1, number 2, that was a 10 kill difference. He was like 30 something.
Yep.
It's Sans, man.
Sans.
Gila Sans.
Moreno.
But Sans?
Not top 2.
What?
In that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Sans don't have the King's DNA like Okta.
He doesn't. And you can see Okta
Clearly
number
not.
9 in mid lane total assist. So it's still King Sans is number
Whoa.
1.
Yeah. Oh, 9 in the mid lane. Gani.
Wow. This is crazy, right?
What is the King's DNA? Oh, because he's XRQ.
Exactly.
Oh my
The King's DNA.
Took me a while to get that. King's DNA. Number 9 in the total kills. Gani always cracks me up, man, with the King's DNA. I didn't expect that.
It was on the prompt. Come on, I was just reading. Oh, King's DNA. Yeah, you're right.
So, he's the other side of Hijume, I would say, right? Hijume
Yeah.
very active. The thing about Dewa and their mid laners, when it's not Hijume, has been they're very passive. They're very, very passive. Kaze is a good example to that. And again, Octa, I think at times he's been too passive, but the times that he has been aggressive, it's been wrongly timed. He flickers forward, he gets punished instead. This, though, is something we did mention. 71% on blue side, 33% on red.
So finally they get blue side.
Right.
And hopefully that will help them find this next win. Meanwhile, Dewa on red side at 25.
That's a contrast, right?
Yep.
So, in regards to this, and even disregarding this, if we go back to the mid lane topic, being a passive mid laner against a team as chaotic as Alter Ego, we've seen the top tier teams fall short against Alter Ego. Evos went down,
Yeah.
RQ nearly fell down, but for a team like Dewa, who A, execution not perfect, B, decision making not on point, C, communication still a
Whoa.
question mark, how will they be able to win against the chaos from Alter Ego today?
That's a big question, and also D, right? Solo coaching. That's also
Solo
another
coaching.
a layer, a factor. So let's just jump into the draft and let's see here. The 2v1, how will it go?
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Badang instantly taken out of the board, Luo Yi eliminated. Something peculiar here, CC gets banned out by Dewa United, but the standard regular Jushin is also eliminated.
Okay, Jusin and CC. Again, this is a page out of RQ's book. Kescute was the guy who started the CC ban against Alter Ego, perhaps again noticing the pattern of Nino in the XP. He's really good when he gets the damage dealing XP like the CC, and that's technically the only damage dealing XP we have right now. So it does narrow it down to just the CC being banned out to stop Nino from being a threat. Badang, Luoyi, and Cho. Wow, respect to Mweza. First pick for Alter Ego. Harith is up for grabs, I think. Should be a Harith, but knowing Gebe, it might be a Suyo.
But it's highs.
It's highs.
But it's
Exactly.
highs.
Should be a Harith.
It's the
Harith,
GOAT.
yeah. But then again, expect a Jawhead here from the side of Dewa, because Joe is not available. Perhaps Mweza is comfortable also on the Jawhead, so expect that pick to come to surface. It is going to be the Harith here for highs.
Because I think for me, one of the outliers of Dewa United is the gold lane, right? Maybe. So if they're able to shut Maybe down from the early portion of the game, I do believe it will be easier for Alter Ego to take this. So the Harith pick for me does make sense. Dewa United makes sense as well, the Jawhead pick. Gatot is an option.
Yeah.
But knowing Mweza, his Gatots have not been remarkable. But to go back to the Octa topic again, him on the Lunox, that was an aggressive Lunox.
Yeah. So when he's placed on picks that can just like follow up, I think he's really, really good, right? The Vexana, the Lunox as well. But that was with the Cho. That was with a pick-off hero. So Mweza did all the really creative decision-making, and Octa just had to tap, ult, kill him, right? And now we get the similar strat, Suyo, Jawhead. I think they're going to go for the Onyx strat, which is Suyo, Jawhead, Sicilian. Alter Ego, Harith.
Do they want to go one-dimensional Joy?
Yeah, I think they have to go Joy right here, right, for Gebe. Wait, the Mathilda is up for grabs. They still go for the Joy. I thought they would go for Mathilda Alpha, but they go for the Gatot. Even against the Jawhead still, Gatot, Kacha, and Joy.
A very interesting composition here, right? But Dewa United, they will delay the mid lane take. Instead, they will prioritize the EXP here. So, EXP, jungle, and roam. No flex whatsoever for the side of Dewa United. Very straightforward draft. Second phase, though, I do believe that they will try to limit the mid laners here, right? They have the first pick in the second phase, so why not limit the mid laners? Though, they will instead eliminate the glue first.
Yeah, glue gets taken out of the board. I'm wondering, right? When we see the Joy and the Harith, I think Mirko mentioned it in the previous match. CC, as in not the hero, but crowd control. Is this enough crowd control? Phobius and Jawhead.
I think so far it is enough, right? They already have Suyo on top of that. Suyo, Jawhead, Phobia. So you have a lot of CC. Maybe if you do want a bit more CC, we'll see later as we get into the bans right now. But yeah, more CC won't hurt for sure. They can have more control with that, especially if they want to play for the Granger of maybe. It's going to be banned out, as I say it. I think next is going to be the Moskov ban then. After we see a Granger ban, the Moskov surely will come next. Dewa, Glue, and what? Do they want to get rid of the Hylos now? There's no CC on the board, so they've also already picked the Roam and XP. Gatot Hylos will be a problem for them if they don't have CC, and that is the case.
What about the TIG here? For the side of Dewa United. Will they ban the TIG? I mean, Gatot Kacha, EXP, TIG. That work here. It screams hero, right?
Yeah, but then the Gatot will have to go to XP, and I don't think we've ever seen Nino on Gatot XP just yet. They do end up banning the Tigreal, but again, we have not seen Nino on Gatot.
We have.
Oh, we have? One time?
Maybe not a lot, but he has picked it up this season.
Was it? Do you know what Dreams picked when he went Gatot XP?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It could be the Khalid, it could be the Badang.
Oh. I think it was Badang.
Nice call. Tigreal does get banned. Dream's signature, and also the Moskov. So they are completely limiting maybe here. He's only picked up the Granger, Moskov, and the Harris so far. So this is going to be forcing him on a hero that's new for MPL ID Season 15.
Doesn't need to be too new. Could be just the Irithal pickup, right? That's a safe choice. Bruno as well. Those are the safe options. But if you do want to go for the Shred, I think leave the gold lane open to the last pick. Pick up a mid laner here. The mid lane is a question that I wanna see right now. They have a very good front line. I wonder if they still want to go for Sicilian for the backup in late game, right? Or if they just want to double down on the early aggression by going for... I was thinking something like an Aurora as well to deal with the Joy, but they go Beatrix.
That's why I thought in the second phase of the drafts, they would ban heroes like that, right? Aurora, Vexana, heroes that can stifle the Joy and the Harith, but they opted to go for a shutdown onto the gold laner instead, onto Maybe. So Beatrix now, we haven't seen this hero from him this season, but paired in with the Jawhead, it can be lethal. We've seen the prospects of it on Eman, but other than that, that's all we know so far. Alter Ego now.
We're gonna pick up, the Farsa. Good pick against the Beatrix, and now last pick, XP or Roam. I wonder what they're gonna go. Do they want to go for the Edith? If they go Edith, Valentina can show up for Dewa United to take away another big ult, but again, they can overwhelm them with big ults. They go for the Khalid in the end, so it's Khalid and Gatot. I think that was the combo they used as well then. Oh, and there you go. Lunox Jawhead.
Lunox Jawhead. The thing is, I like the Lunox, but it takes time. It needs items to deal damage properly, and that is the only... Yeah, I feel...
and it's single target.
Yeah.
But for Coach Watt, he specifically said in the interview, it works.
Okay.
It works.
So trust in solo Coach Watt.
Let's go.
Solo Coach Super Watt.
Oh.
Okay, Khalid, it's really good dive, I think, onto the Beatrix, who should be going for the Flicker. There you go. So let's see whether or not Dewa, with this Lunox signature pick, can topple Alter Ego as they look for a win streak of their own. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, the closing match to week number 3. Let's head over to the Land of Dawn.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first round of Dewa United Esports, taking Alter Ego.
Let's take a look at the emblems quickly here. Ray still with the Impure Rage, not going to go for the killing spree. Mueza, okay, not going to go for the focusing mark as well. Something that we have seen from a lot of Jawheads. He has gone for Concussive Blast this time around. Highs on the Harith though. That signature pick. I think that might be enough for Alter Ego to take control of the game.
Okay, we're seeing that kind of come to fruition here. Octa gets caught really low, so does Mueza. So it does buy them a little bit of time. Octa, I think he is going to commit into a recall. Meanwhile, you can see the Wings by Wings really playing part for Hijime being able to roam around the map alongside with Nino, who has been roaming very, very aggressively and very, very actively around the map to look for more pressure onto Dewa in this first few minutes of the game.
Okay. Slow start despite the Khalid early, right? You usually see them go for a lot more aggressive maneuvers. Emblems by IndieHome here. Dreams has gone for pull yourself together to go for more opportunities to go up for the flicker. Same goes for Moeza. Thrill as well. So both of these roamers identical setup for the Emblems. Weapon Mastery though is the choice for Maybe. Unlike the Killing Spree, pull yourself together of Eman, he has gone for the standard QC Weapon Master to Thrill. So just extra damage. He should be going for BOD first item then with this kind of build.
And earlier on, Goni did mention that Octa will need some time to scale, so there is emphasis on Octa to get to that power spike faster, or as fast as he can.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the MPL Arena is screaming. I'm not really sure why. Is there something going on in the map?
No, this is classic, you know, when Alter Ego and Dewa United beat. Whoa, impressive.
Another airstrike early, ejected though, towards Hijume, no follow. Now Mueza taking some heat in the turtle spit though. It's a reset. Ray though will be the first casualty in this game. First blood goes inside of Alter Ego. Turtle is very low. Let's see here who will take this. It will be another reset for the Turtle. The good ejector on towards two members. Their Dreams very low as well. Not level 4 just yet though. Hijume, good timing on the flicker. So Rizzo being a constant nuisance on the formation of Alter Ego.
Why did they go for a reset? With Ray taken down, the Turtle so low. Gebe actually rotated around the purple buff instead.
Slight miscommunication there, that's a good taunt. So Rizzo again, 1v4ing, and he finds a kill. So Rizzo and Nino out of the Land of Dawn, but that will be enough time for Ray to take the first nuke.
Definitely a blunder from Gebe.
Unstoppable force on towards Hijume, and the ejector connected as well. Ray will gladly take the extra gold.
You can't even see Mueza's HP. It was all dark. Oh my lord. Well played. Crazy calculation there. But Gebe, you gotta do better than that, man. He went all around. Way too safe, I would say, there for Gebe. Oh, all Alter Ego, though, here for the talent prediction. So the entire day, we have been in sync. Everyone except 2-1 Nevin.
And Goni for match 2. He went for Alter Ego instead of RQ. An outlier.
Geek Fam.
Oh yeah, for Geek Fam, rather.
Same colors.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, back into the game. It seems like now, even audience prediction, Alter Ego 78%.
Wow.
I don't know. With the way that Alter Ego played that first turtle, I think there is still a chance for Dewa to pick up this first game in the series, depending as well on to Maybe, right? If Maybe can continue to farm, can continue to push into the lane without any hindrance from the side of Alter Ego, it may go according to Mr. Super Awat Solo Coach's plan.
So far, so good for Dewa. They can scale to the mid game. Again, with the Lunox, you do have to scale, but it's not as bad as it was before, especially with the Jawhead here, right? Before, you would need to scale up even more, but with the Jawhead, I'd say just with the passive of the new Jawhead, now that, you know, it kind of gets you a bit more damage when you have the Smart Missiles or when you deal damage to your opponents, Octa should have a faster time to reach a point where he can just one-shot people. Starlium for Gebe. Power Spike to note will be the Holy Crystal after the Starlium side. Second item for Mr. Gebe.
It's also important to note that both of these jungles are actually equal, both at level 8, so should be a 50-50 despite Ray being on the Suyo.
Oh, that's a crowd control. Party for Nino. He will be taken down there. Dewa 5v4, but Dream jumps in. So Rizzo trying to provide cover as well as buying time for his team here. Dewa United, good reposition. Now it's going to be them in the turtle spit. Alter Ego though, denying to concede, seems like. Trying to find an angle here. Dreams with the conceal. Gebe failed to find the connection and Gebe very low. Backing away Dreams now. Going to fall. It's going to be Highs jumping in though. Taking a kill. Good knockup. That's going to be Octa. Taken down surely. Nino with the kill. That's going to be Highs here. With the Shadow Force in the mid lane. Maybe though. Will not burst Nino down just yet.
1-for-2 trade. Dewa pick up the turtle. All in all, I think that was quite messy from the side of Alter Ego. Dewa didn't have to linger that long. So the fact that Highs being able to get that kill will also help them in the grand scheme of things. Still sitting at 1-0-1. What did you? Oh, wait a second.
Raging
Maybe.
Sandstorm on towards maybe. Whoa. Perfect timing on the flicker, but Mueza now is here to perhaps change the tides. Ejector on towards Jim, and there you go. 200 gold for maybe.
This is really good and active by Dewa.
Yeah, really proactive there. But a lot of times they do overstay. That was one of the situations where they did overstay earlier to the turtle. Dewa should have identified that as well. They should play it more. Oh man, Purple Ball taken away by Ray. Great pathing by Ray so far in this game to keep that lead over Gebe for now. And you can see, actually, when it comes to gold, it's Gebe leading. Despite the steal on the purple buff, despite the 2 turtles taken by Ray.
And if we take a look at the items now. Oh wait, Mueza looking for an opportunity, doesn't find it. There you go, BOD now secured in for Beatrix. So it's also a different build to Eman earlier on.
Yep, this is the standard build with Weapon Mastery and the QC. You want to go for the BOD and then the Melfic gun second. This is the standard. This is the normal one. What we saw from Eman is his build with the killing spree and pull yourself together. Oh, there you go.
Vector again on towards Dreams. Okay, Raging Sandstorm to deal with that problem, and he is okay. Now will Alter Ego look for another opening perhaps as the turtle is up. Seems like Dreams opening things up again. Mueza with the conceal. Looking for a connection. Doesn't really find it just yet though, as the turret bottom side should fall.
They should go for this, right? Ray is a level ahead. He's on the Suyo as well. Their resources are up aside from Mueza. But Alter Ego, they want to fight back. Hijume opens up first.
Another airstrike here pops. Ejector as well. Ray collecting the turtle. Perfect for Dewa. It's going to be Alter Ego now looking for a fight. Hijume wings by wings to safety. And Dewa will only catch Nino and the turtle.
Ray's retribution is ridiculous, man. He's won all the 50-50s. I have lost count. Oh, almost steals the purple buff too. 2,000 gold lead now for Dewa United and good spot. Nice one by Gebe there. Could have been deadly. Melfic gun now done for maybe as well. Core power spike, BOD plus the Melfic gun. That range is going to be very troublesome for Alter Ego now as we get into the 8th minute mark. Mueza, anyone he ejects will die. It's Octa and Beatrix may be damage.
And there's nobody on the side of Alter Ego that went in for Purify too, so more opportunities for Mueza to find a proper pickoff. And now with maybe at the power spike, it's gonna be even more dangerous. What about Octa? How's he doing?
For Octa, oh, hold up. Vector on towards Nino, again, being the recipient of that annoying jawhead AOG information. And Dewa, they will shift their gears to perhaps another opening. Good cancellation there. And Alter Ego, they're okay for now.
Yeah, so Octa, he's doing all right. I don't think he's like scaling too fast either. It's similar, very similar to Hijume. So he's just getting by right now. It's mainly maybe who's been able to pick up those kills. 2-0-2. I wonder if he's gonna go Sky Piercer this game. Probably not. No, he's building towards. Is that a Wind of Nature? I don't think so. There's too much magic for a Wind of Nature. DHS? I think he might be going for a DHS there. Yeah. Sorizo, on the other hand, hold up again.
See, Dewa United here looking for another fight. It seems like for the past 3 minutes, Dewa United, they want to fight now. Dreams opening things up with a Raging Sandstorm flicker. Dewa United re-engaging. That's going to be Nino isolated. AOG again the second time. Defensively, that's a flicker. Perfectly timed. Good feather airstrike. Mueza in trouble. Gebe secures the kill. Dreams though will fall as well. Both roamers now down and out as the Lord has fallen in the land of Dawn.
It's definitely personal for Mueza, man. You can clearly see who he's targeting every single fight. It's always Hijume that he's after. He got a very good kill once, but now Lord bursted.
Blitz, man. So Rizzo flickers out to safety. Gebe looking for an angle there. Doesn't really find the connection. And Alter Ego, they need to restabilize. Feather air strike to perhaps give a poke out game damage as well. Dewa, good restabilization.
And by the way, that was a lot cleaner by Dewa too, right? They didn't overstay like they did in the first few neutral objectives. And now with 5 men up, wait a second, Sorizo?
Wings by wing cancelled. It's gonna be now, oh, good ejector on towards Gebe! the right person to give the ejector to. Good taunt though. Chorizo very low. The damage will not be enough for Nino to handle. 2 members now taken down as Rewa United. They still have Lord to play around with.
Because remember, it's not just Maybe that's getting to his power spike, but Octa's also dealing a fair amount of damage as well. I mean, technically, Chorizo was so low, but the burst coming through from Octa was also a liability that Alter Ego couldn't capitalize over. And now with 2 members down, they should be able to push in all these shield turrets. There goes one. Okay, the airstrike opened up just to clear in the wave. So, Daewoo United, how are they going to be able to secure this one?
Nino? No, again, sandbagging. The ejector connects to Dreams as well. Maybe securing the Mega. 5v3 now. Will they be able to find more? It seems like objectives here aren't clear. But they want the mid, it seems like, with the wave coming in. Hijume, no feather airstrike this time with the conceal. Now Mueza trying to zone out members, and they got the turret. Will they be greedy? That's the question. Bottom side looking very juicy. Feather airstrike now all popped. They will get the second phase turret in the game.
That's already huge value, right? Without Nino, without Dreams in the picture, sorry, Gebe in the picture, they get 2 inhibitor turrets. But unlucky for Dewa, it's on the side that the next Lord is going to be spawning. But Mirko, I have to ask the question, is it still a Hilda thing? Or is it a Nino overcommit?
I mean, this game, I think, why pick Gatot against the Jawhead personally, right? I questioned it in the draft after they chose the Gatot Kacha, and I think it shows again. In any normal circumstance, I think he should be able to tank up the damage that most of the physical damage is coming out as well. Obviously, you can't expect the Lunox to come in the second phase. It's an unorthodox pick, but yeah, on top of that, the Jawhead. So, I think another questionable pick here from Alter Ego that is going to, again, raise a lot of questions, because we already got a lot of questions yesterday against RRQ. Game 2, Game 3 drafts. A lot of people were already saying, what are these drafts for Alter Ego? I think it continues with the Khalid as well that I did not expect.
And not to make it worse, Octa has a Divine Glaive.
It's tough. Maybe has a Sea Halberd, so add that in too. Even more Blood Wings for Octa. Yeah, maybe is online fully right now. He can one-shot people. Full, oh, Chorizo. Radiant Armor, Oracle, and Athena Shield.
How do you kill this guy? Right, everything stands towards your back lanes, Maybe. Again, take a look at the positioning of Maybe. My goodness, he is unstoppable. And Dewa United now, they have eliminated 2 members of Alter Ego. Hijume and Heiser remaining. And that will be the green light to take the Lord.
Oh man, Alter Ego not finding anything in this game. That Rose Gold Meteor really came into clutch for Maybe earlier on because he was jumped on like crazy. Luckily he was able to dash out, so he still will be a factor in this next siege. And they're already at the base.
Should be their final push, right? Flicker, Feather, Airstrike. Oh, Mueza jumping in towards Kepe! And Maybe is there to just provide cover. Dewa still stands with 5. Mid will be their main priority right now in the back lanes. It's a mess, but the base to expose. And Maybe Baby finds the turret. Ladies and gentlemen, they got game 1.
A 9,000 gold lead for Dewa United with the drafts. Oh, who's he pointing at? Oh.
The new coach, I believe, of Dewa that is not yet going to be able to help Watt on stage, but he's there in the back rooms.
So he's not alone anymore.
He's not solo anymore.
Finally, Mr. Watt gets what he wants. But a strong showing from Dewa United from that first game. Execution-wise, they never pulled off the gas on the pedal. They kept continuing, they kept answering back, they kept staying proactive on the map. And surprisingly, Mueza on the Jawhead, finding a lot of opportunities for pickoffs to hinder Alter Ego's aggression.
I really like his courage here to be active, but also provide cover when the team needs.
Yeah, for sure. Mueza has been phenomenal here in this game, right? All the way in the early game, really finding those ejectors, getting the last one onto Gebe was, I would say, the cherry on top for sure. But I gotta give props to Ray too, personally. The guy won every neutral objective battle, and he's consistently been doing that from the start of MPL. This guy, I don't think has lost a single 50-50 retry battle in MPL ID so far. Crazy retry. Mr. Gani. Ooh.
Nice. Good job, Dewa. Man, Alter Ego and the draft, so weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, in the first match, after the patch, it was against RRQ, but if they lose this one too,
Yeah.
it's a big question mark. And it's also a question mark for Gebe, because
Yeah.
there were some moments in that game where I was like, huh? What's he
Especially in
doing?
that first hurdle, right?
Yeah.
Ray got taken down. I thought that was
Exactly.
like that was a freeway for Gebe to fully claim the turtle, but no.
Well,
seems like the camps were at that moment were more important.
Was he hesitating?
Yes.
Because it looked like that, right? He was like, and
Yeah.
then he turned.
It was so low, there was no Ray.
Went around
He
instead.
dodged first. I think the first dodge was fine, right? Because Chorizo was walking up, so
Yeah.
he walked back. But then Turtle was still being held. He has retry. He could have just walked up, retry, and then ran away. But no, he decided to run. And the pathing as well was very, very weird. He took the long way back. Even though Hijume has already gone back to that position, he was like, I think he was probably shot calling to yo, why are you leaving it? Because they weren't fighting. Without Gebe. Gebe was running around, and as the others kept on going on Turtle.
I hope we get to see the replay of that. Maybe we can empathize more for Gebe, but that was not it.
Is it an awe moment? Will it be another awe moment?
I don't know, because you fist bumped Highs earlier.
Hey.
Gani, what's going on, man? I mean, Highs did well. 1-0
This is
and
the
3.
first game. Hey, come on. Show.
Okay, so then it's gonna be another.
And I did not
best of
expect.
3.
Okay, no hate, right? No disrespect, but I thought Rin was playing today, and it was Gebe.
Same. I didn't expect Gebe to be the one playing here up against Dewa United because, again, maybe getting that top 2 position would have been a top priority, but we don't get to see the first turtle, but we do get to see this. Yeah, Mueza constantly catching Mr. Gebe there as well. The 3-man taunt from Nino. He tried his best, but he just gets shredded down by Lunox, by Beatrix, and especially by Mueza. Great positioning by Maybe. He already had the Rose Gold Meteor there, and yeah, it was just very tough to kill him. Our MVP.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It's Mr. Mueza. 1-12 KDA on the jawhead. It was impeccable. Also, the follow-up coming through from the rest of the team was also something to highlight.
Sure.
The fact that, Chorizo was also very busy trying to defend the front line plus be a hindrance to the back line of Alter Ego was also a huge factor. Here you can see him at work, at play. Octa, great backup too. This is a hero that really suits Octa, I think.
Yeah, you just walk up and follow whatever engage the team is going to go for. You just hit whoever is in front of you, and it really fits. I agree. This is when they overextended. They definitely identified that issue instantly as well. They identified, you know what, we got the turtle. Why did we fight? We ended up losing out in the trade. But then again, the retry battles here from Ray against Gebe, 100% win for Ray. Mueza, again, I'm telling you, this might be a bit personal from Mueza, always going for Hijume, but it does work. Hijume was on the Farsa, getting him pressured all the time was great. Chorizo seemed to also, have that synchronization, always just going to Hijume, forcing him in a bad spot, and then here, wow, look at that, right? 1 HP, Chorizo gets the dunk on Nino. Yeah, Nino. Ah, man. I don't think you go Gata next time once you've already seen the jawhead on the other side. Really good hiding from Maybe. Really, really good stuff from Maybe. Rose Gold pick, saw why. It worked out so well. Another brilliant pick from Mueza there to end things off. And without Gebe, yeah, no one can, dive into the backline. No one can threaten the backline. Maybe safe, Octa's safe, he can dive. And they ended up just going for the end.
14 minutes and 36 seconds. It was really good.
Really
good by Dewa. And to highlight Octa again, because he's getting a lot of pressure in this lineup. People are saying he's a he's too passive,
Mhm.
his gameplay. And that's why a hero like Lunox really fits, because there's also a layer of safety to it, right? If he goes aggressively, he also still has the ult
Yeah.
to get out of that sticky situation, and we've seen him being able to utilize that, except for that one moment when they overstayed, like you mentioned, after the turtle take that he was able to get. But overall, very solid for Dewa United.
Really good draft. Shout outs to Coach Watt. He has been very stressed recently, you know,
Poor Watt.
all working alone, but hey, he got the job done. Maybe all that stress has paid off, Mr. Watt, you know?
Yeah.
Keep on work. Look at this. Look at the objectives all across the board. 2 Lords, 3 Turtles, 8 orange buffs. They took over, man. They really took control of the map. I don't know
Very
what it
good.
is. They've been forcing, that means they got that Khalid pick from yesterday. They've been forcing out this style, even up against RRQ. Yeah,
So is this criticism to Zephyr?
I think so. I think right now it
Mr.
does look
Zephyr, man.
like Nino is a CC merchant too. Coach Zephyr, CC. When it's banned out, it seems they struggle.
Mr. Zephyr, no. All the Alter champs, they're waiting for some victories.
Yep.
And I think we're gonna get a spicy interview if Dewa win this. I think they've been waiting for a long time to get some payback.
Yummy.
Wait, against Alter Ego personally, or just
Who
all
was
the teams in
Mueza
general?
targeting the entire game?
They were on one team, right? It was the same
Who?
lineup.
Hijume?
Hijume
Yeah,
and Mueza.
yeah, exactly. And Hijume disappeared last
MIA.
season. So, oh no,
I did hear there was beef, guys. I just didn't know how to word it properly.
there was beef.
I didn't want to say it like that.
There is beef.
Like
Most of you guys
good
already
beef
know.
or
Maybe sausage.
rare.
If you want to know, membership only. Another.
Still with his membership only. But I think Alyssa is preparing for an interview up on stage. I
Really?
wonder
With
who
who?
she's with. I don't know, honestly.
She looks like she's standing there alone.
Is she
like
going
next
to
to Gani.
interview
Look,
someone.
look. She's right there next to Gani. You see her?
Next
He's
to
alone.
Eterna or next
No,
to...
look.
Oh, what about
on,
this
on
guy?
cam. Oh.
No?
What about that guy?
Okay, we'll figure it out together. Okay, let's
Let's
watch
see.
it together.
Who are you gonna interview?
Unity.
Alyssa.
Thank you Gaster, boleh dong minta suaranya buat anak dewa. Jangan mau kalah, Alter Champs, mana suaranya? Pastinya di match hari ini, di match ketiga, week ketiga, kita sudah bisa melihat 1 poin sudah didapatkan oleh Dewa. Namun apakah di game kedua, Dewa akan tetap bisa mengungguli permainan melawan Alter Ego? Namun sebelumnya pastinya kita akan bermain terlebih dahulu karena kita akan bagi-bagi tiket SPS Mobile Master 2025. Dan pastinya sudah bersama Alisa di sini, boleh merapat bersama anak Dewa dan juga Alter Champs. Boleh dari Alter Champs kenalan dulu siapa saja namanya.
Dari kiri dulu ini.
Boleh, silakan.
Namanya Kai.
Kai, oke selanjutnya.
Namanya Dika.
Dika dan
Ale.
Ale, oke, dan di sebelah kanan Alisa ada anak Dewa, silakan kenalan dulu.
Perkenalkan nama saya Mokers.
Mokers, oke.
Perkenalkan nama saya Regi.
Regi dan
Perkenalkan nama saya Poden.
oke, Boden, dan kita akan bermain di sini untuk membagikan tiket SPS Mobile Master secara gampang banget. Nanti Alisa bakal tampilin gambar di layar. Jadi kalian harus masing-masing bisa menebak ketiga player yang fotonya dimunculkan di layar. Jadi nanti sistemnya akan aku kasih giliran, tapi kalau misalkan seri nanti ada foto rebutan. Oke, siap? Sudah dapat dimengerti?
Siap.
Kita akan mulai terlebih dahulu dari anak Dewa kali ya. Oke, silakan anak Dewa, boleh kita lihat foto di depan dan bisa langsung ditebak siapakah 3 player yang terdapat di layar.
Udil.
Belum. Oke, silakan. Siapa aja nih?
Oh, gak tahu.
Tahan dulu, tahan. Ini giliran dari anak Dewa dulu. Kalau anak Dewa bisa menebak langsung 3-3-nya, berarti kalian Alter Champs juga harus bisa menebak. Nah, sudah siap?
Sudah.
Siapa saja dari jidatnya terlebih dahulu?
Kalau jidat kayaknya si Retribution ya.
Oke, kalau dari matanya?
Idok mungkin.
Oke, ini anak Dewa yang lain ada yang mau berkontribusi mungkin?
Oke, dari hidung ke mulutnya siapa nih? Kayaknya obvious banget nih harusnya ya. Siapa?
Kayaknya Kairi Acu dah.
Kairi Acu, boleh lah yang rambutnya belum blonde ya. Ini yang bagian mata dan jidatnya mau kita kunci jawabannya atau mau revisi nih? Mungkin anak dewa nih boleh ngebantu ya kalau ada masukan-masukan gitu. Kayaknya siapa ya dari mata dan jidat rambutnya? Ganti, oke. Hijume apanya nih? Jidatnya apa matanya nih?
Jidat.
Jidatnya, oke. Matanya?
Idok.
Kunci jawabannya? Yakin?
Kunci.
Oke, kita akan melihat apakah jawabannya benar dan jawabannya adalah salah. Hanya satu yang benar. Jidatnya adalah Ki, matanya adalah Cadera dan juga bawahnya benar tapi Kairi. Jadi 1 poin untuk anak dewa ya. Tahan dulu, kita di sini bersama Alter Champ. Sudah siap?
Sudah siap.
Oke, kayaknya udah hatam banget ya dengan
Iya.
player-player dari MPL.
Soalnya kita udah dari season 4 kalau dia baru-baru ini kan.
Masuk ya Alter Champs. Langsung saja sikat soal kedua. Ini dia untuk Alter Champs.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Nah, buktikan
Ayo lo.
ketangguhanmu dari season 4. Siapakah ini ya?
Pala siapa tuh ya kira-kira?
Siapa ya kira-kira ya?
Kalau yang tengah tuh kembaran saya kebetulan.
Siapa tuh?
Moreno.
Oke,
Emang
baik.
dari kecil udah udah serumah bareng sama
Serumah
Moreno.
bareng ya, beda bapak beda
Kalau
emak ya.
buat bagian bawahnya, bagian mulut hidungnya itu idok.
Idok, oke.
Iya, terus ya buat kepalanya, sabar kita tutup dulu matanya biar kelihatan.
Siapa? Ini potongan player sebenarnya rata-rata sama semua
Kepala
sih
siapa?
ya.
Kepala siapa?
Siapa tuh? Itu ada bonus alisnya juga tuh. Harusnya
Aku mau ganti buat bagian bawahnya, bagian bibirnya itu kayak Fabian deh.
Fabian, oke.
Fabian Acu.
Bagian jidatnya.
Jidatnya
Gimana nih?
Hais.
Oke.
Hais harusnya.
Kita kunci jawabannya?
Kunci. Sekalian kunci dia nih di kamar mandi.
Oke, jangan
Aku
dong ya.
Sorry.
Jangan, masih live. Untuk Alter Champs kita kunci jawabannya?
Gimana teman-teman? Kunci. Siapa yang dikunci? Oh, Ciro. Oke. Kunci jawaban.
Kita kunci jawabannya dan jawabannya adalah apakah mengikuti dari season 4 ini membuktikan benar atau salah?
Waduh, yang ngomong Hais tadi maju sini, maju.
Jidatnya salah ya, tapi
Salah.
nggak apa-apa karena Moreno dan Fabian acunya benar jadi 2 poin untuk Alter Champs. Maka dari itu, obviously sudah jelas untuk pemenang bagi-bagi tiket SPS kali ini dimenangkan oleh
Suaranya mana?
Alter Champs. Congratulations, kalian mendapatkan 5 tiket untuk menonton ESL Snapdragon di tahun 2025 ini dari tanggal 11 sampai 13 April. Selamat dan pastinya anak dewa, gak apa-apa banget kalian juga bisa beli tiketnya dan teman-teman semua yang nonton pastinya kalian bisa beli tiketnya langsung saja karena ESL Snapdragon 2025 akan hadir di Indonesia pastinya dari tanggal 11 sampai 13 April 2025 akan ada 12 tim dari berbagai negara jadi jangan sampai kelewatan. Kita sebagai tuan rumah dan pastinya karena MPL Indonesia akan break selama 3 minggu. Mumpung ya MPL belum hadir lagi di 11 sampai 13 April, langsung aja choose nonton dan langsung saja dukung player-player favorit kalian. Thank you so much Alter Champs dan juga anak dewa. Dan pastinya kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Caster silakan ditangkap.
That reminds me. Don't forget to get your tickets, ladies and gentlemen, for the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters.
Yeehaw!
All right, it's coming up real soon from the 17th, 12th?
Group stage or playoffs?
7th
of April.
to the
Till the 12 or 13.
13 grand finals.
13. There you go.
13 grand finals.
There you go.
It's going to be held in
Tennis Indoor Senayan.
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta.
Man,
Jakarta.
I wonder how. I have never been to Jakarta, and I just want to.
Weren't you born there? Here?
No. Were you born in Manado or Jakarta, sir?
I was born in Jakarta.
Oh. So you've been to Jakarta.
I know him. annoying. But do you know that the battle emotes are now out, ladies and gentlemen?
Go ahead,
Get
check
your
it out.
hands on it now.
Look at
Class. Santai,
I
bro.
like the.
Kill ID. Sepuh.
How do you do that?
I had a lot of training. I saw context. My friend does that sound really well, like really good. We would play, we would just be playing ML, and then all of a sudden he'd just be, and then everybody in the Discord just started going. See, I can't do it.
How do you do that?
Wait, sorry.
I can't do the whistle.
You gotta be quick with it, man.
Can't do the gurgle.
Close,
I
close,
completed
close,
you.
close.
I completed you.
There you go.
So again, for those of you who are wondering, where is Kalia?
Where's
If there's a
Kalia?
new hero in,
this
why
hero?
can't she be played yet? It's because she's a new hero, guys. 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
2 weeks. So she'll be playable week 4.
Yeah. Or
Week
after,
4.
after
But
the break.
there's
many
no
more?
ban for you
4.
guys. Okay, you guys can actually play her in your ranked or classic games. So there's a new hero
No,
pass.
they can't play ranked because it's always banned.
Unless you're in lower tiers.
No, it's always banned in lower tiers.
Even lower?
Yes, it's so busted. Have you played against Kalia?
But in lower tier, you can't ban. Oh, wait, you can.
How low?
I mean,
Are we talking
like really?
warrior?
We're talking.
Hey, I'm inclusive.
We talking
count low?
warrior? Yeah.
I'm inclusive.
Damn.
Okay, I'm inclusive.
Even Epic after the reset, you have to ban.
I'm inclusive.
That's crazy, man.
You know, I don't judge.
Are you
For
lower
those
than
of you
Epic? If you're lower than Epic, sir.
It's okay.
Sir.
Everyone
you
starts
knew-
from somewhere. Even mythical players start
Yeah.
from warrior, master, and
Yeah, back like 5 years ago.
grandmaster. What else is there? Epic.
Grandmaster.
Elite.
Warrior, elite.
Epic Grandmaster.
Epic.
Elite.
No.
Epic Grandmaster.
Master.
Master.
There's a
Elite
master.
Warrior.
There you go. Everyone starts from warrior, guys. But like Mirko, you guys can also roll for Alpha's
Hey,
Legend
it's really
skin,
nice.
the Revenant of Roses.
You can
It's
give,
arrived.
gift me, right? Mirko? Mirko
Donnie,
can
I
gift
have
me.
0 diamonds. If I have more
I can
diamonds,
gift you.
I can give it to you.
Wow.
All
I want
right.
to see how many diamonds I have.
Wow. Fair enough,
that
right?
your
Ladies and gentlemen,
S25?
you guys can also check this out. You don't want to
Check it out.
miss this one because even the name is cool. Revenant of Roses.
Even if you are warrior, you can still buy the skin, guys.
Maybe that's why you're not good. You just don't have skins. You gotta win with skins. Skins equals to win. All right.
Exactly. See how it rhymes? Skins.
Wins.
Dimes.
If you only have 1 skin, that's only 1 win. So if you have multiple skins, that's a skins equals to wins. Multiple wins.
Facts.
I don't know how many
Bars.
diamonds I have.
You look at the top right of your screen.
Yeah.
I'm
It's not
starting
loading.
to think you might actually be warrior
I'm not.
because you
I
don't
promise.
even know where the diamonds are.
I promise.
Have you played this game before?
First pick,
I see.
blue side.
Haven't even logged in this season, huh?
It's logged in this season. This is like a bug.
She just got the
It's a bug, it's a
notification
bug.
of the season reset, folks.
Hey,
so
I have 63 diamonds. Don't talk.
Oh.
63?
Okay.
1,000 diamonds.
Okay, 63,000. Can you give me something?
Connie wants a collector
Hey.
at the Legend
You
skin,
can get
so
6 legend skins.
Maybe
Sir,
I don't want one.
you can, yeah, well, 62% win rate.
You
for
already
Ultra
have one,
Ego.
Mirko.
Wait, so is Dewa blue side or red
4.
side? Is Dewa blue side or red side?
We'll see with Dewa right here as they show us the first pick red side win rate. The first pick win rate didn't move, but the red side win rate has now been buffed quite a bit. Maybe. Look at maybe.
This guy, I don't know, man.
Second pick selection for Alter Ego.
Crazy.
Okay.
So, wow. That's their bad side, right? 33% win rate on red.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
They lost every single game.
No, not every. It would
Every
be
single game.
0%.
In-
It wouldn't be 33%. It would be
Since-
0 if they lost
One out
every
of
single
three.
Since season 4. on
1
red
out of
side.
3. They lost 1 out of 3.
Don't trust me.
Don't trust
Aeterna.
Aeterna.
But you can trust me when I say that this is the second drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung
That's not
Galaxy
even right. This is
S25
not
series.
the second of the day.
I didn't say of the day. the day. What is
Oh no.
Eve, CC, and the Moscow banned out by Dewa United, Alter Ego, Suyo, and the Jushin.
Wow. That's going to hurt them, I think. Joy's going to be first picked here. And I think they are going to be fine. Giving over to Harith, over to Alter Ego, right? Because, oh wait, they banned the Moscow. They'll take Harith, yeah. I didn't see the Moscow ban. They banned the Moscow, so it sets up for the Harith. Alter Ego are probably going to go Joy. Oh wait, Mathilda Alpha is up for grabs. Gebe, if I know something about Gebe, is he is better on the utility fighter picks than he is on the assassin. So Mathilda Alpha is available. I don't know about Dreams Mathilda though. That is more question marky.
He's more of a beefy kind of initiator tank. His play style. It's gonna be the Luoyi here locked in. It was banned in the first game. Now, though, Zephyr, alright, he actually opted for that Luoyi, and it seems like they will take their time here. It's gonna be the Rangers, so another hero for Highs.
This is Mathilda Alpha. This is Mueza and Ray. Remember how they beat Bigatron?
Uh-oh.
Mathilda Alpha.
Uh-oh. The best team in the world as well.
Exactly.
Do it.
Okay, we're gonna do it. New
Do it.
skin. Alpha, please, Ray!
Oh no!
New skin! Legend! Please! I'm trying to yell because I want him to hear.
And his, oh yeah, it was Ray with the retribution.
Exactly.
Oh my lord.
With the Alpha and
With the
Mueza.
Alpha.
Amazing Mathilda.
Please do it. Please do it.
Do it. Do it, Ray.
Because otherwise, maybe Alter Ego will want to consider utilizing it too. Or banning it out. The second phase. They're taking their sweet dear time though, so they really are thinking about it. There it is.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, yes, but no.
One
but
short of it. Matilda picked up Phobius. Technically, the Matilda and the Phobius does have synergy. But coming into the second phase, I don't think Alter Ego will let that go.
So this should be a joy, right? Should be a joy.
The joy works, right? Then perhaps limit more junglers in the second phase.
Alpha
that just
ban.
makes sense. Alpha ban, Nolan, maybe. The
Dewa.
Julian. Well, okay, Julian, is it viable in the MPL?
Well,
Not yet.
Ray has picked up
Especially
the
with the
Haya and Fanny. That's it. Fanny, Alpha, Suyo, Haya, and Joy. So Haya is the only hero that is still up for grabs. Lucas is actually the ban for Alter Ego. So there is still a chance for the Alpha to be picked up by Dewa.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lucas has a very similar playstyle to the Alpha. You go in, you go for the fight, so having a Mathilda to bring you back is great. So they banned the Lucas. I think the Alpha should follow next here. Before Dewa United against the... They need to ban out Roman XP. I don't think they're too concerned about the God Bump, right? With this kind of composition. The Khalid. Oh yeah, Mathilda, ban out the Khalid, yes. Good stuff.
Good response there. A very quick response as well. Forward side of Alter Ego. Hayabusa ban though.
Yep.
So they're more afraid of the combination of Mathilda and Hayabusa in that lone jungle position.
I see the synergy.
If he has 4 dashes, he has 5 with Mathilda.
I see the vision. I'm just kidding, guys.
What? You don't see the vision?
I don't see the vision.
Are you blind?
A little bit.
Okay.
A little bit. I need some glasses. But that means the Alpha is still open for Dewa United to grab up, and it pairs perfectly with the Matilda, and the Matilda can also play with the Harith and the Phobius too. I think it's a disaster right now. Glue banned out. I thought, okay, Hylos picked up by Alter Ego. CC is an option. Hilda and Alpha.
Wow.
Very quick picks.
I didn't expect the Alpha.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh man, it's so good for the Alpha to go up against Hylos too, by the way, right?
Yeah.
So, the shred. I don't like the Hilda, to be fair, but I think they can get away with... Wait. Mathilda mid?
Oh, you're right. Or...
Mathilda mid, I think they're forcing this one.
Oh, this is a brawl game right here. Shoutouts to Onyx PH, right? Because I think Super Fritz was the first to start the Mathilda mid. It was SPS.
Alter Ego, what's there?
They need more ground control, no?
This is also a great deny against Nino, by the way.
Franco.
I mean, do you see the deny on Nino? That's a Franco pick to end things off, but they pick up Hilda, they pick up Phobius. That's 2 heroes denied. They ban Glue, they ban Khalid, 4. Then the Hylos gets picked up, forced to be XP. Nino is on a pick maybe he's not comfortable on. Dreams on a signature, I guess, with the Franco.
And technically, it does have synergy with the Luo Yi, right?
Yeah.
Insta burst, especially in the early portion of the game.
And the suppress.
Joy can work into it. Granger can work into it. But I'm worried if they're overwhelming the Franco, who specializes in pickoff. What's to do?
Hilda mid.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be round 2. Potentially the final game of week 3. Before we head on to the break, so Land of Dawn, here we go. Will it be Dewa United taking the clean sweep, or will Alter Ego find their rhythm, equalize the series?
This could possibly be the final game to close things off, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like this drafting phase for Dewa has taken up a notch, right? What? Hilda in the mid lane. Is it right?
With a sprint. Yep.
Octa, yeah, it's on Octa. And we were talking about him being a passive mid laner, but he's on a Hilda now, so he can't afford to be passive.
Yeah, I was shouting out Super Friends for the Mathilda mid. Turns out we gotta shout out Mr. Hodge from Twisted Minds for the Hilda mid. He tried this out, I think it was last season when he was still playing for Blacklist. All right, taking a look at it, Season Hunter, Thrill, and the Wilderness Blessing here for Octa. Season Hunter for Mr. Ray. Everything seems pretty normal. Dreams though, pull yourself together, and the focusing mark. So really relying on that new patch with this Franco.
By the way, the clear speed has been okay, right? For Octa as well as Mueza together, they've been able to roam around very quickly. Look at this though.
Mueza very low. Octa here, trying to provide cover. It's gonna be the retribution though for Dewa. So Gebe, not level 4. Dreams now face checking. That's a mistake. Flicker. Ray has level 4, and he will drew first blood. Ladies and gentlemen, things are not looking good early here for the side of Dewa United. His highs will force to use that flicker early.
How did they do this overnight, right? I mean, Alter Ego, very chaotic, very aggressive early game, but it feels like Dewa United are always one step ahead from the drafts, from the rotations. Now it looks like Dreams is looking to get some movement speed of his own with his choice of boots, but will it be enough?
Good airborne here, Dewa United again, applying pressure. Gebe now, level 4 though, has damage, so Rizzo will be taken off the board. That's a hook for Mueza. Nino though, isolated here in the back, and he is not level 4 just yet. The horse goes down. Alter Ego, they got 1, but they lost the Newt as well.
Full control of the neutral objective, full control of the enemy jungle as well. Ray doing a good job here, oppressing Alter Ego, but in the bottom lane, Gebe is denied. Cerezo, good rotation. What a selfless play, Octa. Okay.
He wants a new brand, man. Octa wants a new brand. He doesn't want to be known as the passive mid laner. Look at him go on to highs now.
Now no flicker, still 4 highs, not level 4 even. He goes down first time here in game 2. Dreams misses the Iron hook. That is just Dewa. Minute 3, already 2,000 gold, almost.
It's been 3 minutes. It's in 3 minutes and they're getting everything off the board. It's a wonder in the drafting phase why they went for the Hayabusa last ban instead of this alpha ban. This Ray is everywhere on the map, additional movement speed from Mueza as well. It's so chaotic in this early stage. What's Alter Ego's winning condition at this point?
I mean, waiting for the late game, it has to be, and looking for these angles of attack.
Misses the flicker. Iron Hunt, Bloody Hunt.
I mean, we were talking about this being his comfort pick. So, I guess not playing it for a while has hurt. There's definitely some rust there for Dreams. And I was about to say the angles of attack to find a pick off for Alter Ego could be an angle, but now for another 80 seconds it won't be.
Ray level 8 right now, Gebe level 5. He's 3 levels below. There's no way Alter Ego can contest this.
This is definitely not what Alter Ego wants here. Second neutral objective, nothing to play for. Bottom side maybe, but that's already a flicker already spent, so no surprise. But there you go. There's the suppression on towards Octa. The Hilda. Gebe claims the kill. So there's actually a consolation prize there. The turtle. Oh. See here with the teleportation on towards the orange. Gebe claims it. No, he doesn't find it. Now with a high loss, glorious pathway. Good hook. Ray trying to survive desperately, but that's a lot of damage that he is receiving. Dreams will secure that kill.
They get some great moves there with the diversion. Shout out to Hijume for being able to facilitate that, but it is still a trade down below, and there's no shutdown.
Overextending, no glorious pathway. What are you doing? He goes down. Perhaps he wants to provide vision, but that was not necessary. 2K gold lead still for Dewa.
Still very similar plays coming in from Nino. Gebe was looking for some compensation, I think, in the top side to get that tower, but unfortunately he still was not also able to get it. Octa being oppressive as usual, and it's still them holding on to this gold lead and holding on to this pressure. They're going to be focusing onto this top tier turret. Meanwhile, Dreams doesn't land the hook, so that's going to be a few seconds that Dewa United can actually maneuver without the haunting of the hook coming in from Dreams.
Yeah, now it's just Dewa really controlling every side of the map. It's very difficult, by the way, to get a hook here. There's so many dashes. On top of that, the guiding wind too. Another dash to handle. Oh, a legend.
I wonder what Sally Boy thinks of this. MPL ID X-Streamer, it's Sally Boy. Ladies and gentlemen, a face that we haven't seen in quite some time. It's really good to see him. So if you guys want a perspective from the Sally Boy, ex-Alter Ego, he's been with Alter Ego for a long time, right?
Yeah, I forgot what season he joined. I think it was before I started casting season 4? Is this season 4?
He was in the Grand Finals season 6, but now it's going to be... again, Dewa United here trying to find and poke Alter Ego here, looking for an angle. That's going to be the Newt. That's going to be their main priority.
Oh, Mueza.
I think this is the right call. That's a good suppression though on towards Octa. The damage will come through, and that's going to be Octa going down. The bottom side, Gebe very low, and Alter Ego here. Perhaps he might find something more. Dewa United looking to stabilize here in the turtle spit. Nino looking to stun Mueza down, but that is still Ray with the retribution. In the mid lane though, it will be cleared. So A-okay at the end of the day.
Perfect turtle. Ray was levels above of Gebe, either or. If Gebe was able to get that, then that would have been very surprising. And this is not a normal alpha ahead, it's a retribution alpha ahead. So perfect turtle for Dewa, still holding on to the gold lead, looking for some compensation from the side of Alter Ego, but they don't necessarily get it. But Hijume will still be a lingering threat that they need to think about. Nino again.
Good opening, glorious pathway defensively, good knockup. But that's gonna be will that be enough damage? Will there be enough damage? The answer is not yet. Alter Ego still stands with 5. Bottom side, good push. I don't think the inner there will survive, and Dewa United, their lead, that was 3K, now down to 2.
You have a game fact by GoPay. Wait a second.
That's a hook, that's a suppression. That's gonna be Octa going down the 3rd time this game. And Alter Ego slowly but surely, they're crawling back up. Gebe looking for a kill. Is this the right call? So he just wants to clear, and he will get it.
We saw the game fact earlier, as this marks the debut pick of the Hilda in the mid lane. Ladies and gentlemen, game fact by GoPay, because it was previously only played as an EXP laner or a roamer. So it's first in history for MPL ID.
Yep. And now Dewa, yeah, the gold lane has actually shrunk by quite a bit, and it's because I think Octa has just been picked off here because of Dream's great hooks here, as he is able to adapt. Earlier, he was missing a lot of these hooks, but guys, this is the new skin that we were talking about, the new Legend skin. You can see the effects. It's pretty good, man. I can't wait to get some more games on this.
Insane. But if you really think about it, I think it's better that they hooked Octa. Well, you can argue Mueza, but not the rest of the team.
And I think they're also just waiting for maybe to get online right now. He's on the way to the Holy Crystal. Once he gets the Holy Crystal, then Dewa will have a way to actually completely take over the team fights. Right now, just with the XP lead alone, they should be good to secure Lords. Again.
Oh, that's a suppression. Another one on towards Octa. Now Ray though jumps in. Quickly go back away. Now Gebe looking for an angle. Puts back line. Will it be enough? Now it's going to be Mueza deleted. Take a look at Alter Ego. Take a look at the positioning and the adaptation. Highs grabs a kill. 3 members now from Dewa United. They're down.
Yeah, it feels like they've reached equilibrium, right? Dewa United find the strong moments in the early portion of the game, but Alter Ego are also now catching up in terms of the damage. So despite how tanky they are as fighters, it looks like Alter Ego have built enough items to be able to withstand and also penetrate the frontliners from Dewa United, and Octa keeps getting punished for it.
Uh-oh, Dreams. Oh, take a look at the damage, yeah. That's a warning. All right, hey, Dreams, if you overextend, you will be punished.
Now the Holy Crystal comes into play for maybe.
Yeah, I think they have also just been playing into Alter Ego's game a lot here. Despite their gold lead, it's always been the fight in Alter Ego's favor, because Alter Ego has always been able to, you know, start the fight on their terms. Everybody's so grouped up for Mueza to get so much damage done, but for Gebe as well. Take a look at Hijume's damage here. The Yin-Yang reaction, I think, hit 3 times on Cerezo. Ultimately ended up dying there. Lost too much HP before he could retaliate. And again, Octa, the first 3 times maybe it's okay. The 4th time here, oh, luckily that wasn't the 5th. They cannot let Dreams get these pickoffs, because for Dewa, they want to split Alter Ego's composition up. This Hilda is supposed to kind of cut the front to back, with Hize and Hijume being zoned by Octa in the midst of the fight, while Dewa just deal with the rest.
See here, Gebe going head-to-head for 2 members. Octa very low as well. That's a good cover. Seems like Alter Ego, they will back away from that purple. Dewa United, not in our jungle.
Yeah, they're still able to get it. Oh, Dvaijern though.
A 3-man version. But they will be quick to concede that position. Too risky. The hook doesn't land now. It seems like Alter Ego, they will back away first. Will they re-engage? It all depends. They have no glorious pathway though, but they have Flicker and Bloody Hunt.
So first neutral objective by Gebe in this game, in the series so far, it's the Lord. Have to get in the fight. Ray.
Good Spear of Alpha to maneuver away out of danger. Now it's going to be Alter Ego just also guiding away first. Dewa United and Alter Ego playing it very slow with just 1K difference.
But Alter Ego, they needed to just wait for the late game. We were talking about that. The win condition for Alter Ego, wait for late. That's when Gebe can get online, Hize as well. And if we take a look at the items here for Hize, he does have all of the items that... Oh, he actually didn't go for the Sky Piercer. So knowing this is just going to be a lot of brawls and it's going to be very tough for him to even get the executes because of the Mathilda, he's gone for Hunter Strike, Sea Halberd, Melfic Roar. It's all about dealing damage, not about executing the targets. But now he's building towards the Sky Piercer. Octa. That's a win.
Octa again, that might be a mistake. Oh my goodness, the backside of Cerezo is zoning away Highs. Good flicker, but that's going to be Nino isolated. Good suppression on towards a 1 member there. But Octa now will not be able to survive. Surely 1 for 1, 2 for 1. That's going to be Gebe though, dealing enough damage towards Maybe, and he will find the kill and the shutdown. Diversion again, and this might be the sneak attack that they wanted. Ray caught off guard. Mueza now very low. Highs has the killing spree. Ray left man standing here. As Hijume and Highs, they will take the turret. Will they be greedy now? No. Seems like they will reposition towards the Lord.
Oh man, 3-ways are crashing here, but Alter Ego, they're playing it disciplined, right? They're going for the Lord instead. And to make things all worse, if the damage was unbearable for Dewa, Hijume now has a Divine Glaive to boot. So that's another layer that Dewa United needs to consider when they go in for these team fights.
They have no way to shred Nino right now, because maybe instead of the Divine Glaive has gone for concentrated energy as his 4th item. So the Radiant Armor of Nino is enough to really deal with the magic damage, the only damage threat, by the way, in the late game. of maybe. So I'd say it's kind of greedy to go for the concentrated energy in here when clearly they need a bit more penetration to deal with Alter Ego's front line. You saw Nino tank up everything, and remember, you can't really rely on Ray at this point of the game to deal with the front line because he only has the War Axe. That's about it. Nino has revitalized, so he can keep Ray at bay for such a long time. And by the way, that fight was already good for Dewa. Like, those are the win conditions of Dewa. Split up the back from the front, try to isolate, and then deal with Alter Ego. But again, they just couldn't get past the front line because maybe went for concentrated energy.
Here, 6,000 gold difference. Will it be enough to close the series and take us to game 3? Lord, taken care of. But now the base turn in the bottom side here. Juicy target for Alter Ego! That's the hook and the hunt. Landing on towards Octa again. The King's DNA this time is taken down 6 times already. And Alter Ego, they apply more pressure. Nino, very low. That's a hook again on towards Sorizo though. Highs is doing damage. Good, glorious pathway here on towards the formations of Dewa United. Now the base not exposed just yet. Highs collects a BOD, so that's extra firepower for Alter Ego. Now will they force this mid wave? Octa will be up in 4. I don't think so. Alter Ego, they need to back away.
There's still 2 waves that are crashing, but I don't think they're gonna completely go for this unless Hijime goes for a cheeky diversion play. Technically, it is up. I don't know what the decision is, but it looks like they are gonna be backing away instead. So Dewa United lose all 3 inhibitor turrets. Octa once again opening up the vision. This is a diversion play. Oh, Solo just to reposition himself. There's nobody to land that hook, but these hooks, being able to take the members from Dewa United by one has been a problem, despite it going onto the hands of Octa. Being -1 in terms of these team fights has been a challenge. But yes, Divine Glaive.
That should be the power spike. It's very, very late because he's decided to go for concentrated energy, but now they should be able to shred the front line. Should. Thing is, they only have 1 guy dealing damage. This is why the Hilda we didn't really expect the Hilda to go mid. We thought maybe it was Rome, and then the Mathilda went mid, so they have a little bit more damage. But even then, I think they would lack damage. They banked hard on just winning out early game with a 6k gold lead, I think, to end the game before this timing, but it obviously didn't work. And now, their late game insurance is just Harith damage. If Harith... Oh, there you go.
Suppression. Oh no, Octa goes down again. Now Dreams now is winner crowning and flickers out of danger. Great timing. Now they want to re-engage with Gebe in the mix as well. Now will it be enough? It will find Sorizo. Maybe now in trouble. Winner crown. Immortality bot. Ray goes down and Gebe will fall as well. That's a shutdown, but that's still 3 members off the board for Dewa United.
Yeah, but that also means that maybe has done enough in order for Alter Ego to step away from the Lord. Right? That's best case scenario right now for Dewa.
And Ray got the kill on High somehow. He was all alone against 3 members, yet he was able... Oh, nice take by Dreams.
Oh my goodness.
No purple buff.
Nope. That could have been that could have been big. Again, having the Harith on the purple buff in the late game is very, very good, but good deny from Dreams there. Now the Oracle. Selling the boots for the Oracle. Yeah, Alter Ego couldn't go for the Lord because Highs got picked off as well. Had Highs survived, I think they should have still been able to get the Lord. It was 4v2. But now the Harith's online. You saw that damage. The Divine Glaive was all he needed to finally be able to, at least when he has the Saman Force, match Alter Ego's pressure.
But still, Gebe is a problem for maybe. Yeah. A big, big problem. I don't know how and who is supposed to deal with Gebe, but he waits long enough to be able to pressure maybe in the back line.
Octa though, getting very low and taken down. 5v4, good suppression! That's gonna be Ray out of the board! Now it's gonna be maybe now being the main priority as Highs flickers forward, finds Mueza, and ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, they dismantle Dewa United to force this series on towards a game 3. Fulvius recalling, but what can Sorizo do? Another suppression on the board, and Alter Ego there with 5, and the base will go down.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the third time today, we are going to game numero 3.
Crazy. Crazy indeed. Folks, we got a full 9-game day for MPL ID's last day of week 3, right before the break to week 4. Right before the 3-week break. We couldn't have asked for something better than this, man. 1-1 again for the 3rd time today. Alter Ego forcing it to match point for both. Equalizer. Despite the Alpha Mathilda, they, I think, put in too many of their marbles, all their marbles on the early game with the Hilda mid. That, sorry to say, didn't really do anything here. At least once we got to mid-game. We would expect the Hilda impact to be still okay in the mid-game, but once we got to mid-game, it was just tough, man. 1-8 performance for Octa here. Yikes, Alter Ego. Dreams, though, on the signature pick. The Franco, if all else fails, pick Franco for Dreams.
We saw a little bit of rust at the start. He flickered in, missed the suppression.
Yeah.
So the pickoff onto maybe didn't happen. But after that, the hooks were landing, and it turns out the hooks onto Octa was enough. So at the end of the day, the composition worked out for itself, right? With the Matilda guiding win, everybody would be grouping up together. And then there would also be the combination between the Hylos and the Franco, so the stun into the hook. Or if that fails, you have the Luo Yi to capitalize over everyone corralling around the guiding wind. I didn't think it would end like that. I thought this would be like this new out-of-the-box meta with the Hilda in the mid lane, because it did work out for a bit.
In the early game.
Until it didn't. But here's 9 minutes into the game.
Yeah, this is the crucial moment for sure. Again, I gotta say, not bringing Purify on in this game for maybe as well hurt him for sure, because in these team fights, even though, yes, you're really just expecting the Bloody Hunt to be the pick that, or the ability to stop you, Hylos can stun too, you know, Hijime can also displace you in your Zaman Force, so not bringing Purify is a question mark for sure, and then the concentrated energy really for me is what kind of sealed the deal, because they desperately needed more penetration to deal with the front line in the mid game. He ended up getting the Divine Glaive in the end, but it was way too late. At that point, Alter Ego had a bit too base turrets already. They had control over the Lord, control over the fights, and yeah, for Dreams, well played, my friend. Octa got picked off 8 times. I think 7 out of 8 was Dreams.
Dreams Player of the Game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. And like we mentioned, I think in the early portion of the game, he wasn't getting the lands, but at this point, that was, I think, his first pick onto Octa.
Yep.
And then it kind of clicked in their head. They're like, all right, maybe we just capitalize over Octa's positioning here, and maybe we can win in these team fights. And the team fights ended the exact same way, always. Moeza being able to capitalize, Moeza being taken down, maybe being the last man standing, but eventually gets steamrolled over by the attacks coming in from Alter Ego.
Yeah, you can see that, right? Again, Nino was tanking out everything. The Zaman Force was already used up by Maybe, and then Gebe just went for the cleanup there. Wow, just really good stuff here from Alter Ego to evade and to play against the win conditions of Dewa. But again, for Dewa, dude, Octa was really a hook magnet these games, right? Some of these hooks didn't even make sense. It's props to Dreams or the unfortunate nature of being a hook magnet. It happens to the best of us, you know? Sometimes we're like, yeah, we're not gonna get hooked, and then you just get hooked 10 times in a game, and it just feels really bad, and you don't know why you keep on getting hooked, but it happens, you know? Sometimes you just walk into it, and this one too, man. Octa, that maybe a bit too far there. So many times, man. The front line got picked off before they could even do anything, and maybe don't go Hilda mid, you know? So maybe go for a normal mid laner, you know? I mean, like, the draft was already pretty good. You got Matilda Alpha, you got Phobius there too, you have front line. There was only one damage dealer. There was only Harith.
special shout to Hijume though. He didn't die once this game.
2018.
Almost 100% KP. That was my second like shout. YODG.
Yeah.
You're right.
I agree.
But other than the things that we've already talked about regarding Dreams on the Franco, he also did a lot other than kill-related things, right? Like the buff hooks. There was a moment where he denied the buff steal away from Ray in the orange buff. These little things also add up because it wastes time, it wastes rotations from Del United, so it doesn't become as efficient at the end of the game, and it really shows and reflects his experience as a roamer, because there are a lot more other things that he also needs to be thinking about. You okay?
I'm just enjoying good.
He's embracing the moment.
I'm like, wow.
Yes.
What a like a
My
roller
buff can
coaster.
still happen for highs.
It's like a roller coaster this game. Early game, first 3 minutes, it was like game over. No alter ego, 0 chance. But then slowly but surely, Okta starting to die. And, oh, whoa. 3 minutes, it was 2K, and slowly but surely, yeah.
What was his final KDA?
Who?
183.
183. Yeah, I mean,
Oh, man, Okta.
maybe Hilda stop. Maybe, right? Guys, I would love a combined stat of the entire week Hilda KDA. I think the Hilda has died at least 70 times this week.
70?
Okay, maybe not 70, maybe 50.
40.
Maybe 50.
Okay.
60. I don't know. They die a lot, man. I think it's like... Folks, Hilda has not had a good week. Hilda has had a horrible week. But they keep picking it. And this time they picked it in mid.
There you go. With a sprint as well.
So at the end of the day, by the way, that Hayabusa ban.
Deliver, come through.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ray couldn't pick the Haya. So maybe if he did get the Haya, they would win. Maybe
That
then
was
they would have more damage, right? Technically. Harith, Haya, the double H
Power
combo.
play.
What's going on?
Power play from Zephyr.
Power play. That was more of a display of dominance. He was like, you think you can beat me with a Mathilda Alpha? What are you?
Here. Oops, Hayabusa ban. Oops. You got the Mathilda. Oops, Hayabusa ban.
And it worked out for Alter Ego in the end anyway, so... Was it planned? I don't know.
It was planned.
But
Maybe Watt one-upped him. He's like, oh, he banned Haya? Let me pick Hilda. Huh? Gotcha. It's a battle. It's a duel.
Oops, Hilda.
Yeah. Two can play that game, Zephyr.
What's going on
It
with
has
King's
been a long
DNA
day.
though? I'm scratching my head here.
King's DNA. That's such an interesting nickname. King's DNA. He's got the King's
It wasn't
DNA.
given
alright.
by me.
But we've got Alyssa, and Alyssa has got something for you.
Yeah.
So let's got
Let's got.
to the god of the Alyssa what she got on the interview. Let's take to that before we head into game number 3.
What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what's going on.
What's going on?
We'll figure it out together. Right now. Yeay, masih di MPL Arena bersama Alisa. Boleh minta suara dari Super Fans. Dan pastinya kita bisa melihat di match ketiga kali ini pertarungan semakin sengit karena tidak ada tim yang membiarkan mereka untuk kalah 2-0. Kita bisa melihat poin 1 sama baik untuk Alter Ego maupun untuk Dewa. Dan di sini pastinya Alisa nggak sendiri, di MPL Arena luar biasa ramai dari anak Dewa dan juga Alter Jazz. Ini udah benar berdirinya ini.
Ini lihat.
Ini antara solid sekali ya.
Iya, begitu emang.
Karena kalian sangat bersahabat ya, jadi tuker-tukeran ya.
Iya.
Ini oke, luar biasa sekali. Kenalan dulu kakak, namanya
Boleh.
siapa?
Nama aku Fitri.
Kak Fitri, ini berarti dari anak Dewa ya?
Betul.
Oke, ada Kak Fitri dan juga kakak siapa? Kakak cantik? Ada Sui. Ada Kak Sui dari Alter Gems. Oke, ini rame banget ya. Gimana nih Kak Fitri sebagai ibu dari anak-anak yang ada di sini nih? Susah nggak mengatur anak-anak Dewa?
Oh, enggak dong. Anak-anak kita benar-benar gampang diatur, kompak-kompak. Suaranya udah jelas kedengeran.
Solid
Jelas.
banget ya.
Solid banget.
Setiap kali Dewa bertanding pastinya datang ya ke sini
Oh,
ya.
pasti datang.
Mendukung ya
Mendukung,
pastinya ya.
iya.
Luar biasa sekali ya. Tapi kita juga mau dengar dari Alter Champs nih. Katanya kompak banget nih ya kelihatannya ya.
Iya, sama seperti anak dewa. Susah diatur. Ya itu Alter Champs.
Susah diatur tapi tetap kompak dan solid.
Tetap
untuk mendukung
solid kalau Alter
tim
Champs mah.
kesayangan ya pastinya ya. Tapi kalau ngelihat dari anak dewa nih, kayaknya udah kompak banget mau Ramadan ya.
Iya.
Wah luar biasa. Habib boleh maju Habib. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Habib kita kenalan dulu namanya siapa?
Namanya Mokers.
Mokers. Dari mana Mokers?
Dari anak dewa, tukang doain dewa.
Tukang doain dewa. Berarti harusnya malam hari ini harus bisa 2-1 ya?
Insya Allah harus sih.
Tadi nggak apa-apa ya, poinnya dikasih 1 dulu ya.
Kasih
Kak
satu
Alter
aja,
dari-
jangan banyak-banyak, ketagihan ntar.
Oke. Nih kalau misalkan nih ya, udah lengkap nih, ada anak dewa, ada Habibnya juga. Aku mau denger chant-nya dulu dong buat semangatin Dewa United.
Boleh.
Boleh ya? Langsung saja kita dengar chant dari anak dewa.
Hei anak dewa. Kita kayak mau pantun ya? Kita yel dulu ya, kita kasih tahu Alter Champ, oke? Yuk. Syalalalala. Oh dewaku. Syalalalala. Oh dewaku. Syalalalala. Oh dewaku. Oh dewaku.
Wow.
Oh dewaku.
Sekali lagi.
Oh dewaku.
Yeay, thank you so much anak dewa. Jangan mau kalah dari Alter Champs nih.
Kasih tahu Alter Champs.
Kasih tahu dari dia, chant dari Alter Champs.
Yo ayo alter ego bikin malu anak dewa. Yo ayo alter ego bikin malu anak dewa. Lagi. Yo ayo alter ego bikin malu anak dewa. Yo ayo alter ego bikin malu anak dewa.
Oke, itu dia dari Alter Champs dan kita akan melihat apakah Alter Ego yang akan membuat malu Dewa ataukah sebaliknya. Tapi terima kasih banyak sekali lagi boleh suara yang super fans. Match semakin seru, MPL Arena semakin panas dan kita akan melihat di game ketiga ini siapakah yang akan memenangkan match ketiga hari ini. Kita akan kembali lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster take over.
We're feeling the energy and we're feeling the hype. And thank you so much, Alter Champs. And of course, anak-anak Dewa or
go,
Dewa's
anak Dewa.
children.
The children of
The children
Dewa.
of Dewa. That
The-
sounds
oh.
better. Not Dewa's children. That's
The
weird.
apostles of Dewa.
Dewa's children. But yeah, we semangat.
Let's go.
Keep up the spirit.
That lady over there should
It's
not
weird.
say semangat though. I will take Ranger Amasa's semangat, but not Naveen's.
Naveen's?
I honestly was almost violent.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
during the break I ran there,
Yeah.
but Ranger must held me.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
So, but guys, this is so uncanny. Every time she casts, it's always a full series.
I believe
fell
in the
victim
I think in the
twice.
Philippines they have something like this.
For Brigida.
I think Chantel, but
I guess
maybe
Brigida.
just okay, one of them.
Is it Brigida or Chantel? You
I
guys
thought
let
it was
us know.
Chantel, but
You guys let us know, but man.
maybe it's both. Both have that curse. Now, well, technically, both did work with Naveen at MSC.
Naveen.
Maybe they infected our cat, so it's all on you.
Because it used to be Amwawa for us.
Exactly.
And then for some reason,
Oh, wow, this curse has been lifted. a prince, you know, took the curse away probably or something, right?
I think she needs Head and Shoulders in her life.
Yeah, she needs to get herself checked and washed with Head and Shoulders.
I will,
and also a good day.
I will wash her after this.
What?
Forcibly.
Okay.
Just put it on her hand.
You know what's funny? The curse started when Oji put Head and Shoulders. So maybe you're supposed to use it. You're not supposed to waste it, Naveen.
Waste it.
What the?
It's special powers from Maya.
Maya.
What about Zilong here, right here? Zilong.
How's this?
Zilong.
Zilong.
I don't know.
Zilong.
Arashi's better at this.
Arashi.
Yeah.
Zilong.
There you go. Arashi, how is it done?
I need glasses. I'm kidding. We love you, Arashi.
The pokes. Pokes by Dre, sounds by Steve.
But we're back to a best of one between both of these teams.
Yeah.
Unironically, don't know what's going on. Hilda in the mid, and then we had the no ban on Tahaya, and then in the game, what is it called? This one?
Concentrated
energy.
CE.
You know, at this point, I feel like Nevin, they're working together with the teams, man.
Dude, you know what?
Something fishy going on.
BTR, you got some explaining to do. Because they started 2-1. And then RQ, Kescute, you got some explaining to do. Then Alter Ego or Dewa, one of them. Actually, all the teams. Maybe it's like Nevin's here, let's go. You know? Who knows?
Or they just love the fans so much. They want to give the best viewing experience.
Let's go!
Full 9 games to close out week 3 before we go on a 3-week break. So I'm loving it.
Naveen should cast every single day of
Every
MPL
single
ID.
day.
So everybody gets a
Let's
taste
go.
of it.
MDL, MPL.
Put them there, everywhere.
Naveen should get it.
Concentrate that energy, Naveen.
It sounds like the Indonesian casters are having some fun.
They're having fun, we're having fun. It's the last game before a 3-week break. We gotta have fun.
And there's enough time for you guys to actually hop over to the MPL Arena.
Come over.
Okay, knowing, right? First game was 14 minutes. Second game was 18 minutes.
Okay.
So are we expecting a 20-plus game?
52-minute game.
Let's break the record. 28 minutes and 28 seconds is our longest game
It's
this season.
BTR versus Onyx.
Oh.
Game 2.
So we can do better. Dewa and Alter Ego can do better.
So, this is the plan.
Okay, what's the plan?
Natan gold lane, mid lane Sicilian.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And then you have Granger and Yves. It's a full defense battle.
On the same team.
No, like Granger's, Yves, Sicilian.
Like playing TD. It's like playing TD.
Yeah. So, it's turret defense.
Yeah.
Who gets more turrets? No one gets turrets. It's battle stacks. Ranger with 1 billion stacks, Sicilian with 9,000.
Then we have Aldos come in to the
Aldous.
fray.
Then we'll have
12 stacks.
Badang with 50 billion Thunderbelt stacks. Yeah. One punch, literally.
Wow. I like the dynamics.
The creativity.
The creativity here. Ranger, Yves, Natan.
Aldos. Sicilian.
Yeah. And everybody has Sky Piercer. Everybody's fully stacked up. 80 on the board for everybody.
I'm sorry, guys. It's been a long day.
50,000 total kills. Hey, I'm all in for that kind of MLBB, man.
It looks like the live chat is spamming start right now.
Okay.
I just want to let you guys know that we're also giving some time for the players.
Yo, chill.
They need to reset, okay?
Yo, guys.
That was an intense game number 2.
Yeah, they picked Hilda.
3 minutes, it was 2K gold for Dewa. But they...
Octa got bashed 1-8, man. He's gotta, you gotta need time to recover.
Back, you know?
Yeah. He's
Exactly.
feeling it, man.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure you guys need some time, so if you want to get your hands on some sucro,
Ooh,
right? There's still
now.
time.
Told you it's gonna be a long day.
Pay with GoPay to get more benefits. You can top up as well during the break. You can spin during the break. Get your
Really?
legend skin. Or, you know, have a good day with Good Day. Be a groovy cookie.
You know what? They should. So, here's an idea, Mr.
Okay.
Good Day. So, good day is obviously for you to have a good day. For you to have a good night, it should just be milk. So you get to sleep well, and then during the day you drink coffee, right? So they'll have good day and good night. You're welcome. I'll take 50% royalties on
That's
that
pretty
one.
good, actually. That's pretty good, I have to admit.
So whenever someone says, yo, you want a good night meal?
Guys!
What?
There you go.
Rin is back into the roster. Gebe out.
Oh, is this the first like sub
Yes.
with season 15?
Yes, it is, right?
The first sub.
From when I cashed it.
First mid game.
Mid game sub.
Wow, okay, so Rin is back into the roster. This means Alter Ego is serious about this. Okay, I'm not saying that's not wrong. Gebe, you're a great player, but you know. You know.
What? Okay. Dude, Alter Ego are here for the vibes, man. First pick. Blue side this time. Wow, I mean, Rin is back, right? Rin is back. Welcome, Rin. Oh, man. All right, 62% win rate on blue. They did just win on red, but blue has been actually a 0% win rate this series. So, looking at the pattern, you know, blue side has been, okay, quite questionable. Second pick, though, is worse for Dewa, 40%.
But I think that pattern is just, it's a coincidence.
Yeah, just like Geek Fam starting slow every season, just like Naveen getting 2-1 games every single time she casts.
We don't believe in patterns.
We don't believe in patterns here. No coincidences. It's all coincidences.
With Rin coming back, do you think the drafting phase will be different?
Should be similar, no? Like
should be similar. Should be better games for Alter Ego though, because I think Rin fits Alter Ego's aggressive playstyle more. He doesn't rotate around the turtle when turtle's low. He says, "That's mine."
When jugglers are down,
that's turtle. That's mine.
That's mine. Okay.
No paper straws.
But also, there's a lot more heroes that Rin can explore in the drafts, right? So they're not too focused on Joy, Suyo, and Alpha.
I guess.
They can play the Ling, they can play the Hayabusa, they can play the Hanzo.
It's a possibility, but it's still gonna be, those three heroes are still going to be like the priority picks, right?
Sure, but at least it's more flexible.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see a Lucas from Rin, you know?
Maybe.
This game.
Maybe. We'll see, because we're heading straight, ladies and gentlemen, to the drafting phase. Be patient, viewers. Okay, we're in the drafting phase now, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. But no Lucas, no. Alter Ego have actually banned it out. Fanny also gone. Dewa respond with the Jushin and the CC. So 3 games, no CC.
The only one bound by these chains.
Furious. Dewa. Last ban. Hanzo. Respect to Rin. Instant respect. Wow. Joy or Suyo? Suyo for Rin. Oh, first Suyo for Rin in season 15. We've never seen him on Suyo. Dewa. They have to take... Dude, I want them to take the Harrow. You don't want to give it over to Heis, but after seeing that game, maybe Mr. Maybe does better on the marksman, you know, compared. But they still want to go for the Harith. Again, it might be too risky to give the Harith over to a team with already Suyo. So no double. I mean, it's physical and magical, right? Good combination of damage. Alter Ego are gonna go Jawhead. I'm just saying, if Dewa don't pick it up.
Jawhead should be the answer here, but if they want to go crazy here...
Do they go Mathilda again? Okay, yes, there you go.
Okay, it's a good pick to take away from Dreams, but it's also a hero that we've seen Moez find success on, especially flashbacks into game number 1. It was paired in with the Beatrix though. What was in the mid lane? Lunox! Alright, so keep an eye out for Lunox. Again, for Dewa United. Alter Ego, no. To respond, Luo Yi is still an option if they want to go for it.
Yeah.
What else is on the board? Matilda, Moskov.
I think the Moskov will be a good choice to go for Alter Ego. Together with the Lo Yi makes maybe a bit too greedy actually. Too many ports. Maybe they might just want to go for the... against Jawhead. It's... got again against the Jawhead.
Similar draft to game 1?
Yeah, very similar. Only now Dewa don't have... What did Dewa have? Dewa Hayabusa. This time they go for the Hayabusa plus the Jawhead, right? So that combination, physical and magical as well for the Jawhead, for the Haya and Harith. Ooh, dude, it's looking good for Dewa, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the early pressure, right? Killing threat with the Jawhead, with the Hayabusa is definitely going to be present for the side of Alter Ego. But a quick second phases of bans here, right? Tigreal into the Wui as well. Now, Dewa United, will they ban another potential roamer, right? The Tig.
Gatot already picked up. Jawhead Cho is an option. Technically, this Gatot is still flex. We've seen Khalid pop up as an option for them to take.
So Gatot Khalid back in the EXP and roam position. That's a possibility. United though. Other than that, will they commit or will they limit the mid perhaps?
Still thinking about it right now. They ban out the blue. There we go. No blue, Alter Ego, do they ban? This still could be a Lunox better for Dewa United. They could just go for a guns blazing type of draft with the Harith, the Haya, the Jawhead, and then the Lunox. They won't have a lot of tanky members, but with the CC already banned out, I feel that's alright to go. I mean, they can go for something like a Hylos and XP for Chorizo, and then play with the Lunox, right? So they have the Jawhead and the Haya, Jawhead and the Hylos as frontline. Then they have this squad, the kill squad. I'll call it Harith, Haya, Lunox.
And technically, it's going to be hard for them to get through that back line.
Okay, maybe not a Lunox. They go Sicilian, still damage, kill squad. Okay.
It's also a layer that they can utilize into the late game.
Yeah.
So there's not as much pressure for them to utilize this Hayabusa in the first few minutes of the game. Alter Ego, with the Gatot already being picked up, it's still flex. So do they want to pick up a hero for the roam or for the EXP lane?
Looking at this composition, I think Gatot EXP.
Yeah,
I like the Gatot roam into the Jawhead.
They can go Gatot Hylos, but the Hylos and Gatot will be questionable against the Jawhead. Oh, they go Cho and the Veil. Cho is a good pick here. Should be Roam for Dreams. We've only seen it once. Dewa, last pick. I think the Hylos works to tank up.
The only person who's picked up the Veil is Moreno, right?
Yes, and they won on it?
I don't remember the result.
I believe they won on it. Alright, let's see here.
That's a lot of crowd control though.
Yeah, a lot of crowd control. Against the Haya, it's great pick.
4 out of 5 heroes that were picked up by Alter Ego can technically crowd control.
And maybe should be forced on a Purify this time. Should. Overall, what do you guys think about the drafts? Final game.
Wow. I think it's quite even, honestly. It's just execution.
Yeah.
First 5 minutes should be crucial.
I think so too. First 5 minutes is going to be crucial. Wow. Yeah, I think this is going to be a 50-50 for Dewa against Alter Ego. But personally for me, I would give a little bit over to Dewa with their draft. It does look like they have more ways to force out the early skirmishes with the Jawhead and the Haya Harith.
It looks like the lineup rating favors Dewa as well. So this is the moment that we've been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, the final game of week number 3. Can Alter Ego claim number 2 despite losing a game over to Dewa earlier on? A reverse sweep. Is it possible, or can Dewa close this out and reclaim what is rightfully theirs?
Nino is the one on Cho. That definitely changes things here. Okay. So yeah, the Gatot will, because the Cho has been a way to actually deal with the Jawhead, right? You can open up and use the Shanpu to escape from the ejector, but for the Gatot, once you get lifted, you revitalize. You try to deal damage to sustain. Yeah, I think because of that, I'm gonna have to go even more Dewa now. Pull yourself together. Nothing too crazy for the emblems here. Tenacity plus firmness for Gatot.
Meanwhile, so no killing spree as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still Warcry, no killing spree. It does work better, I'd say, for the Hayabusa for now. Because when you go killing spree, you want more mobility, right? Mobility, and right after the kill, you want that. It's the movement speed, but with the Warcry, you deal more damage.
And so that's what they're going to be prioritizing. Ray already rotating towards the top side of the map. Mueza quick to follow. Nino and Sorizo dealing out the damage with one another as we take a look at the audience prediction. 73% by GoPay, only 27% for Dewa, so still a similar prediction for Alter Ego. And it's a slow start to the game. I think we're going to be waiting on a lot of action, especially when we hit that level 4 power spike for Mueza, for Hijume as well, even for Dreams, and Nino too.
That's an opening ejector on towards Rin. Now with the shadow kill, it won't be enough with the revitalize in hand. Alter Ego, they will shift their focus now on towards the turtle as Dewa. They're low. I mean, especially Ray, right? That's half HP, so I don't think they can contest this first newt.
He's also a level below right now. Nino looking for something, doesn't quite get it, still able to get out with the quad shadow. So yes, that will be an uncontested first turtle for Rin, for Alter Ego.
Okay, Octa, Nino.
Wave Dragon Flicker on towards Hijume, towards Mueza. It's gonna be Ray though, taunted with AOG connecting, and Rin will take him down. That's 2 members off the board. Alter Ego picking up the pace. Oh, they go. That's a fist crack on towards Rin. He's able to juke away the taunt, and Highs will pick up the gold. And that's just Alter Ego leading here, almost 2K.
That's amazing for Alter Ego, an amazing start to the game. It's great moves from Mueza individually, right? Getting the ejector earlier as well. Nino
being aggressive way up Dragon again. This time with Rin in the area. He will pick up the gold again. Alter Ego, what the heck?
Instant impact. You can see the pace of the game for Alter Ego with Rin in the lineup. It's crazy. It really is. Like, he's always at the right place at the right time for Alter Ego. Wow, instant dominance here.
Oh, look at the damage over to Octa as well. That's gonna force a recall now for Octa. What is this item so far? It's only just the boots and he's already dealing that much damage on Hijume.
It's the cooldown boots for Mr. Rin. And again, Mueza.
On towards Rin though, good dodge there. Calm and collected. But that should be enough for Derwatu to shoo the enemies on towards their jungles.
So this was the chaos that we were expecting from game number 1, right? Which is why maybe a lot of the casters were also voting a 2-0 for Alter Ego. Meanwhile, Nino on this Cho has also had a better impact than he has in the past few games when he was on something more passive like the Hilda. He's been able to open up moments for his team, give Rin more kills. He's at 301 KDA right now, level 8, compared to Ray, who just hit level 7.
There you go, 3 again. They're going for the fight.
Let's see here, good Purify, but that's gonna be Mueza flickering away. Will he go home safely? Alter Ego still around the area, applying pressure, but Dewa United, luckily, they will not lose any member this time.
If they wanted to brawl like this, I really feel like they should have gone for the Lunox, right? Against the kill squad, like we expected. Haya, Lunox with the Hereth, but in the end, they went for the Sicilian, and you can see that, I mean, in the early game, it's not as impactful as an instant like Jawhead Ejector plus Smart Missile to the single target damage of Lunox, as we've seen in game 1. Sorizo.
Good way of Dragon. Oh, Rin, wait for the right calculation, and that will be more than enough damage to take Sorizo down. In the bottom side though, they are looking for a cross-map play. Dreams now, still able to clear. Great calculations.
Yeah, there's not enough damage for them to take Dreams right now. Ooh, that was close. Seems like he was still able to get to the recall. Nino again on Octa.
Yeah, that's a knock-up. Octa is low and Nino will do its job. That's a kill on towards the Sicilian. That's damage on towards Ray. Rin 2v1. Will Rin escape this time? Calm, collected, but this time Rin almost taken down, but he made the great escape.
That was a 1v3 situation. Other people would have panicked maybe, but even with a shadow kill as well. He waited around the buff to make sure that the damage would be placed on multiple members instead of him alone. So these small calculations by Rin, amazing, amazing stuff.
Unfortunately, Gabby, I think you're gonna have to say goodbye to some playtime, man. This guy's just too darn good. Rin, what the heck? 4-0 and 1. That instant impact. The early game is all alter ego here. It's something that we haven't seen in game 1, game 2. Full control.
And he makes it look so effortless. Moisanel potentially isolated. Good angle there. He finds a angle to get back to safety. 4 members on the bottom side. Alter ego committing bodies as well. AOG. Well, my goodness, good taunts with the help of Hijume, who claims the double with the windstorm. Rin looking for an angle, but that will be them not being greedy.
What was that damage? Was that Hijume?
Yes, that was Hijume with the... Oh, another... Okay, Nino, I thought he was going to go in there. He does have the flicker. All right. Damn, this alter ego aggression with Rin is crazy. It almost seems like a different team. We haven't been watching alter ego game 1, game 2.
It's weird.
He enables everyone else too to just be this aggressive. Holy moly, look at this lead on Ray, 3 levels ahead.
Oh, look at that.
It's definition of dominance now, 1v3. Rin finds an escape. Will Ray find the escape? No. Dreams denies it though. Hijume is going to be picked off. First kill on the board for Dewa United here, minute number 7.
Yeah, that's a 1-for-1 trade, but Ray's not on the board for Dewa, so Rin should be able to get this purple buff away from Hayabusa. That's gonna hurt. Meanwhile, Hai's gets some damage onto the bottom turret rather, gonna take it away for himself. And I agree with you. I agree with that notion, right? Alter ego, this was the alter ego that we were expecting, and they need to maintain this tempo because again, Dewa United committed with the Sicilian. It's a safety net into the late game. So if alter ego can't maintain this tempo, if they make mistakes, if they allow Dewa United to prolong this into the late game, Dewa still have a winning condition to fall back on.
Yeah, oh man. Yeah, they can play for late game, but it's a 9,000 gold lead. It's way easier said than done here. The Lord isn't as forgiving as it was in the previous patch too. All the way from Lord 1, it charges, and they've already dealt with a few of the tier 2s. They're gonna get another free tier 2 up top. There you go. It's gonna charge up top, and I think Alter Ego will spare no expense. They will probably just dive Dewa right as they get... Oh, look at this. They're gonna proc the Holy Defense. They might just be able to get the base turret. Yeah, no Holy Defense. That Lord is gonna spawn up top.
BOD for Rin as well. That's more damage.
What? That's a solo by Hijume! And maybe he popped the Purify, but it wasn't enough.
Oh no!
Maybe he'll live, maybe he'll just get Windstorm. That was disgusting from Hijume. One combo and maybe disappeared. I think it's fair to call it off.
I mean, but he does spawn in 2 seconds, right? Luckily the timers are still forgiving enough for him to come back, but what is that damage already? And he's not even full item yet.
Hijume has the flicker. Expect a Hijume flicker forward. Kind of play, and there you go. Octa goes down with the Lord still a very much healthy Alter Ego. Looking to close the series. Dewa, will they be able to defend? Moesa goes down. Base 2 exposed, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Alter Ego takes the series 2-1.
Reverse sweeping Dewa United Esports. Rin getting swapped in for Gebe, and 9 minutes. 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. What an impact.
Wow, just, wow. I mean, getting subbed in, I'd say he just got subbed in. He played 1 game in this match, and I think he deserves player of the match. That was a less than 10-minute game with what is this kid made of? His first season in MPL. Wow, just wow. have no words. The instant impact, the aura he has in the game too. 1v3 against the trio that gave Alter Ego so many problems in game 1, game 2 even. They were nothing to Rin. Rin, the hot-blooded jungler. Let's take a look at this one more time.
That was so
man,
good,
that
by the way.
playmaker, man. Flicker, forward, Octa, picked off.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh man, Octa instantly disappeared. And then after that, it was just GG by then, right? Pijume still gonna be able to knock it up to close it out. A triple kill for Gonnie's GOAT. Let's talk to Alter Ego. I bet they feel really, really good about this outcome.
Dan Alter Champs langsung heboh dengan kemenangan 2-1. Dan tiba-tiba memang Bude kaget. Ini GB tiba-tiba berubah jadi Rine. Di mana? Kamu kemanain GB?
Dia lagi kebelat berak sih tadi.
Oh, di sini Rine muncul di game yang ketiga. Jadi untuk menggantikan, Rine dari GB-nya dikunciin di WC.
Ya.
Iya, tapi apakah memang di sini Rine muncul untuk melawan Dewa di game ketiga? Udah ada plan dari sebelum match berlangsung atau mendadak?
Mendadak sih, soalnya kan emang kalau kebelat kan kebelat gak bisa ditahan, jadi gitu.
Serius?
Ya.
Berarti kamu sebenarnya nggak dipersiapkan untuk main hari ini?
Enggak, GB-nya lagi kebelet, serius.
Oh, oke. Tapi menarik di mana Rine muncul untuk melawan Dewa. Udah pikir Rine tugasnya yang atas-atas.
Enggak sih, emang gimana ya? Tadi aku udah nggak mau main, terus tiba-tiba GB-nya bilang, aku kebelet, bisa nggak kamu main?
Ya ampun. Oke, dan Rine langsung gas. Tapi menghadapi Dewa yang sebenarnya posisinya tuh berada di tengah-tengah. Gimana Rine ngelihat hari ini main satu game doang udah menang?
Enggak, gimana sih? Ya udah main aja.
Cepet banget loh tadi. Set.
Ya udah.
Sebelum game mulai, kamu ngomong apa sama temen-temenmu? Guys, kita main cepet ya. Atau ada sesuatu kah?
Ngomong paling ya udah main aja, gua main gitu.
Udah sesimpel itu. Rinelo ini memang beda. Tapi kita bakal lebih serius nih dengan Nino.
Halo Bude.
Halo Nino. Banyak yang bilang patch akan menjadi masalah bagi Alter Ego. Menurut Nino sendiri, patch di kemarin itu ada dampaknya nggak buat Alter Ego?
Nggak ada dampaknya sih. Emang kita kemarin kalah lawan RRQ itu emang RRQ lebih bagus aja mainnya dibanding kita.
Oh, oke. Jadi bukan masalah patch. Jadi kalian udah beradaptasi nih dengan patch?
Bisa dibilang udah. Walaupun itu sedikit, yang penting ada progres aja sih Bude.
Yang penting ada, yang penting yakin.
Ya,
udah
bener.
dapet.
Iya.
Hasil 2-1 ini, kalau dari Nino sendiri kemenangan hari ini, apa nih yang membuat jadi kuncinya?
Kuncinya apa ya? Yang nggak usah dipikirin kekalahan kemarin sih, kita hidup buat masa depan bukan buat masa lalu gitu. Jadi ya udah.
Ya udah, sebelum match mulai, apa yang kamu katakan kepada timmu untuk menutup minggu ketiga, match kalian juga?
Oh, menangin match lawan Dewa aja sih, biar liburannya enak.
Biar liburannya enak.
Soalnya nih, kalau MPL kalah liburannya tuh kepikiran Budi, kurang enak.
Tapi sekarang jadi lebih tenang.
Ya, alhamdulillah lebih tenang.
Lebih tenang, lebih nyaman. Tapi kayaknya tadi yang lebih tenang dan nyaman Dreams yang pakai Franco-nya muncul.
Dreams ya? Oh
iya. Dreams, kamu hero signature-mu kamu keluarin tadi di game kedua. Apakah itu pertanda bahwa ini harus kita menangin, jadi Franco-ku harus keluar?
Lagi pusing Bude. Lagi pusing main Franco dah.
Oh gitu, game pertama cukup membuatmu pusing?
Ya.
Kenapa tuh game pertama sampai kewalahan dan akhirnya tumbang?
Ada mistik-mistik kecil lah.
Ada mistik-mistik kecil. Dan dengan Franco-mu terbuka sudah pikiranmu, gak pusing lagi?
Ya.
Dan bagaimana sih caramu untuk bisa menjaga pergerakan dari tim Alter Ego di dalam patch yang baru ini?
Ya dari ranked sih main bareng terus kayak ngulik juga.
Mengulik-ngulik, itu kunci dari...
Ya.
Ini pada belajar pet semua nggak Dreams? Kasih tahu dong, ini pada belajar pet semua atau tugas Dreams doang nih? Pada belajar patch gak?
Ada belajar patch gak? Belajar Bude, belajar.
Udah ada yang tutup-tutup sih, udah ada yang tutupan-tutupan sih. Rina juga, emang ada patch ya? Rina tahu gak ada patch kemarin?
Emang ya?
Ada Rina.
Oh, ya udah aku soalnya jarang baca, Bu deh.
Tugas Dreams berarti?
Tugas Bang Kenny.
Tugas Bang Kenny. Sabar, tugasmu banyak ternyata ya. Memang pada sabar di sini para coach. Tapi tadi juga kita ngeliat bahwa yang terjadi banyak banget hal yang menarik khususnya di mid laner. Ada Hijume, kamu harus melawan mid laner yang cukup versatile dengan hero-hero uniknya. Kamu bertemu dengan Hilda mid lane, lalu ada Lunox mid lane. Gimana Hijume, kamu harus melawan mid lane seperti Okta yang hero-nya tuh unik-unik banget. Iya.
Nggak tahu sih Bude, kayaknya sama aja deh sama yang kemarin-kemarin.
Sama aja?
Iya.
Hero-hero unik itu nggak membuatmu terusik?
Nggak tahu sih, nggak pusing sih aku.
Nggak pusing? Tapi kamu muncul dengan fail, apakah kamu juga kepengen, aku juga punya hero unik nih?
Iya kayak gitu tadi. Sama dipedein aja sih Bude sama teman.
Oh ya?
Ya.
Siapa yang ngepedein kamu tuh?
Bosa.
Oh, Hais yang ngasih semangat. Kamu sekarang menjadi pemberi semangat anak-anak alter ego?
Oh iya, jelas.
Wow. Mereka butuh dikasih semangat.
Iya, soalnya saya kan juga core, jadi saya harus semangatin teman-teman aku juga.
Oh, gimana tuh cara kamu semangatin anak-anak alter ego yang kayaknya memang kalau main semangat banget sih?
Ada lah, itu trik khusus tidak boleh dikasih tahu.
No, rahasia. Oke. Tapi Hais sendiri.
Iya.
Akan ada break 3 minggu untuk tim Alter Ego. Sekarang posisinya kalian bisa dibilang menang ada di tengah-tengah, cukup nyaman. Dan apa yang mungkin direncanakan oleh Hais dan juga Alter Ego?
Yang direncanakan pasti liburan dulu ya. Terus abis itu kita gas lagi sih kayak biasa. Semoga kita bisa ke top 1 atau 2 lagi.
Top 1?
Ya, semoga. Harapan aja.
Harapan Alter Ego akan mengukir sejarah. Itu yang dinantikan?
Amin.
Nino kenapa kamu melongo?
Kaget aja.
Loh?
Takut dengar itu.
Loh?
Takut banget. Soalnya Bude nih yang sebelumnya tuh komsnya tuh kita bisa menang ternyata nggak menang Bude.
Nggak menang coy?
Iya nggak menang. Season 9 juga kayak gitu, nggak menang juga.
Iya kita harus sabar.
Kita harus sabar.
Oh berarti Alter Ego akan terus bersabar.
Nah itu.
Ya.
Tambah sabar.
Tambah sabar.
Kasih tau Bar.
Nah ini kan bulan puasa mungkin kalian bisa jadi tambah sabar kan. Nanti kan udah kelar lebaran. Gimana nih plan kalian untuk tetap sabar?
Tetap sabar, mereka mungkin lihat Nino sendiri tuh bakal sabar sih. Soalnya kan Nino suka bilang sabar mulu kan di GH juga sabar gitu.
Pokoknya El sabar adalah Nino. Masih ya?
Gak tau sih Bude.
Iya, oke. Dan ini tentu saja jadi pertarungan yang menarik untuk menutup minggu yang ketiga dengan kemenangan, ingin membuktikan juga patch bukan menjadi masalah untuk Alter Ego lagi. Jadi Alter Sam udah nggak perlu ragu ya. Ini banyak banget yang menantikan. Kalau untuk next match-nya masih ada tim-tim yang belum kalian lawan. Ada yang paling kalian tunggu gak sih?
Semua tim ditunggu sih. Soalnya kan kayak ya kita bakal ngelawan mereka juga kan di leg 2. Jadi kayak ditunggu aja sih semua tim.
Nggak ada yang spesial?
Nggak ada sih. Semuanya tetap spesial.
Oke, semuanya spesial sama rata spesialnya.
Gimana ya?
Rina, kamu ada jungler yang pengen kamu lawan gak sih di MPL Indonesia? Ada nggak? Jungler
ya? Siapa ya Bude?
Siapa tuh?
Semuanya kayaknya.
Semuanya
ditampung udah pokoknya.
Semuanya ditampung.
Semuanya apa?
Ditampung, oke. Artinya semuanya bakal dikolek, dicentang-centang nanti ya Rine ya?
Iya bener.
Sepeda itu Rine berarti?
Enggak sih, emang mau main aja.
Udah pokoknya Rine tuh main aja, nggak ada pikiran apapun. Seenteng itu ya Rine, berarti main tanpa beban?
Ya, tinggal main.
Tinggal main. Teman-teman nggak ada yang membebani?
Enggak sih Bude.
Nggak ada?
Nggak ada.
Oke, pokoknya Rine cuma berpikir untuk main, menang, sesimpel itu ya? Ini junglermu untuk kali ini? Hah?
Simpel banget Bude dia orangnya.
Untuk menghadapi orang simpel seperti ini, entar kaptennya siapa nih Alter Ego sekarang?
Nino.
Si Sabar.
Oh, si Sabar. Nino sang kapten Sabar. Bude lihat 5 orang dari alter ego bahkan 6 personalitinya beda-beda semua nih.
Beda semua.
Hah, jadi kapten bagaimana kamu bertugas untuk menyatukan perbedaan ini?
Gimana ya? Cuman mereka dari perbedaan juga bisa disatuin gitu loh Bude. Jadi kayak Alul orangnya kocak banget. Kayak jarang banget jarang banget nemuin orang kayak Alul. Soalnya emang beneran kocak banget. Beneran beda. Kalau Posa kan kayak kita lagi di samping kayak ngobrol bareng, Posa pindah.
Oke, penyendiri.
Kalau Dreams tuh asik orangnya. Kalau Jume dia suka ngecengin Alul.
Oh, bestie ya ternyata ya?
Iya, bestie kalau Jumeng sama
Nino,
Alul.
yang
Nino,
sabar.
netral, sabar.
Oke, tapi kesabaran kalian memang harus berlanjut karena udah tahu kalian pengen melanjutkan permainan, mungkin akan naik ke top 1 atau tidak. Perjalanan kalian harus sabar-sabar. Tapi untuk sekarang, mungkin ada yang mau disampaikan karena kita akan berpisah 3 minggu untuk sesaat. Mungkin untuk Alter Champs.
Kata-kata hari ini nggak ada sih, nggak ada kata-kata. Cuman mau bilang makasih aja selalu dukung kita dari atas atau maupun dari bawah. Jangan lupa puasa buat Ale, jangan mokel mulu. Semuanya Alter Champs, jangan mokel mulu. Semangat dah. Minal aizin wal faizin ya, mohon maaf lahir dan batin guys.
Dan itulah dia kemenangan membuat tim Alter Ego bisa lebih tenang untuk melanjutkan liburan dan kembali lagi untuk week yang keempat. Sekali lagi Alter Champs, sambutlah rayakan kemenangan dari Alter Ego.
I'm pretty sure Gani one day wants to be a part of that.
Gani,
He wants
remember that fist pump.
I'm just jealous that I couldn't carry like Hijume, man.
Hijume or Highs?
Hijume was...
I don't think they can carry Highs. Highs is a tall dude, right? Hijume?
I can solo carry Hijume though.
Have you seen how much he
No.
in gym, bro?
He's talking about Hijume.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
talking
wants to
about
carry
Highs.
Highs. That's what I said.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Gani. You might break your back. Highs is a tall dude. You know how
I
tall
just
he
want
is?
to carry Hijume.
See, he wants to carry Hijume.
Not Highs.
I believe you can carry Hijume with one arm.
One arm?
Yeah. I think you can do it.
Overestimation, perhaps?
Hey, you'll never
Like
know until
Dewa
you try.
United?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
I think they I think they underestimate rather the Veil pick.
Yeah.
Flicker, Windstorm.
Was there no Purify? There was Purify, right?
For maybe, yeah.
On who?
For maybe, Purify.
Or maybe he did go Purify this game.
Cecilian also went Purify.
Yep.
So how did they underestimate the pick?
The damage.
Yeah, they played way too aggressive, I think. A lot of times they forgot how the Veil could just burst them down, but also I think good setup by Nino.
He deserves an honorable mention.
Nino?
Yes.
Yeah. First
On
3
the
minutes, sure.
Cho. And technically, Nino has been playing Cho for a long, long time.
Yeah, he has.
I mean, back when it was just...
Back in the gold lane. I
Yeah,
don't think
right,
he
gold
played
lane.
it a lot. I think he's more Benedetta, Esmeralda, not Cho. But he has played Cho, yeah. It's not a signature, but guys, he played one game and he's our player of the match. And I'll be honest with you, he deserves it. I think he does. He deserves it. Like, this guy's good, dude. He's really, really good. And everything clicks. Everything clicks for Alter Ego when this man plays. Nino deserves a shout as well. He played amazing. Dreams, Hijume, everybody deserves a shout, really. But, man, the only question for Rin is why didn't he play game 1, right? All the way from the start. They tried Gebe, and I'm sorry, Gebe, but you might not see a lot of game time after this man just played here in game 3 and created such 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 9,000 gold lead. Come on, guys.
Oh, look at the damage. Oh, boom. And then Nino's able to follow it up as well. And at this point, I don't think there was enough damage as well. Rin played this so well, by the way.
Boom.
3 members
Dodged.
on him.
Oh, he didn't dodge it. He actually took that damage, but
was it enough?
He brought 4 members up top for the Harith in the bottom lane, maybe to get ganked by the other Alter Ego 4 members. Boom, boom, bada bing, Ray Force back because of the Windblade or Windstorm. He gets a kill. Hijime flickered a bit too far there, but again, it's, man. Oh my god, that was a Purify. He purified out. Oh my lord, and another. He purified out. The Purifies did not matter, not to Hijime.
And it was GG.
That was beautiful.
Crazy.
Beautiful gaming.
Well done. An amazing game by Alter Ego, a valiant effort by Dewa.
Yeah.
But I guess there are things that they need to,
For sure.
you know, go back to the drawing board with. And then we saw someone new in the back room. So maybe there are adjustments that need to be made by Dewa.
Wow.
But they have 3 weeks to recalibrate into week number 4. So expect big things from Dewa. It was also an interesting Hilda in the mid lane. So you can start to see the creativity happening, though, despite it not working out for them.
Yeah.
Ouchies.
Oh jeez. Alter Ego, 10 minutes.
Rin effect.
Dude, that's crazy. 10 minutes and then full neutral objectives.
Is the draft longer than the game?
Oh, I don't know. I think it's close.
5 bans, 5 picks, you know?
Someone time that. Tell us.
Rin effect.
How long was the draft?
Rin effect.
Rin. W Rin in the chat. W. Get that W in the chat, my boys.
Oh. Still don't understand. Rin.
You don't understand? Let's restart the game.
Yeah, let's replay.
I agree,
the
let's
highlights.
go. Oh, I thought you want to redo the game.
I don't think Alter Ego want to redo the game. I think they've done enough.
I mean, if it's... Yeah, I don't... Yeah.
Maybe they redo the game 3 with Gebe. Now, to see if it is Rin effect or if it's not Rin effect. Or if it's just a placebo. Maybe
That's a good point.
maybe if Gebe played that last game, it would have been the same. Maybe they
7
could have ended
minutes.
in exactly.
Wow.
Maybe. Who knows? But maybe is on Dewa's side. So we never know.
I wonder if we have a loser interview.
Watt has been taking a lot of loser interviews
Maybe
recently.
or not. Yeah. I don't know what else he has to say, but here are the updated standings, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey!
At the end of week number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy X25 series.
Ooh.
RRQ Hoshi,
Interesting.
number 1. Evo set number 2. Bigatron have risen
Yes.
to number 4 with Onyx and TLID also out of the red zone. So unfortunately for Dell United, that 2-1 loss has pushed them down into the red zone alongside with Geek, Fam, and Navi.
Wow. Look at how close the season is, right?
I think we say that every season.
But this season, I think, usually we have 2 teams. Now it's another team that's competitive. Unfortunately, not Navi yet, but hopefully during the break they...
Yeah, I agree.
Number 1 and number 9, not competitive. And then we have number 2 to number 8, very competitive.
All right.
Feels like we've been in this position before. I don't remember what
I don't
season.
think so.
I think we have.
Very
but
similar.
Let's take a look at the Rookie of the Week, ladies and gentlemen, and it's Toy. Skylar, the next in line has emerged.
Whoa,
That is
that's a
quote
cold
by
line.
Ranger Emas.
The next in line has emerged.
I like that line.
Mhm.
Skylar, the next in line has emerged.
So is he the next king? King Toy. Of
Was
RRQ.
Skylar a prince or a king?
I think he was
He
a
was
prince at the
prince
start,
and then became king.
He became king, but he never. But yeah. So now, Toy. I mean, dude, I gotta give credit to Toy. This guy, I doubted him too. I was like, all right, if RQ are gonna do well, it's gonna be on the back of Dyron and Edok. But that is still true. But Toy has been amazing. Such a dependable gold laner.
That's why he deserves it. So let's take a look at the player
Mhm.
of the week. This is back to back, right?
Back to back. It's crazy how this guy, again, on the back of Edok. The only, I mean, I want Dyron to show up one of these weeks because he's so good too. Aggressive, oppressive, and a massive pillar to RRQ. I think this is a very accurate line.
Thank you.
From a
I don't know who that is.
from
Actually.
Aether? Navi?
I think she's a talent for
Is it a she
Alter
or
Ego.
Ah, the side reporter from Friday.
Still not gonna live it down. Still not gonna live it down.
But yeah, no, seriously, this guy on every pick, right? You see him, his Tigreal banned out.
Yeah.
You get him on the Franco, you get him on the Jawhead. Any pick, really. This guy is so creative. The calls are amazing.
Consistent.
Hey, Edok, best player in RRQ and the best roamer in Indonesia.
Right now, yeah.
as of the second?
Just a second?
Just a second.
What about now?
Still.
Okay.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. If it's just for a second or no.
From week 1 till the second.
Has Edok not performed on a certain hero?
I don't remember any hero
So he's consistent on anything that's been given to him so far, right?
so far.
Amazing. And you guys can witness this in real life, IRL, ladies and gentlemen, because
In the
tickets
flesh.
are still available. Go ahead and buy your tickets through the GoPay app or the official MPL ID website in order for you to get gratis diamonds, free diamonds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Check it out, all right? GoPay app, download if you don't have it, install MPL Season 15 tickets. They're right there. Come, see us live in the flesh.
Yep.
Enjoy the show.
You could walk up to Gani and say, "Yo, Gani, what's up?"
I'll be like, yo, what's up?
Yeah,
Like that.
just like that.
That's pretty cool.
Gani, what's up? Gani, what's up? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you can do that to Mirko too. I'm
Yeah.
seeing a lot of female fans
Oh, the
in
heck?
comments.
Whoa.
In the comments?
Very,
Let me check that.
very aggressive female
Wow.
fans as well. by the
Very
way.
aggressive.
Very aggressive.
It's like Edok in a way.
Yeah, but
Were they oppressive in a way? Or?
they're not oppressive.
Okay.
They're not
Just aggressive.
just aggressive.
Like Edok.
Like Edok.
Yeah.
But I thought it's Edok is oppressive.
He's getting
right?
red.
Edok is oppressive.
Oppressive, aggressive, and a
Massive.
massive pillar.
Massive
argue.
pillar. Not just any pillar. A massive pillar.
That's the quote by Eterna.
Okay.
The side reporter from Friday.
What? Oh my god, that's so cool! MPL
Wait
Arena free
a
entry for the
second.
next 3 weeks.
Oh,
Wait, what?
My
Because there's no
Lord.
MPL for the
Oh,
next
okay.
3 weeks.
Yeah.
You get it?
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, MPL. That is super troll, man.
I like it.
I bet the female Miracle fans are hurt now.
Why?
Because they thought they could have come for free
Come
to
on.
meet Mirko in the flesh. Mirko ganteng banget.
Oh, really?
Bisa
That's
dibawa
what-
pulang gak sih? Those are the comments,
I
guys.
think that might just be my girlfriend on a different account.
Ah.
My girlfriend.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
W girlfriend.
Makes sense. But you know, the positive thing is, silver lining is you guys can still watch SPS Mobile Masters
Yo.
2025 from April 7th to 13th at Tennis Indoor Senayan.
Live.
So next week break, and then it's the next week, and that's Snapdragon.
Jakarta, Indonesia. Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta,
Live.
Indonesia.
SBS.
Tickets are available. Don't forget to buy them too.
Go check it out, man. 7th to the 13th. That's where BTR, Team Liquid, Onyx, and RRQ will play against the rest of the world. Onyx PH, I believe. Aurora? Did Aurora qualify?
Onyx PH?
Onyx PH for sure.
You say TLID?
TLID is in there, yeah. TLID is in there. We have Aurora.
RQ.
We do have Aurora, but I don't think it's the PH Aurora. We have Aurora from Turkey. Turkey
Onyx.
Aurora. And we got a lot of
We have
different
RQ.
Huh? Yeah, I said RQ. I said
Yeah.
Bigatron RQ,
Don't
Team
forget
Liquid, Onyx
TLID.
ID. I did. I already said all the Indonesian
Don't
teams
forget
there.
Onyx.
I already said Onyx.
Yellow
Both.
Porcupines.
ID
PH.
and PH.
Okay.
Are they gonna go back-to-back finals, Gani?
Back-to-back grand finals.
Yeah, because they
Onyx
went
Bionic.
all Onyx finals previously. Are they gonna
I don't
do it
think
again?
so.
They have Ryota now. I think that might be an upgrade. They might be able to get a
Why
game
you-
this time against Onyx PH in the finals.
RQ, bro.
Ooh, you're right. You're right. RRQ are there too. But guys, I think we're forgetting a certain team here.
TLID. They were the grand finalists
the one
for
higher
M
up than Liquid in the standing.
Oh.
I don't know. Evos, RQ.
No, the one that's in.
Alter Ego.
That's
I don't think
in
Alter Ego qualified.
Mobile Masters.
I can't recall.
Red team, Red Robots, Moreno, Eman, Light.
Oh.
Oh, Salango. Wait, are SRG in? I don't think SRG are in.
Wow.
So who's repping Malaysia?
there's no Malaysian rep because they failed to qualify in APAC because Bigatron knocked them out. Seriously, I'm not even joking. I'm not even trying to. I'm not even joking. This isn't. I'm not even trying to
Did
throw
you
shade.
see the smear go? Oh god.
Seriously, that's what happened in the group stage. Don't you remember? I think it was your stream. It was stream C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have bad memory.
All right.
But it's been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, once again to accompany
much.
you alongside with
Goni.
and
Mirko.
and we'll see you in 3 weeks.
3.
Or we'll see you at Snapdragon. All right. Thank you so much for tuning in. And minal aidin wal faizin, guys.
Minal aizin wal faizin. Mohon maaf.
Idul Fitri.
Happy Idul Fitri for those of you who celebrate because it's important. All right. Want to make sure that you know that you guys are important to us. Don't forget Sucro snacks on break. Don't forget the GoPay app on break. Don't forget Head and Shoulders. Don't forget Good Day. Don't forget Miracle.
Forget this, bad boy.
Don't forget Gani.
Okay. So we'll see you soon, ladies and gentlemen. MPL ID Season 15. We own this.
Ya pastinya di sini Bude Clara Boxer gak sendirian.
Yes, karena di sini ada Alisa. Kita berdua ingin berterima kasih kepada talent yang telah bertugas dan juga memberikan yang terbaik, khususnya bagi para tim-tim yang telah berjuang selama 3 minggu. Mereka terus mengejar poin demi poin. Hari ini semuanya berakhir dengan 2-1. Itu berarti semua tim sedang berkembang dan kita tidak bisa melihat sebelah mata.
Betul sekali Bude, dan kita bisa melihat di puncak klasemen masih dipimpin oleh RRQ. Dan apakah ini akan menggeser di week-week selanjutnya? Dan pasti kita akan melihat Bude, karena di week keempat nanti di tanggal 18 April akan ada pertandingan antara The Classic Derby.
Yap, minggu pertama dari setelah break kita akan melihat adanya Classic Derby. Di mana Derby Classic biasanya semuanya pada ramai banget. Ditambah kedua tim sedang berada di pucuk. RRQ Hoshi dan juga EVOS. Mereka terus mengejar satu sama lain. Dan bisa saja itu mengubah klasemen dengan Derby Classic yang akan datang.
Betul sekali, jadi pastikan para superfans tidak ketinggalan dan terus mendukung tim kesayangannya karena apapun bisa terjadi. Terutama di regular season ini, dan kita akan melihat apakah klasemen tersebut akan berubah. Dan pastinya Bude, di momen yang penuh berkah ini kita juga ingin mengucapkan sesuatu ya pastinya Bude.
Benar, spesial. Karena tentunya semua telah bekerja keras di MPL Indonesia Season 15. Bukan hanya tim juga, tapi juga para superfans. Support kalian, terima kasih. Dan juga tentu kepada para sponsor. Terima kasih karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Dan kita juga punya official dari e-wallet, GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan juga ada official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome.
Dan pastinya ada our advertiser, ada Kacang Sukro, dan our suppliers, ada RSV Helmet.
Yap, hari ini hari yang begitu memukau. Bukan hanya hari ini, tapi 3 minggu, 9 tim telah berjuang. Namun perjuangan mereka harus ditahan sejenak karena kita akan melalui 3 minggu break.
Betul sekali, dan pastinya kita akan mengundang teman-teman dari talent yang juga sudah bekerja keras selama 3 week ini sebelum kita memasuki break dari Ramadan.
Benar.
Dan pastinya Bude,
tidak hanya talent yang di sini saja, tentu saja ingin mengucapkan sesuatu dan mewakili seluruh keluarga besar MPL Indonesia.
kami mengucapkan selamat Hari Raya Idul Fitri 1446 Hijriah. Minal aidin wal faizin.
Mohon maaf lahir dan batin.
Sampai ketemu lagi di week keempat.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani